Y'all, yearning is so cool. Yearning is just about one of the coolest things you could do as a human being. I mean it. It's true. I mean, what? No, it's not. Yes, it is. I decree it to be one of the coolest things you can do. It'll make you feel pathetic, but it's actually one of the coolest things you can do as a person. I truly do believe so. Where am I? Oh, can you guys hear Melon? Wait, where's my face? Hello? Can you guys hear him? Can you guys hear? Oh, Melon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oleg, Melon. Oh, Oleg, thank you. Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh, he's so clean. Oh yeah. Oh, get in there. Between the toes? That's where all the good stuff is. Yeah. Oh, good job. Oh, and the ears. Oh my goodness. You're gonna be so clean after this, Melon. You're gonna be so clean. Who are you getting so clean for, huh? Who are you getting clean for? Who are you cleaning up for? You going on a date? You gonna go meet some other cats? Are you getting clean for me? Are you looking good for me? Are we going on a date? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is the best play-by-play ever. You guys are getting just like vague audio cues of what my cat is doing. How is that? How is that for a stream start? I want to give him ear scratches right now. Oh, he would love that, Razor. Happy Friday, everybody. Haven't you heard of the ancient saying, not all yearners are Filipinos, but all Filipinos are yearners? Why Filipinos? Wait, hold on. Everybody shut up! I'm trying to listen to Stormneco give me the tea. Fast forward to last night, we were playing video games and I mentioned I'll play chicken about not safe for work activities. He didn't believe me. Anyway, I won. What? Excuse me? Hello? Your neck. Dude. Stormneco, you toughed it out. That was a year ago. That's crazy. You made it, fam. What the heck? Fine work is right. Accidental sudden melon response. ASMR. The real Asmer. Today's been rough. Kokone, what happened? What's going on, Kokone? Do you want to tell us? The A in ASMR stands for accidental. Yes, exactly. And that's how I find out this dork have been feeling something about me for just as long. Why didn't they tell you when you told them? Why weren't they like, yeah. I didn't expect things to go anywhere. Send help. Well, okay, you wait. Not that you waited, but like it's been a year since you got everything. You laid everything out on the table. So I think you deserve to have some progress. I think that's my personal opinion. I being very biased for you. Hi, Isa, welcome. And JT, happy mission accomplished day. Oh my god, JT, stop. I've been crying about it all week. It's so beautiful. Yusan konbanwa desu. Ike-san konbanwa desu. The slow cook, slow burn. I know, a whole year. Hey, I'm really happy for you. Genuinely. Deserved. Hi, TMA, welcome. I was going to talk about the Artemis mission too. I've been so teary-eyed over it all week. But then Stormneco comes in, drops this bombshell on us. I'm truly so happy for you. When you mentioned the way that you expressed your feelings to your crush, I wanted to tell you that I also have confessed my feelings once like this. And it's quite literally like the emotional equivalent of like shooting yourself in the foot. It's one of the funniest ways to confess your feelings. I've also done something similar like this, and it led to one of my longest and happiest relationships. And so I'm really hoping that it'll go the same direction for you. All the best. I hope it goes somewhere. I really do. It sounds like you have mutual feelings and chemistry. Flat Boyo, hi, welcome. How are you? Flashy Boyo, I'm sorry. I missed a Y in there. Host live on a Friday? Unthinkable. Yes. I was going to stream The Calling at first, but we've pivoted a little bit because there's a few things I would like to iron out in that game, or rather I would like the dev to iron out in that game before I stream and go live with it. But I kind of like scheduled the stream knowing sort of at least 50% in my mind. I was like, I might have to pivot and change directions. And so we're just going to finish up Of the Devil. We are going to look at the bonus content, which I was kind of choked that we didn't get time to look at. I was hoping to like end it off on, cleanly in one stream. But we didn't get to, so this is kind of serendipitous and I'm very happy about it. Of Deviling, we are. I also I did kind of tickle myself a little on the side going like, what if we finished and then we played a little bit of RE9? Unfortunately, with my new kind of stream setup and stream goals of like keeping VODs for posterity and hoping you guys will be able to revisit them and make it more accessible and organizable on my channel, it is not advised for me to be playing 2 games in one stream. And so I probably won't move on to RE9, but I am hoping to have 2 RE9 streams next weekend going forward. And so hopefully that'll make up for it. Of the Devil, yeah. I gave a girl my number one time by writing my number down on a piece of paper and slapped it down on the table and then said, I'm Batman, and walked away. Did it work? It worked! Yes! Let's go! This works out for VODs too. Yes, exactly. It'll be a nice, clean VOD for just bonus content for Chapter 2, which I'm very happy about. Exactly. Blep is on the same wavelength as me. Nothing major, but me and 2 other friends were trying a new game, and the 2 friends are now not on good terms. One friend blocked the other, and the other wants to apologize, but I'm sorry about that. Oh no. Was it like conflict that happened in the game, or maybe something that's been pent up? I'm really sorry to hear that. It sucks being caught as the third person in the middle. YouTube also hates that shit because they're stupid. Yeah, YouTube does hate it. YouTube doesn't allow you to change categories, and it's really hard for me to split a VOD. So, for content creation purposes, I won't do it. But I just wanted to let you guys know my heart wants to. my heart wants to, my body wants to, but YouTube doesn't. Host won't end stream and then immediately start a new one. I thought about that. I thought it would be really funny if I did. I just schedule a stream like 15 minutes after my previous one. I'm real chicken about confessing ever, but I also wish like nicer people would be interested. Oh, Shasti. Oh my goodness, you're such a lovely and kind and funny person that it kind of breaks my heart to hear you say that. When I was younger, I also thought the same thing. I was like, I wish nicer, kinder, more considerate people were into me, but maybe I've doomed myself to a lifetime of being in relationships with people who will only ever catch my love with half-cupped hands. And I just want to reassure you that now that I'm older, that is not the case at all. There are plenty of lovely people out there who can and will see your love for what it is, and they will return it to you. And I so hope that you will not lose hope. Hello, poetic. Thank you, Melancholera. Hello, 80. Welcome. Hello, everybody. 80 hopes you're all having a wonderful day today. I am. It's Friday. It's hard for Fridays to be bad for me. I'm corpo. I work 9 to 5, so Fridays are always. I'm literally TGIF every week. Moth, welcome. How are you? Thank you for sharing more pictures of Parker with us. How have you been doing? Hi, Retzel. Good day, just lurking here, finishing stuff for work. Have a nice and productive time. Why is Melon kicking me? I was gonna tell you guys that for today we're gonna play some Of the Devil. We're gonna take it nice and slow and chill, obviously. If I do have leftover time and I'm not tired by the end of stream, what I will do is I'll pivot to like a productivity stream. I have a lot of things I have to work on, and if you guys want to work with me, you're very welcome to. I won't be streaming it because a lot of these things are under NDA. It's like weird for saying under NDA because it's like I wrote that NDA. I'm not restricted to it. I wrote it, so I can't stream it to you guys, but it'll still be nice for me to set it. That's why I have this set up right now today, because I was like, we could work together. I'll put on some music. Hi, Mooching. How are you? Welcome. Happy Friday. I wish people liked me for my massive magnum dongus instead of my money. If only they'll see my penis for what it really is. Lucy's like crying into their hands. If only people will look past my black card, American Express credit card, and see my massive penis for what it really is. You're so correct for that take. Oh, it's true. Yes, people who deserve you will love you right. That's so beautifully put. It's true though. It's really true. I also think that it's a very common mindset to fall into when you're maybe a little bit younger. Like, you know, I say young as in like not young, yeah, I mean as in like the first half of your 20s or maybe extending into your late 20s as well. Oh my god, I forgot that was my notification. Thanks so much for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Welcome to the Host Club. I feel like people are not great at handling feelings. People will be kind of like ham-fisted with your feelings and with your heart, especially if you're someone who is a little bit more emotionally in touch with yourself, and you find yourself like sort of tuning into the minutia of feelings and emotions, and you try to be considerate about it. It's hard in your early to maybe even mid to late 20s. Like, some people do not gain that kind of tact, that emotional tact, until later in life, and so you'll find that people are fumbling around with your heart a lot. And I really hope that you won't think that that's the rest of your life. You're in a Sushiro waiting for the concert dressed as Akihiko. Oh my god, you dressed up? Are you comfortable with sharing a photo? You don't have to share in the server or anything. But if you are, I would love to see your outfit. Have fun at the concert. I'm so happy for you. Congrats on winning that lottery. God, I've seen what you've done for the kittens, and I hope you would do it to me too. I'm just kidding. Have a great time. Piku, thanks for the bits. Thank you.
Miss Hiiragi on her work desk telling people that hearts fumble and was a no. I-5-5-5-5.
What does it mean by I-555? That's not what you wrote at all, but thank you for the biddies, though. I feel bad because I was the one who suggested the game, but it seemed normal banter, nothing out of the ordinary with how the two acted around each other. I'm not sure what to do other than middleman a bit and let it play out. I think you're making the correct move. Sometimes these things happen because of a lot of pent-up emotions and like built-up resentment and small micro conflicts that build into something bigger. And it's not your fault. Like, you choosing that game or another game would not have affected this in the slightest. So I don't want you to carry that on your shoulders. That's not your fault. You say you forget each time, and it somehow adds to the reaction. I think it's the fact that it starts with such a loud slap, and that's not what I'm used to. Hi, Phoenix Fire. Hello. I've recently watched a Canadian horror movie called Hunting Matthew Nichols that takes place on Vancouver Island. Have you heard of it? I haven't. Is it good? I love horror movies, and I love Vancouver Island. Was it good? Is it worth it? Should I watch it? Also, I was going to hold on one second here. I got to turn on the light. It's the sun is rapidly disappearing from my workspace. Oh god. I can post on Discord. I would love to see. Thanks for sharing with us. Kokone, I hope you feel better soon. I'm really sorry that that's something you're having to deal with right now. I think the fact that you are willing to middleman it as well, I think that's a very noble effort that you are making. Don't feel like you have to take responsibility for it, though. Sometimes things happen between friends, and it's tough. It's really tough to have to deal with, but it's not your fault. It's worth seeing. There were a bit of a Blair Witch copycat. Ooh, okay, interesting. I don't mind Blair Witch copycats. I feel like there've been a lot over the last like couple of decades. I was going to show you guys a photo. Did you guys know that on April the 2nd, all of you guys showed up in a photo unbeknownst to you? Somebody took a photo of you guys without you knowing, without telling you. Is that okay? Is that allowed? Look at that, you guys. That's us. Look, a candid photo of us. That's us. All of us. We're all on this. We're all in this photo. This is the group photo of all time. I kind of love it. I have it set as my wallpaper on my PC right now, and it's fucking me up a little bit because every time I minimize all my windows, I see it and I go like, I start tearing up. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. I just got word that Artemis 2 accidentally hit a giant trampoline and is going back into space. This is not good. They're going back, and this time they're going to eat the whole moon. We didn't sign a consent form. Yeah, now we're all on the NASA website. Oops. They dropped my IP address. Okay, Carl Sagan's pale blue dot speech. Stop! It actually gets me. That stuff actually makes me... Thank you so much. I hope they make up because I care for them so much. Oh, Kukune, I wish I could give you a hug. I think I see my house.
Yeah, it's right there. It's right there. If you really squint, you can see it.
I totally blinked. I love how you can see the aurora and the sun at the same time. Yes, I know. It's so beautiful. I feel like it gets, I don't know, it's that feeling of like, you know, like sometimes how you think about the fact that you've never actually seen your face other than in a mirror. Like you haven't physically been able to turn around and look at yourself, and you probably won't get the opportunity to. I feel like that's the feeling that it's giving me. I see pictures of Earth. Oh, Pans, thank you for the 54-month resub. Welcome back. 4.5 years, I will always cherish my time here with you all. The Host Club has been a home away from home, and I hope to continue to help this community. Thank you, Pans. Welcome back, and thank you for the resub. How have you been? Happy Friday. But yeah, like it's, you know, we see a picture of the Earth rendered like so often. But to see it actually taken by somebody, and for it to have a timestamp to reflect like a very specific time and date, I don't know, something about that gets me. It gives me a feeling. Speak for yourself. Shovel's like, I astral project all the time. Did you hear they got issues on board already? Like the toilet is glitching. No, not the toilet. There's a name for that, but I don't recall. If you look at yourself from a street, you couldn't recognize them. Yeah. I get that feeling sometimes when I like walk by a reflection. Like I'll have like kind of a split second where I have a raw knee-jerk reaction to the person that I am. And it's a completely like candid reaction that doesn't take into account the fact that I know who I am. You know what I mean? It's Yarth. Hi, Fiona. Welcome. Thanks for the 50 stream streak. Thank you. Happy Friday. Did you have work today, Fiona? Did you and Dorian have work today? I can't remember if I told you guys this story before. But I remember before I came out, I would always walk by my reflection, and like the immediate reaction I would always have, I think after the split second of like has passed and I recognize that it is myself, I've like my first thought to myself has always been like, how should I say this? It felt very much like I look at myself and I feel like I'm doing a really piss poor job at being the person that I'm supposed to be. And ever since I came out and I started presenting a little bit more the way that I'm comfortable with, instead of like abiding with expectations, I started feeling way better about that. Like seeing myself, my own reflections, and then having that kind of split second pass, and then I start recognizing myself. I'm like, hey, cool guy.
Damn, I should ask for his number.
It became so much better of a feeling. It was, and it never occurred to me that it was like abnormal to look at yourself in the mirror and be like, ugh, you know? Because I lived with it all my life. I was just like, that's normal, right? Thank you for finishing your card, Fiona. What you... Oh, wait, I can kind of line myself up with this picture. Oh, sick, yeah. I'm full of beans today. Okay. There we go. I'm back.
I'm back.
I thought you were gonna sing Reflections.
When will the reflection? Who is the host I see?
Exactly. Hogue. Hi, Alicia. Welcome. Sexy priest host for me. It's Christmas. I've jump scared myself in surprise mirrors before. Oh, absolutely. The split second of not knowing who you are and then like being really judgmental towards yourself is really funny.
Staring gay back at me.
BRB running to the store to grab a drink to celebrate first week of work at new job. What are you gonna grab for yourself, Bisky? Congratulations. How's new job? How's new job feel? I feel like your life has been really, I feel like you've been kind of non-stop lately, Bisky. You've had to take a pretty last minute trip. Lots of things happened during that trip. You got back. You immediately started your first week at your new job? That's a lot. You do deserve a drink, but you also deserve some rest. Make sure you get lots of rest. Make sure you're drinking water between sips of your drink as well. At a random thunder so loud it made the wind shake. My heart is no longer in my body. The first time I experienced a tropical thunderstorm, I felt truly like a prey animal. Like there's something primal inside of me that was just like, run!
What the fuck?
It was fun. I don't know if you guys have felt it before, like big thunder, it kind of shakes your trachea a little bit. Have you guys felt that before? It vibrates in the trachea. It's been great training, made me sleepy, but all my coworkers are really nice so far. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm glad. Coworkers really make or break a working relationship or a working environment. I don't have the gender ick, but I do have to try and not be so judgmental of myself when I see myself. You know what? Unfortunately, I feel like, first of all, hi, Kumako-chan. Second of all, I unfortunately think that, 99% of AFABs, unfortunately, are subject to this, but, not by your own fault, but mostly because of what our upbringing in society has told us. AFABs have it hard when it comes to self-perception. We sold a bundle of antique jewelry for nearly $250 today. Let's go. The boss lady says we're a blessing and she's really grateful we're working there. Oh, that's so sweet. What, you've never felt the rumble in your trachea, Lucy? It's cool. Yeah, it vibrates everywhere, yeah. I once had a nightmare where I looked in the mirror and the reflection was not my face. It was quite freaky. Ooh, whose face was it? Do you remember? I played the launch music from James Horner's music from Apollo 13 during the Artemis 2 liftoff. I felt it was just right playing this music at the perfect time. That is very right. I love it. Good music choice. Thunder that makes the bones rumble is the best. I don't get to experience it very often. I love it, but I don't get to... I feel like I've only ever experienced it maybe 2 or 3 times in my life. Hello, Dave. Welcome. Thunder doesn't bother me much anymore, but high winds always give me the nerves, tornadoes and whatnot. I have never lived in a tornado zone before, and when I hear about it, it sounds terrifying. I don't know how you guys who live in those areas fare and deal with it. It sounds so stressful. It is persistent and exhausting. Exactly. It's hard to shake, and it takes significant effort to shake. Hurricanes in Puerto Rico, the wind whistles. That shit is scary as fuck.
It's talking. It's trying to communicate.
We got storms like that a lot. Hi, Rennie. Totally get what you mean about bad thunder, but it reminds me of hearing my family fight as a kid. Oh no, that's awful. Hi, Hamu. Welcome. And Lord of Bones, welcome. How are you? I hit the bald redeem last night, so hopefully I don't see any mirrors for the next 8 months, but I tend to think kindly of myself most of the time, unless my squinty left eye is having a bad day. What made you, make that decision for yourself, Shovel? Or do you usually go for a shortcut? Fiona will have made $30 by the end of this week. 20% of the daily pay adds up. Let's go! If I'm feeling my oats in a car karaoke, I feel the vibration bouncing back and forth in my teeth. Oh my god. We had a storm so bad a bunch of fire extinguishers went off at work. Oh, wow! Just on their own? Was it from the thunder? That's crazy. It wasn't a normal face. I very often, I think that I've normalized them in my head, but they're not that normal, I don't think. I have a lot of dreams about, my face being so, rotten and sloughing off of my body. And I look in the mirror and I just have, no reaction. I'm just kind of huh, that's happening today. How am I supposed to explain this to the people at work? In my dream, I'm always kind of nonchalant about it, but when I wake up, I'm like, what's going on? Am I okay? Should I be bringing this up with my therapist? I've definitely had dreams like that before. how are you? I am doing great, Hamu. How are you? From someone who has lived in a tornado zone for most of their life, you get comfy in the basement. Yeah, the basement will never betray you. That shit had to go. Really? I was sitting around 14 to 16 inches, all gone? Took it down to a buzz cut on a whim on my way home from dinner. Oh my goodness, did you save or donate that hair at the very least? Oh my goodness, that's a big decision. Honestly, I'm like that too. I like to fluctuate between really long to really short hair. And sometimes it just feels good to make that decision on the whim. I feel like for other people though, you know, the way that I'm reacting to your decision, I'm like, oh really? Oh God. Well, there's gonna be a little bit of getting used to. Your scalp will be cold again, but I hope you enjoy the experience. It's just the right time of year for it. It's getting hot too. Doing good, got my new night miniature that unexpectedly arrived today. Is it earlier than you expected? Painted as Sir John Chandos and finished reading my book on King Alfonso X, or the 10th of Castile. Nice. I always love it when things arrive a little earlier than I thought. My order from Fangamer came late. It actually got lost, and then they were like, "We'll ship it to you again." And I was like, "That's very kind of you. Thank you." It was it was a very pricey order. But I got maybe I'll show you guys. I got the Ace Attorney blanket. I didn't order above. I put the order in before Mr. Ababa was announced, which makes me really sad. Which means I will have to put in another order, I guess. But let me show you guys what I got. It's not even out of the packaging yet. We got a tornado warning last week in my area, so I stayed in the basement while my parents were still in the living room because they thought it was a nothing burger. Unfortunately, they were right, and I came out of the basement after an hour looking like that meme of the ant with a sack on its back. Oh. I hope they weren't like harsh about it or anything. It's like, I don't know. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know? I don't think there's like ever any shame in making the right decision that'll make you feel safe and comfortable. And so I'm glad you did that. Anyway, this is what I got. It's the Ace Attorney throw. It's very cute. I haven't taken it out of my packaging its packaging yet. But I copped a feel, and it feels pretty comfy. I'm a big fan. At a stress stream, my head sores like spread down my forehead, and I was trying to tend to the wounds and hide them from my family. Yeah, right? See? These dreams are so weird. I don't know why we have them. Like these like disfiguration dreams. I wake up from them just kind of like, you know? But when I think back on them, I'm like, is that normal? I don't think it was extremely donatable, and I didn't take fantastic care of it. I don't have to worry about my scalp, though. I also got a cool hat with a big moose embroidery. Oh, nice! No MILF hat? No MILF? So no MILFs. Thank you for inviting the guy of all time. There hasn't been a single stream where he hasn't been invited as a guest for the last little while. He's a fan favorite, I feel like. It arrived early as the estimated delivery was for next week, and I would usually get an email on it arriving. Nice! Bonus! Got it early. I need a haircut. I realize if I get the mask wolf cut I've been craving, it'll be more than a foot of haircut, but it'll be worth it. The problem is finding a hairstylist who will do it because they think it's way too fucking short for an AFAB, or they don't know how to do it. Yeah, that is the toughest part. I know not every city is so privileged to have a queer barbershop, but it wouldn't hurt to try to see if there are any in the area. I feel like they'll understand and they'll know what to do. And also, you should look into donating your hair. We all thought it was funny. Okay, good. Hi, Ifity, welcome. I've been streaming my own Of the Devil gameplay, so I've been having a ton of fun playing it. I'm glad I found it through you. I am so glad you're doing that. How far along are you? Where are you in the game? I'm so happy to hear that. Hold on. I had no idea that you were streaming it. I'm gonna go and try to catch it. I've never had a dream like that. I wonder if it's because I don't really view my body as mine. It feels like a rental. Somebody else's. I used to get the classic teeth falling out dreams. Yes, I used to get them too! Oh my goodness, yes! The ones have been replaced by low blood sugar dreams. What are low blood sugar dreams? Oh yes, that's right, a fish reminder. Thank you, fish. I'm sorry you redeemed this before stream. There you go. Wonderful. Thank you, fish. I'll give you your points back. I made you wait quite a long time for it. The kittens love animated critters. Yeah, we sure do. I had a dream where part of my gums were falling out. It was because the inside of my cheek on that side was pressing into my teeth in my sleep. Our brains are so funny. They're like too powerful for their own good. It's electrified pudding being stored in our cranium, and it's like always itching to think about something. And sometimes that can be like having a silly little dream because your gums are pressing against your teeth too hard. And sometimes it means depression. Like we're really cool. I think human beings are really cool, but like we're a little. I feel like the software is so powerful and the hardware is like we need a little bit of an update. We need a patch, you know. We need a patch update on this. All this hair speak is reminding me that I've been very irritated at mine. I need to do something to it. Probably just fully shave it again. Oh, I love dramatic cuts. They're so satisfying. They're so cool. I can't stay long, but I gotta go. Busy day tomorrow. Bye-bye, everyone. Have a good rest of stream. Thank you, Flashy Boyo. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good busy day tomorrow. I hope it's a good kind of busy and not the bad kind. I hope it's the productive kind. I wish I had cool teeth dreams. I just have boring ones where I do the same shit I do every day, which is chew. What else do you do with your teeth? Near the end of chapter 1, just started the second trial with Sarah. Oh, Sarah! You just met the Sarah! Oh, yeah, when her hands were being trapped by tangas. It looks like they stuck her hands in tangas. Hi, Zephyri, welcome. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Someone smacked my electric pudding at his anxiety. There's like too much electricity running through it, I feel like. We need to, well, don't lower it, because I think that that amount of electricity is what makes us cool and unique. But the hardware may need to like evolve a little bit to keep up with the software. We have really cool software. Had a close call with tornado last year. My coworkers and I were watching the weather report and breathed a sigh of relief when it pettered. Though the worst one was come home to Gim Mom's neighborhood in shambles. Having to climb over telephone poles and fallen trees to make sure her and Ginsis were okay. Thankfully, they were unharmed. God, that's an awful feeling. I've never been in that position personally before, but it devastates me just to hear about it. For diabetics, if your insulin's working too well, your blood sugar goes low at night. Often you'll get a nightmare that wakes you up just before your glucose alarm starts beeping. Wow, that is fascinating. What? That's crazy. As an AFAB who has had trouble convincing my hairdressers to cut my hair short, I would ask my family to cut my hair to the length I wanted before sometimes after my hair appointments. I find I get the most success when I draw a graph from my back, front and side profile with specifications. What I absolutely don't want, hair texture. I wish I didn't have to put so much effort in, but it is what it is. You know what? Hold on. I've told this story on stream before. You gotta do what my friend did. You gotta show them a picture of Lock-On Stratos from Gundam 00. My friend went to Japan to get a haircut, and then she showed the barber a picture of Lock-On Stratos from Gundam 00, and she was like, "This is the best haircut I've ever gotten in my life." Unironically, showing them a picture of Lock-On Stratos gave me the best haircut. So this is my advice: bring a picture of Lock-On Stratos to your hairdresser. See what they do with you. I think they'll probably cook. My teeth dreams have always been them breaking instead of falling out. My reaction to the dreams are consistently, oh shit, I gotta make the dentist appointment. It's so funny. I'm the same. Like, my reaction to the dreams are always so muted. And I'm like, should you not be kind of like upset about that? My electrified pudding is surprisingly enjoying having a job. I've been working since I was 9 technically, but this is my first actual paying job and it's improving my mental health. I'm dog tired. Lock-On, you gotta move. You gotta schmoove. Having structure to your life is nice. I've also been working since like a relatively young age, and it unnerves me now to be jobless, but that's mostly because of the financial, the very like consistent financial injection of money into my bank account. Without that, I feel quite uneasy. Sometimes I chew if I have time for a dream lunch at my dream job in between dream social obligations. That's so cute. Oh my God. Just like a dream about like a great day and a great life. That's so cute. Hi, Dream. Welcome. How are you? Never had a dream about my teeth, but I have had weird ones where I have rocks in my mouth, and no matter how many I get out there are always more. I at one point I'd fostered a cat who had really shitty teeth. Like she had like maybe 2 or 3 teeth tops, and the vet told us that the reason why her teeth were so bad is they assume she got so hungry that she just started eating rocks, which is like the saddest, woobiest story you could ever get about a stray animal. But she was the most loving, silly little kitty in the world. Her name is Minnie. She would welcome me home with headbutts, and she would purr so loudly she would choke on her own saliva, and then she would drool all over the place because she had no teeth and it was just gums. I loved her. I loved her to the moon and back. Oh my god. Lock-on was great. Yeah, he was. I agree. Having structure was incredibly real. Yeah, exactly. Having like a reliable structure of what you are. It's a little bit of a grass is greener on the other side thing, because, you know, I feel it every day where I'm like, if I had more energy, if I wasn't working 9 to 5, I'd have so much time to do all these things that are like quite pertinent in my content creation schedule. But I'm forced to take it quite slow because I only have so many hours in the day. And so it's definitely a bit of a, like, you know, it's a double-edged sword. I have developed mild fears of moths and jellyfish because of dreams I've had. Really? Jellyfish are pretty scary though. Jellyfish can like fuck you up. Moths are great though. I do love moths. Now, just because today is kind of a weird day stream-wise doesn't mean that we are going to be breaking any of our traditions. And so here we go. I like that I don't even have to say anything at this point. Like when I say the word... Oh, sorry. When I say the word tradition, you guys immediately are like, Scarn! Scran! Scarndle! Fun fact, a lunar moth laid her eggs on our screen. What? How did you know it was a lunar moth? Do their eggs look different? Scorn! Suckle. It's just getting like farther and farther from the word. Scream! Scrub! Lunar moths are huge. Are their eggs huge as well? Is that how you can tell? You just parked. Where were you, Bisky? I thought you were home already. Oh, this is bonus round. Okay, this is okay then, because we can just get soup. I do love soup. She was still on top of them when she passed because they don't live long after. Oh, so you saw... Oh my goodness! You saw the whole thing. You voyeur? I'm just kidding. You got to witness the beauty of the circle of life. Sorry, I forgot what how the song went for a second. Oh, you got home from the store. Oh, yes, that's right. You said you were picking up drinks. What did you get for yourself? Both look really good, yeah. Coconut shrimp on truffle oil fries. Oh, that's crazy. But like, I'm such a slut for mozzarella sticks, though. I ate so much Moz sticks as a kid because, like, as a 90s kid, you grow up in the 2000s, and like mozzarella sticks are like just the thing that you have in your freezer. I ate some, and mozzarella sticks were like, they were party food. Like, you go to a party, you go to a birthday party in grade 2. Oh my god, you were eating your weight in mozzarella sticks. And then I grew up, and I remember at one point in my mid-20s, I was like, oh my, how long has it been since I've last had a mozzarella stick? And it fucked me up because I was like, I gotta get more Moz in my body. So like, I'm always a slut for Moz sticks. I don't see them around as often now. I'm sad. I didn't see her lay her eggs, but I saw her on top of them when we brought in the groceries. She was so pretty. Oh, yeah, they're beautiful creatures. I'm stuck on Toothless Kitty. Was she okay in the end? Oh, yes. Oh, she's fine. She's fine. I fostered her, and so she went to a loving home. Yeah, they adored her. There were like a lot of people in that family, so like even when the person who adopted her from us had to go to work, there was like a hierarchy of people who were keeping her company and loving on her. And so she went to an incredibly good home, and I'm really glad. She deserves the world. She's perfectly fine. Shoot him into my veins, honestly? Do it.
Put it in my pee hole.
Jerk chicken. I'm not gonna. Kohinha? Kozinha? Koshinha. I don't know what. How do I pronounce the X in this context? It's. I wish I knew what was inside of it. It's jerk chicken all the way. I love jerk chicken, but I'm curious about this. Coxinha? Coxinha? Cox? I was gonna get something simple, but I saw a fucking boozy. Baja Blast? You got alcoholic Baja Blast? Godspeed to you, Bisky. You're gonna be okay tonight? Every time I crave Moz sticks, I feel like it just becomes an all-consuming fire until I get more. Where do you get your fix of Moz sticks? Cochinya? But soft on the how soft? Cochinya? How soft are we talking? Oh, it's a giant nugget. I do love nuggies. Coaching ya? I like coxina.
Coxina what?
Like a sh? Koshina? How soft? How soft are the cocks? Yeah. How soft are we talking? I don't know if I'm into that. It's really the soft cocks won over jerk. People don't know of the deliciousness that is jerk chicken. That's crazy. I love jerk chicken. I would kill a man for jerk chicken. Ivy, thank you for the gift sub to Shovel. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your sub badge. Thank you, Ivy. How you doing, Ivy? Not too soft, hopefully. I need them to have some structure. They can't just fall apart in my hands. Hi, Soot. Welcome. Coxina is so good. I'm going to call it Coxina from now on. It's Bang's gavel. It's been decided. It's Coxina. I need a jerk chicken place in Vancouver. Don't we have several? What is that Wonder Bread looking monstrosity? Why are they calling it a fish finger? Who's fingering fish with the sandwich? Don't do that. Why is it called a fish finger sandwich? Is there a reason for this? Is this an English thing? They didn't jerk the chicken. That's why the soft cocks in a have great news. Ivy is now credit card debt free. Oh my goodness, congratulations. Ivy, that's huge. I love that for you. Oh my god, I love that for you. Congrats. That must be such a huge weight off your shoulders. That'll be me soon. All right, you better tell us when you are so we can cheer for you too. More like koshinya? Koshinya? I can't believe you have to spell it out for me in Japanese. What was that place? What was that place in America that I pronounced with a Japanese accent the other day because it just like phonetically looked like I should? And then my brain was like, yeah, that's Japanese. Go for it, dude. Saratoga, that's right. Fucking called it Saratoga. That was like a raw knee-jerk reaction. That was like my brain running on pure reflex. It was really funny. I thought about it after stream and laughed to myself again. Oh my god. I got approved for my first credit card. Oh, congrats! Time to build up that good credit. Big adulting step, yeah.
In the club, straight up jerking it, and by it, let's just say, my coxina.
Barbecue pulled pork, loaded fries, or fish. Okay, it's got to be the loaded fries. I'm not fingering any fish today. Spicy lamb flatbread. I love lamb. To be perfectly fair, I would also eat the cheesy chips, just like not if there's lamb beside it. I would choose the lamb. There's a Japanese-style garden in Saratoga. So when you're in Saratoga and you're at that garden, you gotta say Saratoga. Credit card advice, do not use your credit card for family. They will not pay you back. Ivy, it's tale as old as time. I'm so sorry that happened to you. I have several friends who are like, that is such a huge sore spot because their family has like basically ruined them financially, like opened cards under their name or taken loans out or put houses and mortgages under their name. It is an awful, awful thing to do to family. I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm really glad that you walked out of there now, but it shouldn't have happened to begin with. It's colorful and it makes me want to eat. What, the ice cream nachos? Suzutako takoyaki. Oh, I feel like this one's gonna win based on the fact that it's Thing Japan. You know? Yeah, exactly. Written exactly like that. That too, but I was talking about the last one that you picked. Oh, yes. Oh, you gotta go to bed. Have a good rest of your night, Dorky. Thanks for hanging out with us. Rest well. I'm so glad you got out of the elevator, by the way. Try not to have any nightmares about being stuck in an elevator. When I was way too young, I watched a documentary about falling elevators, and it fucked me up for life. Not for life, but like every time I'm in an elevator now, I'm like, really suck if we free fell right now. I don't speak Japanese fluently, but I do often accidentally misread or other non-English words and non-Japanese words in a Japanese way because I have more practice reading Japanese-sounding words. Oh yeah, it's a side effect of being a weeb. I was pretty chill about it because the elevator was pretty stable. Was it? It had AC? You weren't uncomfortable? I'm glad. 35 minutes is so long. I would have been a little bit like squirrely by the end of that. That's why I'm only getting it now. I technically had one when I was a baby to help build my credit card or credit, but someone decided I didn't need it. Mom fixed it, but took now to get to the point where I could find a good card with no issues with fam. Yeah, exactly. It's like if your family has a tendency to do that, it is like always a great idea to open a card without anybody knowing about it, because that's yours. That's your credit. That's your credit they're fucking with. Anyway, I am going to choose Thing Japan. I knew it! You weebs. 2 hot dogs and 2 drinks for $10.25? That's really good. Beestrigger. Hi, here's a photo of a... Why is it a screenshot from someone's text history? It was stable, at nice big windows with a view. In the elevator? At a phone and at least 5 people panicking? You were like, I gotta be the one chill one. All right, don't let us hold you up, Dorky. Oh my goodness. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Rest well and sweet dreams. On time for Scrandle. Hi, Blake. How are you? You gotta build your credit. Don't let them keep you without credit. Yes, that too. Yeah. There's kind of 2 ends to that spectrum, isn't there? You gotta build your credit first of all, and you also gotta not let anyone use it in place of you and with no intention of returning. Like there's people are weird. Anyway, I'm going for 2 hot dogs and 2 drinks. Hell yeah, that's a great deal. I'd fuck with that. Nugget share box. Why are these must be like chicken breast nuggets, because like they're so they look like erasers. Not that chicken breasts can't be good, but I don't know, something about this doesn't scream delicious to me. It looks like an eraser. It's got 18 nuggets though for $10. That's like not bad. Oh, specialty nachos though with the jalapenos. Ooh, I love me a jalapeno. There's even a guy. Look, there's a dude in the distance. This picture's got it all. 2 pints exactly. The nuggets are white. This is white meat. You know what? White meat. Chicken breast seems to be like extremely coveted in North America. Like if you're out and about and you order chicken, if you want only white meat, and you want it to be like the chicken breast cut, it's usually pricier. And I'm like, that is the last thing I want. Actually, I want the brown meat, and I want it to come from the thigh. I don't know about you guys. I like a little bit of fat on my meat. Not a big fan of. I'm a fan of breast when I cook it myself because I know how to cook it good. Not a fan of ordering breast meat, paying extra for literally no reason outside. I might have to suffer local Australian rules football game and their food to take a photo for the benefit of the host club that's truly suffering for your entertainment. Are you going to a game soon? Can you? Oh my god, you're going to give us a real personal scrandle? Please, show us a scran. Why did you saying there's even a guy made it seem like you can eat that guy too? I mean, look at him. Pluck. He's tiny. You can take him. Dry and expensive. Yes, exactly. Thigh meat, thigh meat, thigh meat. I love thigh meat. You're a white meat fan? More for you. I'll give all 18 of these nuggies to you, Loader Bones. I'm all about the thigh. I'm a thigh lover. Thighs continue to be supreme in more than one way. I'm choosing the specialty.
The specialty nachos.
Christmas dinner in a cup. Why is it in a cup? I can't sip it. It's got solids. Vegan hot dog with mustard and relish. Price for one, $5.20. That's too much relish. That's my complaint about it. Somebody loaded this up with relish and it wasn't me. That's too much. My mother almost turns into a Karen if they give any white meat rather than dark meat for her fried chicken. That's so cute. Tastes blurry. Yeah. Hi, Zany. Welcome. Happy Friday. How are you? Thigh meat's overrated. I love it. It's my favorite cut. I think it's extremely juicy and very greasy, which is the reason why I eat chicken in the first place. I've been obsessed with chicken parm lately, but I want to cook it with thigh meat. Ooh, yum. I was being facetious, but should I? Would you like to see Aussie junk food from the source? Always. Absolutely. Not if you're not already going to a game, though. I don't want you to go to a game. Oh yeah, one of the local stadiums in my town is as like a fun little throwback. For the next month, they're serving 75-cent hot dogs. Maybe I'll get one and submit it to Scrandle. I'll make sure my bracelet's in the picture so that when you guys see it, you guys could be like, oh my god, it's the Hiiragi hot dog. White meat's only superior in a sandwich. No risk of surprise chicken bones. Oh, true. I do like white meats in a sandwich. Like a chicken salad sandwich with like some chicken breast meat. That's true. That is great. Chicken breast meat also tastes like great in a salad. I don't want fatty meats in my salad. The Hiiragi. Best thing about thighs, how hard it is to fuck up. Yes, true. Exactly. Chicken thighs, skin on, bone in a cast iron pan, literally impossible to fuck it up. You put it in there and it's like guaranteed deliciousness will jump out of that pan. The Hiiragi dog. Imagine going to the game and someone asks you, which team did you come to support for? And you answer Hiiragi Youth Entertainment. No! Don't do that!
I've come for my Oshi.
We have a thing called dim sum. It's essentially like deep fried wonton thing. Yes, I know about dim sum. For years, I was in a D&D game with someone, and they're from Australia, and they told me about dim sums, and I think it's really cool. How about a donut for you to consume? Thank you. I will sleep after this. What flavor is it, though? Hi, Myth. Welcome. How are you? I support Hiiragi's meat. Thanks. I like the thighs. If I bite into the fat, I freak out a little bit. Some people do have a texture opposition to like fatty meats. If it's like, I do also feel it, but it depends on the kind of meat. I'm so sorry. This is not a very vegetarian friendly conversation. I know we have some vegetarians in my community. I'm very sorry. Hopefully this is not making you uncomfortable. I don't like concentrated pork fat. If I bite into a really fatty piece of pork, it grosses me out. But I know why that is. I had a really bad case of the stomach flu when I was 16. And that was the last thing, like some fatty smoked cured pork was what I ate right before that bout of stomach sickness. And I've never gotten over it. My body decided to demonize fatty pork for the rest of my life. I'm not choked about it because pork is not my favorite meat, but it is funny. Every time I have a little bit of fatty pork and my body's like, remember that? And I'll be like, yeah, I do actually. I love when I get random cartilage. Oh, I used to not like it. Now I've grown to like it. I've grown to enjoy it. Watch the birdcage for the first time. How did you like it? People eat what they eat in nature, baby. Yeah. I think I'm going to go for Christmas dinner in a cup. It's kind of a tough choice because I don't know if I would go for either. Sausage and bread. Beano burger. Oh, yum. I feel like there are more food groups in the one on the left. It comes on a cheesy bun too. What the hell? They didn't mention that. That's a feature. That would convince me. I love me a cheesy bun. Sausage any day. I do love I feel like these ones never win, but like I do have a preference for them because I do love me a whole entire banger untouched. for me to touch. Hi, Undersun, welcome. That's kind of like how I can't drink Sprite when I'm not sick because I only drink it when I'm sick. And then my body goes, sick, we must be sick. How are we sick? You're going to puke now. It's like it's easy to condition your body into thinking certain things about certain foods. It's very fun. We're very smart electrified pudding, but also it's like easy to like pull wool over our eyes. Sausage and bread and a globule of mustard. I would probably pass on the bread, but the sausage and the mustard, hell yeah, I'll fuck that up. I'm choosing the burger though. This looks like it has more food groups. And also the cheesy bun's kind of convincing me. Bean burger good? Last time I tried it was just bean and my texture issues said no. It does have a specific texture to it. Yes, I don't personally mind it, but some people do. It's not the texture you would expect from a burger patty. The Brooklyn Big Dog. There's like a huge slice of pickle on it. You can see the whole game. Wow, what a vantage point. Well, you can't see what's going on, but like great vantage point. Chicken, pulled pork, and chips. This will put me to sleep, but I want it. 90% of you also want it to be put to sleep. Red, is it Leicester? Filled sausage roll? What is this word? May I please be educated? Chicken euros. Ooh, tough. I do love a euro. Leicester? What's Leicester? Ion, thank you very much for gifting us up to Gigi Moodin. Thank you. Aw, thanks, Ion. It's a type of cheese. Oh, yum. I just went to grab cheese today. My friend said they wanted to do what the hell? What are they called? Charcuterie board. My friend wanted to do a charcuterie board tomorrow, and so I grabbed some cheeses today. I would really like to try Leicester, red Leicester, but the chicken euros look really good. The red onions. I love onions. 9 out of 10. Scrana with the mandate of heaven. Bow down. Kneel, kittens. It's a very orange English cheese. Delicious. I love most cheeses. So far I haven't had a cheese that I don't like yet. Raclette before, like dry, hard, cold raclette, that one gives me a little bit of trouble. Once you get it nice and hot and wet though, I'm all about it. I think that's the only cheese I've had trouble with so far. I haven't had trouble with other cheeses yet. You have given 24 subs. Thank you. Give me chicken euros. They're so good.
Easy, Scran.
All right. Scran's over. It's time to devil. Where's... Hello? Where's Stimu? Of the devil. Let me change my category. It makes me kind of like low-key kind of miffed that Of the Devil is not the top game in its category. Like when you type in literally the entire title of the game, it's not the top thing that shows up. That makes me kind of miffed. It deserves to be. Joke's on you, I always kneel and bow down to you. Don't! Don't do that. Blue cheese is yummy to me. It can't have soft cheeses ever since I get sick from some. Oh no! I love soft cheeses. I love blue cheese too, though. This is a work of fiction. Don't forget. Can you guys hear the audio? Of the Devil today and not Tuesday? Yes, a little bit of a pivot in my plan. My original streaming plan didn't work out, and so we're going to do Of the Devil, and this actually works out perfectly for me because I wanted to go through bonus content. And so this is just going to be like post-chapter bonus content. We're going to go through what we've missed so far. I can't guarantee if it's going to be a long stream because it's just bonus content. If we sort of end earlier than we usually do, what I plan to do is I'm going to do like some productivity streaming because I have a lot of things I need to do. And so I will get that set up after we finish whatever we get to here. What is the top search? That's a great question. Let's see. Devilish. It's apparently a game called Devilish. Yeah, huge. Okay, is it loud enough, do you think? Is this any spoilers? I may have to bump out. Bonus content is like like some extra stories, and so I think those might have spoilers. Some concept art, which you might want to save for yourself. And so yes, to Rennie and Ifity, if you guys want to avoid spoilers, and also I think, honestly, I think it's just nice to save the bonus content for yourself. I would not be offended at all if you wanted to dip out. I can't guarantee how long the bonus content will take, but if in case I still see you later tonight for some productivity streaming, then I will see you then. I will have to lurk. Yes, of course. Have a great lurk. I realized something about the Of the Devil art style. Okay, tell me. Pray tell. Oh my god, sorry. It's really loud. How'd you feel about discovering who Mire Kotomine was? I felt great about it. Sorry. Speaking vaguely, because we still have a couple of people who probably don't want spoilers. One of these kinds of reveals an entire other side to a character. Oh, whoops. Okay. Maybe spoilers then. Why are you playing Of the Devil, not watching your Oshi play Of the Devil? It's different. You gotta play it for yourself. It's different. Bonuses. The Of the Devil art style is a lot of if Ed, and Eddie became an anime, like in the best, most complimentary way I can mean it. I see where you're coming from because of the dynamic line weight. I think that's what you were catching on to. The very stylistic fluctuation of line weight is very unique to both of these pieces of media. Bonus scenarios. Wishlist episode 3. Remember to wishlist episode 3, everybody. Concept. Did we get more concept art? I'm pretty sure we did, right? This is all concept art from chapter 1. I forgot how good he looked without his jacket. He looks great with his jacket too. It's just, I don't know. London's a cool character. I think London will probably have a pretty big role in one of the future chapters, and I'm really looking forward to it because he's super interesting. I'll wait for a definitive answer. Okay, I'm going to draw a line in the sand now. I am about to talk openly about Of the Devil spoilers. And so for those of you who haven't played, this is the sign for you to hit the mute on this tab, and or just close it. Or block me. Blacklist Hiiragi you. How did I feel about finding out who Mire is? Well, okay, I think we've always known who Mire is, but how did I feel knowing about all of their relationship and how they together form a family? I loved it. I think it's shocking. Like, I think this game has managed to withhold a lot of things from me that I expected to at least, catch a whiff of. And I think it was completely out of the blue for me. Not in a way that felt like it was unwarranted, but in a way that was like a very good, surprising reveal. And so I loved it. I love finding out things that I had no idea and had no inkling was even a thing. The last piece of art that we got in the game is really, really sweet. Or not in the game, in the chapter. It was really, 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 really sweet. I really liked it. The OTD art style looks exactly like that friend, or like that of a friend I used to play Gmod with but haven't spoken to in several years. Do you think maybe it's them? Do you think it's maybe it's your friend? By the way, speaking of hold on. Let me get this on my computer first. Speaking of the OTD art style, I have a bit of a I have a little please allow me to do a little tiny little flex. I'm not one to freak out over follows, but I was very, very flattered by this. I was like, I think I overthink this. I think I overthink the whole talking about someone who you admire following you. I don't like to do it because I always feel like it's I feel like it puts them in a position that's difficult because what are you going to do except respond to it? I, being a person who I don't really like spotlights like that, I always find it flattering when it's done to me, but I also do find like I am a little bit like at a loss for what to do. I'm always like, I don't know what to do. And so I hate putting people in that position. And so I never ever tweet about like follows that I think are significant. So people who I admire, people who I find inspirational, who follow me, I very, very rarely tweet about it. I also find it a little bit like, I don't know, it's grifty. I don't know. It feels disingenuous. It feels grifty. So I never do it. But I really debated doing it for this one because I was like, I'm allowed to treat myself to a little bit. But anyway, I was like, I'm going to talk about it on stream because it's so flattering. Oh my God. Yeah, and I took the whole day to like scroll through all of their art, and their art style is so cool. Get perceived. Mireille felt like an aunt who escaped the family cast. I'm not sure if she escaped, and I think that she realizes. I think she fully realizes that what she has right now is nothing short of a miracle, and that even though they have to live the way that they do, this is far better than many other alternatives in terms of how her life could have turned out. I don't see the big deal. Of course, I love Hiiragi. Everyone loves Hiiragi. I don't know about that. I'm sure I have some very dedicated haters. I don't know if I'm the most digestible personality. Hi, Sulfuric. Welcome. How are you? Me when Hiiragi replies to me. No. No. You guys are being silly. We've seen these. We must have. Yes. So these are all David Asher. Oh, did we see this? Yes, we did. I love 80. 80 is so cute. Bug had drawn 80 in a bikini on their Twitter account, and I was very excited about that. She deserves it. She deserves to look bonita in a bikini. Most digestible person I know. I have to be put down. I'm like chocolate to a dog. Meanwhile, Hiiragi tells me to drive safe. As you should. Don't think I saw you retweet that gold bikini one. It's cool. It's so cool. I love it. I hate Hiiragi. You affectionate. Aw, thanks. Okay, we're finally getting into chapter 2 concept art here. This is the lower wards. Look, it's Reinhardt. It is Reinhardt Diamani. I don't think we've ever seen the whole man before because he's always cut off right at the waist because he's behind the bar counter. Cool character. I love it's a little bit cliche, but I also think it's kind of endearing the way that he's like designed after Kintsugi. And his bar is called Kintsugi. It's a little on the nose, but it's like, are you gonna really put your whole character designing chops into every single character, or are you gonna give yourself a little bit of a treat? Diamani feels a bit like a treat character. Cavs reveal. Oh, it's Creek and Trey. Oh my goodness, Creek without the jacket. Hiiragi, your favorite streamer's favorite streamer, you. I don't know if that's still true. I don't know if that's aged well. The Jander, yeah. There's art on Bug's Twitter account of Trey with their hair like flattened and not styled up to be like a pompadour, and all of their friends were like, "Oh my god, who are they? What a cutie pie." And then they like styled their hair into a pompadour and they're like, it's fucking disgusting. I love that. Oh my god, Miller and Tanks. These are such cool characters. It's like, I think there's like intentionality in making them so extremely cool and then killing them brutally. Like, these are characters you would love to see exist and interact and live for longer and just like be part of the story for longer. They feel so lively, they feel like they've existed in this world for so long. It feels like you've known them for longer than you've actually known them. And to kill them so gratuitously in the start of the chapter is such a power move. There is intentionality to it, and I love that. Tanks' boobs are huge. Tanks carries the Magus in a like a little pink holster. Tanks, that's awesome. Good for you, Tanks. That's so cute. No wonder they let him go. No wonder the cops were like, okay, you can go. That's a cute holster. Go home. Diamante doesn't feel like eye candy. He is eye candy and he knows it. Yes, exactly. Diamante's not like, I don't think he's the character with like the most character design thought put into him. Not, and I don't mean that in a bad way. But he functions perfectly well for the role that he plays in the story. It's torture. I know. They're so cool. They're all so cool. Oh, here's the room. Here's where all the murder happened. Here's where all the Sosuke juices are left in. Okay. Make sure nobody mops that room up. I need to investigate that room for myself. Oh, it's our son. It's our son. No, look, it's the phone background. Look. It's the phone background from the... look at his big fucking smile. This is so cute. His outfit is so funny. He's like wearing half of a school outfit and like half of like a Kyudo outfit and then like a huge like his dad's hakama on him. That's so funny. Oh, we've never seen Mire's feet before. Not that I care. I don't feel things about feet. You didn't hear that, kittens. Makoto genuinely looks like he should be working at a hack cafe half the time. He does. If you just snip out the middle picture, he does kind of look like he should be working at a cafe. Makoto Cafe AU. Oh, pretty. Oh, this is the Ikaria residence. Cute. Okay.
No feelings at all. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, the father of all time. Oh my god. The actual DILF. He's a real DILF. Look at his back. Sorry, my fuck-ass head is blocking the view for you guys. Look at his tattoo. This is what Sarah was ogling over at the end of the second chapter. Why is your waist so small for me to hold? Whore. It's so snatched. It's so small. Battered, beaten, bloody, bruised, in full color. And he got Tangud. He's built like a Gundam. It's literally his code pattern too. This when I get him. When I get my hands on that tiny waist. It's his like dog tattoo is kind of cute. It looks kind of citrusy. Do you see what I mean? It kind of looks like it'd be citrus flavored. It's cute. And look at his stupid sword. Oh, he's so chuny. I can't believe he's a dad. This man can't be a dad. He named his sword. He's not ready to have children. Here's Kintsugi. It's so, like I was talking about it earlier too, but it's very on the nose, but like that's perfectly fine. It's a lovely design. It's Han. It's the lesbian of all time. Oh, so this is what her arm brace looks like. Cool. We never got to. Well, I think we got to see a little bit of it when she like raised her fist at us, but not quite the whole arm. Who need these citrusy squeezed? Lemony guardian dog. Oh my god, the dog who guards your lemon trees from the lemon stealing whores. It makes sense. It all makes sense now. I understand. It's the lemon dog who guards your lemon trees from the lemon stealing whores. There she is, the host of the chapter. My beloved fuck woman. She's the fuck woman of all time. Yeah, she's so cool too. There was a moment where I genuinely thought that we were going in the direction of her being the culprit, and I was like, honestly, she's so cool that I would have had a better time accepting that she was the culprit rather than the actual culprit. She's so cool. I can't believe my man. Oh, there he is. Have we ever seen Tarek Chopin in color like this? I did not know this is his color. I didn't know he had purple hair. Their hair colors kind of go together like slippers. That's kind of cute. As much as Rogers probably would have hated it. No fucking wonder one of the promo posters was of her. Yeah, she ended up playing quite a big role by the end. She always came off way too honest for me to suspect her. Yes, that's true. She doesn't really have much of like a lying bone in her. I think by virtue of the fact that like she was a blue blood, she was like a young blood as well. I think that's like a young blood thing is, and also she was one of the blood bags too. You know, she's lived a life of unfortunately streamlined subservience. And so there's not much of a motive for her. Is he balding? Does he have male pattern baldness? I think he does. You can see that he has he's doing the comb over a little bit. I can't believe Huey Rogers he's so pathetic. Hi Stella, welcome. So why they put them together? I know that the artist for this game put a lot of thought into like how character silhouettes fit together and how their colors fit together. But because of the fact that Chopin and Rogers were never really in the same frame, because, you know, Chopin was dead ever since the beginning of the chapter, we never really got to see them together. Seeing them in the concept art really made me go like, oh, they would look good together. They would look great standing next to each other. A young blood that was still very much at the beck and call of the old guard. Yes, exactly. He's just like me. No, not anymore, Shovel. You're different now. You've taken the extra step. This is the host. That's the host club. Hey, this is where we are right now. This is Starlight. Yeah, me too, Bleb. I feel like every time we've seen Tarek Chopin, he was like some sort of color graded because of the fact that he's dead. Champagne Tower. It's the Boast Club. Oh my god. It's Daisuke. It's Daisuke and Kim. Oh, young Kim, young Daisuke. We did see a little bit of young Daisuke in his like recounting of his bloody history. Did we ever see young Kim? I don't recall. This is a treat. Yeah. Oh my goodness. They've both modded their eyes. Oh, good eye. Yeah, you're right. They must have both modded their eyes since that time. That's so cool. It's just for the concept art. This is just for us. This is a meal prepared for us to eat. Thank you. Okay. Oh, what? This is her murder fit, you guys. Oh, she was serving so much cunt while committing murder. This is her casual murder fit. And also this is flashback Morgan from the end of the chapter. That took me off guard. If we're going to talk about something that took me off guard, the fact that they flipped things on us and told us that the person who was speaking the entire time in the flashbacks was actually Little Morgan and not like some sort of traumatic experience from her past, that took me off guard. Mini Morg. Borgen. Babu Morgo. None of us are saying her name right, but that's okay. This is so cute. I love it. I want to like sit down and draw some fan art of Morgan sometime. Oh my god. There's not enough hours in the day for all the fan art I want to draw. Like a knife. And also the no men. She's Morgan. The rug pull of, by the way, Morgan's text color is white because she's a protag. Ha ha, yeah. Fuck! I didn't realize she was wearing like denim short shorts underneath that as well. This is such a cunty fit to be committing murder in. Like, that's insane. Also, look at her fucking Kingdom Hearts shoes. They're so chunky. Morgan Esquire. We're done with the bonus. A concept gallery. It's time for scenarios. We've seen episode 0 and 1, right? Like, we've recovered files, David, Emma, Morgan, Midnight. Yes, we've seen all of these. Bonus scenarios. I hope we've unlocked everything. Is there like a possibility where I finish chapter 2 and I don't unlock any of these? These names are kind of vague. Survey household, survey workplace. Recovered. Oh, there's a next page. Wait. What's going on in it? Deleted call? Okay. Wow, we've got a lot to... Ooh, it's a whole full course meal for us to eat today. Okay. They fully unlock anyway? Okay, good. I was wondering if it's like tied to performance at all. Oh my god. Oh, hi. Hi, Nicholas. Sorry. I changed my follow notification. And it's been surprising me every time it comes up because this is not what I'm used to. If you've had the same notification for like 4 years going on 5, you kind of get used to it. And so, hi. Sorry you had to see that. Thanks for the follow. How are you, Nick? Who is it? Shovel, no. Oh my god. It's when you don't go all in during the trials. Do they actually affect if these are unlocked? Oh my god, Nick! Somebody else with your name! You guys are gonna have to fight it out back in the host club parking lot. Sorry. There can only ever be one person with one given name. Survey household. My network files capture video interviews. Ikaria.vid? Begin playback. Oh, hi, Sarah.
Why rubbing alcohol specifically?
Nostalgia. Reminds me of days spent bandaging scratched knees and blistered knuckles.
You did that for Makoto?
No. All right, Mide. I'm very not surprised that was the alert. Hello, the Hiiragi you? Who, me? How are you, Nick? How you doing? Happy Friday. Some other boy who was always overexerting himself. Is she talking about literally her husband? Well, I guess it's not. He's not her husband. I like the smell of blood for the same reason. Okay, Mide, calm the fuck down. Go back on DeviantArt where people who talk like you belong. It's a very, exactly, Miss Ford. This is a very, okay. All right, Mide. Okay, that's fine.
Oh.
And antiseptic. And scalpels. That boy was always so hardy. He made for the perfect test subject.
Test subject?
I still think about finishing my medical degree sometimes. But I feel like my hobby would lose some of its therapeutic value if I did.
What hobby is that?
Poison making. Most dangerous woman alive. Hello. Hi, Ez. How are you? Welcome. Thanks for sharing with the class, Mide. Yeah. I'm good. Just floating around, lurking. Realize I haven't been following you, so I fixed that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Friday night so far. Are you in... Which time zone are you in? Are we hours apart, or is it also Friday evening for you? What's with that reaction?
You made it sound very intimidating just now.
Oh, I was trying to make it sound exciting. If I tell people I'm interested in herbal remedies, they all think I'm a dreadful bore. Or worse, that I'm going to try and sell them candles.
Well said. Very well said indeed. You have a much finer appreciation for these things than your so-called superior, you know. I make countless, immaculately thought-out references to Hegel and Ozymandias, and that red woman stares at me as if I'm quoting comic books at her. Comic books.
Oh, sorry, that's not...
Comic books can be good, too. Comics are for children. Are you a child? What about graphic novels? What is a graphic novel?
Oh, no. Oh, no. We're going to introduce Makoto to graphic novels. That's great, actually.
Lumpy, for example. Oh, Lumpy, who's your favorite?
Oh, no. He's pretending. He's projecting. Oh, my God, Makoto, you're so funny. You child. EST. Oh, okay, so you're 3 hours ahead of me then. Not too far away. Not like days away. Sometimes I feel like some people pop in and they're like, "Hi, it's Sunday morning and top of the morning to y'all." I'm like, "Hello? I'm still... Let me catch up. It's Friday evening." This sassy, uncultured child.
Who's your favorite character?
What would his favorite character be? Choppin. Called it.
Why list King Arthur alongside those other historical figures? Arthur was based on multiple historical figures, I'll have you know. But even if his exploits are not factual, it still stands that he united a divided people and defended his homeland from barbarism. He also met fairies and wizards and fought dragons. I would know. I pulled him on FGO. I mean, don't tell Mom! Don't tell Mom I've been using the Ikadia credit card to whale.
Oh, wait, hold on. This is Sarah's line. Sorry.
He also met fairies and wizards and fought dragons. I would know. I pulled him on FGO.
This would work on both of them. It's Saturday morning here. Slow down. Slow down. How's the future looking? How's Saturday? Spoil me a little bit. How's Saturday going? I feel like I'm days away. 3 hours feels like days. You're killing with the voices. Thank you. I love visual novels. Visual novels are so fun because I get to juggle so many voices and just like reach into characters that I would never get casted for. But it's like, you know, it's fun. It's fun to like imagine.
Makoto said, actually? I know. Impressive, wouldn't you say? Very much so. The Once and Future King was one of the first books I read, all on my own. That's quite impressive. The vocabulary was, I'll admit, difficult at times. But I was reading a version with handwritten annotations, so I managed just fine. There was writing in the margins? Like a hand-me-down? Hand-me-downs are for peasants who can't afford anything better! Was it given to you by an older family member? Yes. But it was not handed down to me, you see. Oh. And I went on to annotate it further myself, so that I might someday pass it on to some other reader. So tell me, does that sound like a hand-me-down to you?
He's so difficult to talk to. Oh, hi, Daisuke. Sorry, I was not saying anything bad about your beloved grandchild. Don't worry about it. Silver fox jump scare. He is a textbook definition kiddo, yeah. Like, yes, Makoto, of course. He's so difficult to talk to because I feel like he reads into every single sentence you have a little bit too hard. But the cute thing is he is still a child, and so he's, like, got, like, limited, like, social literacy. It's cute. Grandpa, what are your 3 sizes?
Daisuke, what are your 3 sizes?
You've got until I finish smoking this. I don't remember what voice I gave him, sorry. Or I get bored.
Very well.
And I get bored fast.
Oh, well, if our time is limited, perhaps we should focus on a topic of singular importance, such as athletics.
And just like that, I knew he was gassed, lowered my frame, and flipped him out of the ring in one motion. Oh, is he? Does he sumo? Oh my god, I think he sumos. An overwhelming, trampling victory. Best kind there is.
I can imagine.
Oh, you done any wrestling, any MMA yourself, little copper?
Not physically, no. It is difficult to find partners who are a good match for my build. I will turn you into meat paste against the concrete floor.
She actually will. I know! Nick, the art in this game is really good. We're looking at, like, bonus content, which is post-Chapter 2. And so we're looking at some, like... Okay, so don't retain any of this in your memory. But if you ever want to play this game, Chapter 0, it's called Of the Devil. Chapter 0 is free on Steam. It's hands down actually one of my favorite visual novels I've read to date. I only have praises to sing about this game. It like brings me to my knees. Sarah's build of military-grade endoskeleton. Yeah, I feel like lifting her at all would be kind of a feat. Sounds like an excuse. You sure you're not just scared?
Confrontations can be intimidating, but sports are not arguments. They are a pure expression of noble competitive spirit.
Huh?
That is to say, I would never back down from a challenge.
Holy shit.
I will crush you. I do not care that you are the acting head of the Ikaria family. A challenge is a challenge. I will, as Morgan has said...
Does she call her Morgan? Oh, Adonai.
As Adonai has once said, fuck you right up.
I wonder if Han or Daisuke are modded enough to keep up with her. Yeah, me too. I wonder, like, what level of moddedness you have to be to, like, exert any effort out of Sarah. Oh, well said, well said. I know exactly what you mean. When you lock eyes, there's nothing else that needs to be said.
I agree.
So what'll it be? Arm wrestling, sumo, chess boxing?
Why not all three?
Good, very good, you little. Sir, what is it? Can't you see I'm in the middle of... Well, what is it? The vigil needs to leave now if we're to be on time, sir. Here's a quote, then, for a little survey, copper. Success can be a prison. But even in a cell, a man who has mastered himself remains a lord.
I'm not sure I understand that one.
What the hell? Makotan said that it made perfect sense. Oh, hi, hi, Dad! Oh my god, it's wet! We're getting the CG where his entire titties are out. This is great. He got off easy, he did. Hey, Sasha, how you doing? Welcome in. Honestly, his quote kind of sounded like it had the same energy of suffering from success. Time to ask for his... Pleb, you're right. Ask for his... 3 sizes, 3 sizes, 3 sizes. Why are they talking about fighting again? And then you engage.
I see.
So you need me to stand here and film you two? Because... Why?
Because Sosuke is teaching me how to do a 1-inch punch, and I need it recorded from a distance in order to practice it better.
Why? Because she asked me very politely, Morgan. What more do you want? No, why do you need to know this, Sarah?
Adonai, surely you can intuit the advantages of a 1-inch punch. Because there's no wind-up, you can execute it without telegraphing your move to your opponent, and deliver maximum force to a critical weak point even in the tightest of close-quarters combat. Not to mention, if the opponent has triggered any loser flags, your damage will double for each of them.
Sarah. Sarah. What Sarah means is that an opponent who's overconfident is likely to leave themselves open at a vital moment, Morgan. And that is not incorrect. Right. Well, I don't know anything about close quarters combat or loser flags, but I do understand basic physics.
Adonai?
And so I can state this much without complete and utter with complete and utter certainty. Hey. When performed by the same person... Hey! All else being equal... Stop! A 1-inch punch will never be more effective than just throwing a normal one.
That can't be true!
Why would you... Am I wrong? You didn't have to say it like that. There was no need for you to say it like that. How am I the bad guy here? The fact that you can even say that is... Oh, it's not like any rules about human martial arts apply to androids in the first place, right? The red truth, yeah. First of all, she's speaking in the red truth. And second of all, she is completely tearing Sarah's fantasies apart.
That is true.
Writing that is true in red is very funny. See? Perfect Ukemi. Oh, that was really cute. Why are we just like hanging out with the Ikarias? Aren't they kind of the mafia? Are we like on friend like hangout basis with the mafia now? Sarah did the thing as well. Sarah's my favorite. I love her. Morgan is honorary mob lawyer. Oh, true. You're right. We did earn ourselves some like mob lawyer status. Okay, I guess it makes sense that we're just like hanging out with them. We're just having lunch at the Ikarias. Lunch with the Ikarias. Oh boy, I wonder why. I suddenly really want to go read Umineko again. I don't have the time. I'm working on the Locked Tomb right now. Umineko is so long, Sasha. I really enjoyed the journey, but I did remember finishing it and going like, I'm not going to read this front to back again. Like, I'll go back and re-experience moments, but like front to back, ain't nobody got time for that. It's so long. Han! Hi, Han! Throwing out flowers. It always depresses me. Actually putting them in the bin. So they just end up withering around my place. Is she showing off? Is she flexing how many flowers she receives on a daily basis? I might have some kind of record for number of flowers killed at this point.
Why do you buy so many flowers?
I don't buy them. I get sent them, and chocolates, and wine, and lockets of hair. The irony is not lost on me that when I collabed with Jankenpon and I showed you guys that big box of things that people gave me in order to try to get me to date them is exactly what Han is doing here. We're so cringe. Both of us are super cringe. Con, we're the same flavor of cringe, you and I. I'm shaking hands with her. Yeah, she's really... Oh, so many women want me. Oh, gosh. I changed Han's voice. Ion, I'm going to be super real with you. I do not remember half of these voices between streams. Especially characters like Han, where they have like they have a long extended scene, and then they're gone for 2 streams, and then they're back again to play a very key role in the story, might I add. But unfortunately, by that time, I've forgotten their voices. Sometimes all mixed together. How these people even know where to... Mama? Oh, hey, it's Mama! I don't remember Mama's voice either. Well, here's a segment of all the characters whose voices I've forgotten. What? You give anybody my address? The hell kind of question is that? How did they get my address then? Maybe if you stop putting your personal contacts on your business cards, you wouldn't be so easy to find! So now if a woman's friendly, she deserves to get stalked. Not very forward of you, Mama. Forward? You think I don't know about forward? You brats don't know shit about political correctness. When I was your age, we'd list... She's gonna go on for a while, so if you need to save battery or data or whatever... We're just gonna cut Kim off.
So this is where you previously worked?
Oh, she worked at the host club. Interesting. Yeah. I was what they would call a #1 gal.
And that involved people buying you lots of drinks?
Selling dreams.
That sounds like a very nice way to make a living.
Nah, it's pretty mean. What are you doing here anyways? Gloating? If you're not gonna come back, don't lounge around. Your old fans will get the wrong idea. Oh, come on, Mama. I'm just sitting here. And a crowd's already gathering! Oh my god, she really was the #1 host. She's giving me a run for my money. My bad.
Would you ever consider making a return?
Nah. I didn't hate it. Don't feel ashamed of it or the people I met doing it. Wait, hold on. Oops, there we go. Sorry. Even if some of them are nagging grumps. Keep it up and I'm handing you a mop. But I want to be moving up, you know? Always up. And the only places up from here are those cloud palaces where the courtesans lounge on golden couches and get fed grapes or whatever. Big gap from here to there and there's no footholds. Either you make it all the way or you fall. Need a little more security in my income than that. Plus, working in security means I get paid to punch the teeth out of some handsy assholes. Not even the most powerful courtesans in the city get to enjoy that feeling. Oh, that's real. Okay. So between being like the host of all time and getting to punch people's teeth out, she chose the latter, and I respect that.
Without getting into more detail than you'd be comfortable with, how high is Mrs. Kim in the organization's leadership?
Pretty high.
But she also works here as a
manager.
So does she need to?
We're not as rich as the Ikaria or insane as the Rust. We all gotta work if we want to eat, leadership included.
I see. But even so, this workplace seems very high energy for someone of her
age. I think she's comfortable here. She married into the Blue Bloods, you know? And the pictures of her I've seen, the vibe I get. I think she was kind of a trophy wife.
Oh.
Her husband's whole family dying, leaving her in charge. She got burned on that deal. But she handled it, obviously. Oh, wow. Oh, that explains why they showed us Kim's, younger portrait in the concept art. And I can't name any other old guard I could tolerate hosting under. The hell are you whispering over there? Not whispering anything, Mama. Your hearing's just gone to shit. Interesting. Wow, that is so cool. I guess, wow. We kind of like would not have found this out at all if had we just played the regular story. That's cool. I like having little nibbles in terms of like characterization and stuff like this. I wouldn't mind Han replacing the host one day permanently. Ion, with all due respect, I think that means you should probably go and watch another host. Yu-chan, can we please keep her at the host club? I don't think she wants to. I think she wants to live a better life. He's my brother-in-law's illegitimate son. Had his mistress give birth at the manor. Guess he was afraid if she went into the hospital, the paparazzi might notice. Of course, as it turns out, that was the least of our worries that night.
I could pass a message to him if you'd like.
The hell would I even say? We're already dangling literally all the money we can in front of him. And he's not taking the bait.
I didn't mean another offer. I thought you might want to pass on a more personal sentiment.
Fat chance. We don't share any blood. We've never met. If the fox asked him to kill me, he wouldn't blink.
I think that Sosuke would blink.
Give it up. Sosuke and I aren't family, little girl. But if he wanted to be family... forget this shit. I got a job to get back to. If I look away for 5 seconds, all the talent round here devolves back into high school drama addicts. She took my locker. He stole my deodorant.
No one can deny your work ethic, Mrs. Kim.
Thanks, I know. But you still gotta pay for a full hour's worth of that booth.
With Ought I be upset if I put it under her name?
No! Our credit card! Well, you know, like, we might be kind of loaded after that last case we solved. Hi, OG, welcome! How are you? Mama's soft side. I know, she does have one after all. She's not totally hardened and jaded by the world yet. A small moment of wholesome, I know, that was really cute. Recovered session. Hello! OG, I love those new assets that you made. The Hello Hello stand? They're so cute. I'm kind of seeing Kim Hana's charm now after discovering how she was like. Right? Yeah.
Oh, whoops. Hello? Excuse me? Am I here? I'm here! Okay. Hi, everyone. Hello. Anchor recorded this. My files anchored... private campaign backup session 13. Damn! They're lovely! I love them! Are they on your VGen? Yujan, we're requesting Han for host position. That's not gonna work out, Ion! There's only one host for the host club. Miss Manager Yujan, we're requesting hire of Adelaide Han. She doesn't want to be hired. She wants to work for a place that actually generates profit. She wants to climb the social ladder. We can't give her what she wants. All right, it's record. Who is this? Who had the pink text? I don't remember. I left for a minute. Oh, welcome back. How was the minute that you were gone? If she didn't work, she just lived there and we feed her and take care of her. And then she doesn't have to donate blood anymore. And then she doesn't have to be a young blood anymore. And then we can steal custody of her. I don't think the old guards are gonna like that very much. Alright, it's recording. I don't know. I can't remember who had the pink name. Thanks, do you have to record this? If I don't record it, Creek will ask me for notes when he doesn't remember any of it next week. Guilty as charged. Oh, man, I can't believe we get to see these guys interact post-mortem. Do you have to video record it? It's fine, Miller. Also, I don't know how to do it, so it's just audio. What's up, Trey? Eyes bothering you again? Huh? Are they flickering? Nah, but you're staring at a hole in the wall. Oh, I was just thinking, like... Are we cyberpunk? I think we qualify, yeah, but we can go get you some felonies if you're feeling... No, I mean like culturally. Is this cyberpunk? What do you mean? Just dice and paper. Easy entertainment that can't be bugged or tracked. Perfect way to fight Big Brother, don't you think? Yeah, but we could do cards or something too. You think playing Go Fish is cyberpunk? Well, no, but like a tabletop RPG? That's what you're on about? I'll be real, you sound dumb as shit right now, man. This sounded wrong. Huh? There's literally nothing more cyberpunk than a tabletop RPG. He's got a point. Learn your history, Trey.
To see her panties.
Now pay attention. As you approach the town's walls, swords clanging against shields ring out. Voices rise and arrows are loosed. You've stumbled upon the closing acts of a fierce battle, and it's clear the players intend to let it play out to its natural conclusion. Upon the parapets, a stern-horned woman, her long, proud hair slicked with the same blood that drips down her brow, spots you. Her eyes go wide. She doesn't seem pleased to see you. She thinks we're like enemy reinforcements? We kinda are. We got a charter from the dukedom to protect its people, and the horned guys are all foreigners. Can we ignore that? If I break an oath, my build is screwed! Oh my god. They're recording their, like, first session of D&D? Oh. I have, telekinesis, right? You're gonna toss her off the wall? What? No! I wanna talk to her. What's the spell? You have a telepathy talent, if that's what you're asking. Right, okay. I use telepathy. Roll the dice. I got 14. Okay. Skimming the surface of her mind, you see visions of allies cut down and civilians fired upon. Her skull is teeming with rage and despair at this brazen defilement of the rules of war. Oh shit, this is a Hornling village and she's under attack. Tough luck, you got an oath. Yeah, but if I ignore the plight of the innocent, my build is screwed. Paladins have it rough. Well, can we get inside? The woman is injured, but not beaten.
Wait, I'm gonna come back. Crotch first, I knew it! Okay, hold on. Within a few paces of her lies the lever that opens the gate. She eyes you and readjusts her grip on her club. She is seriously considering destroying the device to prevent you from entering. Can she hear me? Yeah. Okay, I use, persuasion. We're cool, lady. 19.
Every time.
Girl, how do I even... Taken aback by your earnest appeal, she spots a glimmer of hope in your arrival, and betting on that hope, she throws open the gates for you.
Creek, do you have a different dice from the rest of us?
What do we come here for again? Rumors of a powerful necromantic tome in the area drew you towards the supposed final resting place of Elspeth, the Never-Dying. Okay, persuasion. I asked the lady where Elspeth's tomb is. 20.
That's not even...
While she is at first taken aback by your abrupt change of topic, your, clever wording subtly hints at the idea that Elsbeth's crypt might have a weapon powerful enough to drive off her village's raiders for good. The elders used to frighten us with tales of Elsbeth's might to get us to behave. I remember my nan would tell us that she'd rise up from under the town church if we didn't do our chores. Okay, so the dungeon's in the church. But of course, the church is locked down and full of our women and children, along with the sick and the elderly. We'd never risk their safety by opening the church doors while this battle yet rages. Well, yeah, but I can just pick the lock, right?
Come on, you always do this!
Dude, Creek is ruining this session. They're like crit successing their way through the shittiest choices. Do what?
You always luck your way out of the battles, and then we get beat up for 15 turns.
I come back to revive you, don't I?
I don't think you've ever lost any HP yet.
I'm playing smart, avoiding conflict. Avoiding all the scenarios I set up, too. All right, I'll, throw a knife at one of the raiders. 19.
Seriously?
The knife, it hits him, right in his eye, and he dies instantly. Dropping the keg of burn gel, he was rushing towards the nearest fortification.
Wait, that's me. That's my guy right... He dropped a bomb? I have 3 charges of Valorous Interception. I can shield you.
Brother, yeah. Fiona must head to bed, but enjoyed lurking with the favorite host club. Good night. Have a good rest of your night, Fiona. Rest well. Thanks for hanging out with us.
So the Hornlings in this village are legal citizens? I thought they were all foreign to this land. This village is lorded over by vampires, though, remember? So you wouldn't want to live here. It's like shit town or ghetto for immigrants or whatever.
How's that work? Why is the Duke cool with vampires? It's all legal. The Hornlings just pay blood taxes instead of gold for their lord's protection. So they got vampires here, too. Can we go in the castle and kill the vampire lords? I mean, you can do whatever, but the vampire clan is the legal protectorate of the area, so you'd be committing a crime. Oh, sorry. My phone is going off, like, a lot tonight. What is going on? I recently, like, made the mistake of browsing one of those websites. It's like it's a normal website where you shop for things. But like if you've been on it, it like scrapes your data and it keeps emailing you like coupon codes. I hate them. I absolutely hate these new websites that are like, oops, it looks like you left something in your cart. Oh, here's the coupon code for you. It looks like you forgot to pay us for the thing that you wanted. Here's the coupon code. It is so annoying. Okay, Mr. Popular. Yeah, with like junk mail maybe. We heard that. Everyone hears my phone, Ion. I think my phone goes off not infrequently during stream. Oops, all spam mail. It's true. Hi, Hamsta. How are you? Welcome.
Is your build screwed if you can commit a crime, Miller? I think if it's like the right thing to do, it doesn't break any oaths. So, is killing the vampire lords the right thing to do? Kind of subjective.
Oof, not what you want to hear from your good guy.
Well, I'm not a good guy, I'm only playing as one. So, Tanks, if we charge into the castle, it's probably filled with traps and guards and shit, right?
I'm not going to tell you.
Come on!
Look, it's a castle. There'll be defenses and shit, yeah. I'm game. Hornlings seem cool. Let's go kill some landlords.
After the fight we just went through?
We just rested.
Yeah, but you just did like 5 nat 20s in one encounter. I think you might be burning through all your luck.
I'm happy to burn through all my luck if it means getting to kill some bloodsuckers with you boys. Thanks, Creek. Aww, but also you are literally out of change of fortune charges. We just rested.
It was a short rest, though.
Damn. Reality is cruel. Oh, playback terminated early. No, we'll never know what happens at the end of their session. This makes me so sad. Oh, man. It's like a good, I mean, it's nice. It's incredibly good writing in this visual novel to make you feel so strongly for characters that died basically just because the main character that you play as 90% of the time felt like it. And yet, like, whenever we do get back to seeing Morgan again, we're not going to hold that against her. Or rather, I guess we can't. We've definitely endeared ourselves to her by getting to see inside her head all the time. Doing all right, albeit a bit tired. Resumes menu prep. Get some rest, Hamster. Don't push yourself to stay up. We got a deleted call and a received call. The gang's playing D&D in the farm upstairs. Calling it the farm upstairs is so funny. It kind of like loses its mystery when it's just upstairs. Police static, personal mobile. Oh, is this a body cam footage? Hold on, sorry, before we start this, I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee. Hello, Reyes and London's tits. Whispers, I use spell, hydrate and stretch. Oh, did I turn off my hydrate and stretch? That's very funny. I meant to replace it with the stridrate, and then I probably forgot. Thank you. Thanks for the magic spell. Are you gonna roll a die on that, Lucy? If you crit fail, then I will choke on my coffee and die on live stream, on camera.
Hi, Reyes. Hi, London's tiny waist.
Sighting, witness statement, anonymous report, emergency call from a burner. What is all this? Why are all these tips getting reported all of a sudden after the trial is over? It smells, right? What do you mean? All this new info coming in surrounding Creek's pod. And all of it pointing towards the rust for some reason. You don't buy it? The online D20 dice said 8? Okay. I sip on my coffee. A little bit of it goes kind of down the wrong way, and it doesn't really make me... It's not a good sip, but you know what? It's a sip. We did it. What would be like a nat 20 sip? Of course I don't buy it. So you think the Hiiragi are trying to point fingers at the rust after Sosuke's been proven innocent? Well, no, that doesn't make much sense. But someone's trying to pull something. If the Blue Bloods are the victims and you eliminate the Hiiragi, that just leaves the rust. But why would they want to misdirect attention unto themselves? I don't know. I guess it can't be them doing it. But gang wars have winners and losers, right? Someone stands to benefit from pitting the Reds versus the Blues. True. But finding that someone is a task that even the OC would struggle with. And we've got our own hands full. Perfect smooth gulp with a soothing feeling as it goes down. That's true. Like a nat 20 sip is like on a hot day and it's been hours since you've last had any liquid and then you have like a nice crisp cool drink. That's a nat 20 sip. Your coffee turns into egg coffee. I love egg coffee. I was actually thinking about making it myself the other day. All the coffee goes down the throat at once with no difficulties, instant caffeine high, and no crash. Wow, that's how it feels for me to drink an Americano. I love me an Americano. Hi, Vatropoporos, welcome. I think you'd pre-little, not post-sip. Nat 20 sip would be a refreshing coffee that rejuvenated you as if drinking coffee felt like the first time you ever felt caffeinated. Ooh, you know, if I felt how it, like if I went back to feeling how it felt to just be like uncaffeinated and then sipping caffeine for the first time, I might die. I feel like that would not be a good feeling. With what? Sorting through all the false confessions and love letters addressed to heartbreak? Prep for the convention. Chief wants you at everything to shine. Ugh. Grin and bear it. Any hair out of place in the private sector will... Phone call? Yeah, it's a family thing. Would you excuse me? No, it's fine. I need some air anyway. Hello? I don't know who this is. Whose name is orange and has 6 letters? Yeah, I don't know who this is. Hamst? Thank you for the redeem, Hamster. Welcome to the Starlight Host Club, original hamster, the ever-trying hamster.
I'll do my best.
Tonight's self-serve calzones are steaks ruining this chow mein. Oops, all spam fries. Kimchi fermented early, and bonus, the shawarma up pairs. Time for a nat 20 nap. A nap 20? Thanks for the redeem, hamster. Can I get some steaks ruining this chow mein? That sounds delicious. I haven't had dinner yet. Hey, Batman, how are you? Welcome. Hello, hello. Chapter 3 character tease. Don't tease me like this. When's chapter 3? I don't know what kind of voice I should give them. Whoa, hey, wasn't sure if you'd pick up. Why wouldn't I pick up for my adorable nephew? Fuck! Wrong voice! Shit! Nephew in huge quotations. All right, we're not even sure if this is a real nephew. It could be, actually. It sounds just like a code name that he's using for the police cameras. What is this? Am I on speaker? We gotta stick to code names. No, I'm just gonna have to delete this all later. Thanks for that. Why would you call me on this line? It's the only number I have. You haven't exactly kept in touch. I don't. Relax, man. It's a joke. Remember those? You used to be good at them. Yeah, I remember. I never took anything seriously. Only way to live. I hope you don't mean that. Do I hear a teaching moment coming on? It's like riding a bike for you. Why call me now? Take a guess. Well, you can't. You're serious. You're the one trying to take credit for Creek's pod? Waste not, want not. No one else seemed interested in it. Hey, nephew. Yes, sir. Well, where's my sensor? What the are you thinking? The Blue Bloods will drown you. You think you have numbers? Well, they have unity. A lot less unity than they did a week ago. Creek was a flickering light bulb of low-quality hope for the young bloods. I extinguished that, and the old haven't even tried to retaliate. If I were a young blood, I'd start feeling pretty damn disposable right about now. You want to start a civil war? That's on your head, but taking credit for kills you didn't earn sounds like a pretty dumb way to spark it. Fake it if you ever want to make it. Don't worry, the young bloods will start seeing some very real casualties soon enough. Don't do this. This is... Do you even have permission from... Now that's low. You of all people threatening to tell Mom. What is going on? I think we all knew that something's going on with London, but like literally what is going on? This conversation is much more sinister in nature. It is! Universal excuse, everyone's voice is weird when they first show up because of a head cold going around. If it works for my D&D session, it could work here. This will work for all the Ace Attorney games we've ever played on Hosteroid. Because I'm taking initiative? Because I'm stirring a pot that's stone cold? You want to act your age, urge caution, pray 3 times a day to the status quo? Go right ahead. I'm gonna move. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't call to argue. This was a courtesy call. I thought you might appreciate a warning about all the smoke that'll get blown up your ass over the next few weeks. Thanks, but I'm not so old I can't recognize bullshit when I smell it. That's good. Glad to hear you're still sharp. Besides, I'm not an OC anyway. You went back to arson? You're not still in homicide, are you? I thought that was like a sabbatical. No. Oh, that sucks. Because I've met all the guys who are in OC, and I don't like any of them. Sounds like they're doing their jobs, then. Sure. Hey, listen, I didn't mean to drop contact. Oh, don't worry about it. You picked up when I called. That's all anyone can ever do, right? Bare minimum. Yeah, well, not like I can invite you over for dinner. I guess not. Don't do anything that'll get you killed. Damn, you are full of good advice today. Got the fortune cookies afraid for their job security. I mean it. Don't do anything that'll get you killed. There it is, the double emphasis. What you used to always say, redundancy, right? I remember. Believe it or not, I took every lesson to heart. Okay. A cool teaser character, but also watch them be the victim in the next chapter. Watch them be dead by the beginning of chapter 3. London meant it. Is this the nephew from the Rust? Oh. It's Emma. Hi, Emma. Huh? Hi, Emma. Hey. No, I'm glad you called. I could use some decompression. Well, I just had a loss. But don't tell anyone I called it that. Thanks. It'd be the death of me if it ever got out. Yeah, no, I read the story. Well, what I could. It was kind of hard to read anything between the editorializing. Right, if it gets you to the resources, who cares? I don't know at this point. If I can be conspiratorial for a second, I'm not sure they want heartbreak caught. But that's going a bit far. It's more like, so long as heartbreak is out there, they want to take advantage of the moment. People are scared because of heartbreak. The state thrives on fear. Some of the radicals are getting bold. The state will relish the chance to draw them out. Maybe after the election. No, that's okay. I've thought about it myself. I just don't want to go that path if I don't have to, you know? Still got my pride. Really? Wow, they are taking it pretty seriously then. Reflects their priorities, of course. Data's their lifeblood. No, I mean, that's great. How long will we be in town? Yeah, I'm excited to finally meet in person. We should get dinner. Yeah, definitely. Sorry if you were hoping for that kind of excitement, but no. There's no jealous ex in the picture for you to worry about. I think you'll be fine. Oh, no! Oh, no! Who's the unlucky chap? Or chapette? Who is going to be accidentally on the receiving end of Morgan's violence when they come into town finally? Morgan's gonna be jealous. Ugh. I think we're all caught up on bonus stuff, right? Who is Morgan gonna casually disappear on a night walk just to decompress? I think we're done with bonus content. Oh, I wish I didn't I wish I have like a little bit more energy so that I could have covered this on our last stream on Tuesday. Still though, it's nice to get a standalone stream basically to just go through that. I think that is all. Oh, am I not able to hold on? Sorry. Going back to bonuses. And I think I've bought everything in the store. I have. Did I change my... For those of you guys who missed it, this is the bonus keychain that we unlocked last time from finishing chapter 2. It's so cute! Oh, it's so cute. I hope Morgan is inexplicably jealous and really mad at herself about it. Ooh. That's the good food. Morgan almost decompressed on Reyes. Yeah, she did. Until Reyes was like, actually, there are 5 sets of eyes on me at any time, at any given time. If Morgan's feeling poetic, murder via rapid decompression sickness, maybe. No. No. We would rob Emma of happiness like this? I mean, okay, Morgan would. I wouldn't put it past Morgan. All right. Well, that was all the bonus material that we had. This is officially... This officially marks the end of The Devil for us for a little while until Chapter 3 is released, and we are all waiting on that with bated breath. Let me go for a quick break. I did say that if we have kind of a short of The Devil stream, then I will convert the rest of this into a productivity stream. I have a lot of things to work on. I've been having no time to work on them between stream and work and lethargy. And the active decay of my physical body. And so we're gonna do a break. I'm gonna play some ads. I'm gonna go and do my dishes and come back. And then we are gonna do some producty together. Reminder, if any of y'all feel thirsty for more of the Devilverse stuff, Model Employee takes place in the same universe at the same time. Oh, I had no idea. Really? I had no idea. Hi, Blazekins, welcome. You got here late. That's okay. I'll still be going on for a little bit. Otso Devil, aw. Hi, Trots, welcome. She's rocking that fishnet shirt. I know, this is her murder fit. Did you see the... I don't know if you were here for the murder, Trots. This is her fit that she chose to commit murder in. A Perducky, yeah. We'll be back in 5. Maybe today's break might be a little longer just so I can set some things up. Oh, shit, sorry. Kick something. Maybe our break today is going to be a little longer than usual. Maybe like 10 minutes. I'll take a 10 minute just so I can do my dishes and set up for some Perducky. But we'll come back and we'll do some Perducky together. I will see you guys in 10 minutes. You actually got yourself a tequila sunrise? Yum. I haven't had a tequila sunrise since I was in college, I think. Let me change my stream category. What's a good category for like productivity streams? I'm not technically just chatting, I guess. We'll just do just chatting. Why are there two just chattings? Oh, just catting is the other one. Oh, that's cute. Was that an April Fool's category? I think that was from April Fool's. Oh, that's cute. Let's change. Well, okay, I'm going to change the stream title, but it would only apply to Twitch. That's kind of funny.
Late Friday night. Producky.
There we go. Thank you for the welcome back, everyone. I haven't had a tequila sunrise before. It's like a relatively rudimentary drink. It's one of those like, I feel like there's a category of cocktails that are like very few ingredients but have a name that kind of deceptively gives them a nicer reputation than what they actually are. Where am I? Let me go home. Whoa. Let's go home. Is there a co-working one? Thanks for the welcome back. Co-working? Cowboy beat. My coworker is an idiot. That's not. Oh, co-working and studying. Yes, that's great. Thank you. Wonderful. I did not know that was a real category. Thank you, Lucy. I appreciate it. I've never seen that before. Interesting. I had some 1-800 in my kitchen and some 1800. What is 1800? And some orange juice and grenadine. Yum. Staples of the pantry. Delicious. A tequila sunrise, I think nowadays tends to be a little too sweet for me, but brings back college memories. I remember one of my band members had served a tequila sunrise to someone that he was trying to woo at the time, and it turned out to be her first drink ever, and she threw up, and that didn't go well. Hi, Raiders. Oh my god. Sorry, Honey Goblin. Oh, Plug Bear. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? Welcome in. Hi, Honey Goblin. What were you up to today? Hello. Oh god, just give it to me already. What a fitting name for this notification. It kind of worked out really well. Monday's Child. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Let me give you a proper shout out with my bot so I know what you were doing. You were just chatting. What were you chatting about? What was the topic of the day? Thank you so much for the follow, Edward Sugar Maple and Pink Scooter as well. Oh, hey, Zuchi. You said it as the follow alert because I was like, we're only going to do it for RE9 streams. But then I was like, am I going to change my alert every time I change stream categories? No, I don't have that kind of high effort in me. What's up, Zuchi? Welcome. How serendipitous. We were just talking about catastrophic bisexuality. Oh, nice. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Explain to me the catastrophic part. I'm so sorry. You guys came in and I had to welcome you with Leon Kennedy getting spanked in the ass. Crazy Donut Kingpin, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. We were talking about gender, makeup, and self-expression and aesthetic choices. Interesting. I like that topic. I talk about that relatively often on my with my community as well. Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to meet you. My name is Hiiragi. I'm a host VTuber. We were playing Of the Devil just now, and then I finished, and so we're moving on to a little bit of co-working. I've been working on some things, and I've just not been having any time, Crystalline, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. I haven't had time to work on things between my corporate full-time job and streaming and also sleeping away my fatigue, and so I thought, why not, let's just do some productivity streams on stream. You guys can't see what I'm working on because it's NDA, but at least we'll have each other. I am going to put on some, I'm hoping I didn't set myself up for failure, but I'm going to put on some copyright music. Hopefully I have configured the stream in a way that it doesn't get captured in the VOD so I don't get sent to ban hell, but we'll see. We'll fly by the seat of our pants a little bit. That alert is glorious. Thank you.
A sweaty little yapper.
That's so cute. Oh. If anything, Twitch will probably mute it. Probably, yeah. That's the silver lining. I think that my problem is I am multi-streaming to YouTube as well, and also this came. This is following a game stream technically, and so I'll have to edit the VOD a little bit, but that's okay. That's nothing for any of you guys to worry about. John is doing God's work, I know, granting everybody the power to spank Leon Kennedy and or be spanked by Leon Kennedy. Oh my god, sorry. Before we start with the co-working though, I do have great and or awful news. My cat is here.
Hi, Mom. Hey. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, little man.
I think he wants to snuggle, so we're gonna have to make room for him. How's multi-streaming for you? It's great. I love it. It has been lovely. I've honestly just... Oh, gosh. Honey Goblin, thank you for the follow. Kirby! If you guys type !melon into the chat, you'll get a link to a webpage where you can see pictures of him so you can contextualize who I am baby talking to. But yes, multi-streaming has been great so far. I think that... Like, if we're talking, you know, if we're talking shop as fellow streamers, and we kind of like bring up this stuff of viewership and all that, I'm not sure if I'm paying too much attention to that. But the nice thing is, it's gotten me into a more organized habit where I'm streaming while being a little bit more mindful about what's being kept as a VOD. VOD availability is a great thing because I realized that a lot of my viewers were like, hey, it's actually not that friendly watching back on VODs on Twitch. And so giving my viewers a better viewing experience, I think, is super important to me. Organizing everything into a playlist and making sure all my playthroughs are there and accessible and clickable. Better longevity for my thumbnails. I'm a big thumbnail designer. I love to draw art specifically for thumbnails, or like just put my pussy into designing thumbnails, you know? And then the fact that they only ever go up on Twitter momentarily and or once a week to announce the stream that is happening makes me a little bit sad. And so longevity of thumbnails in terms of keeping those VODs on YouTube is actually quite nice. Emergent Anomaly, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Enjoy your stay. It is spank or be spanked out there. Exactly. There's only two genders. Sorry to break the news to you guys. I know you were having a very progressive conversation in Honey Goblin's stream about gender expression and all that. Actually, there's only two genders. It's spanked or be spanked. It's spank or be spanked. I'm going to assume you're baby talking Leon.
Leon Kennedy. It's a Leon. See,
you know what? You know what I often do to my own cat is I like to I babble to him a lot, and so as I'm babbling, I will oftentimes say,
"Is he a little man? Is he just a little man? He's just a little guy. He's just a little man. It's legal for him to be so little. Hey, is it okay? Hey, it's allowed for him to be so okay. Hey, he is so small. He's so little. Oh, Gamella, he's so little."
I can imagine me saying that to Leon Kennedy. Unfollowing and refollowing to shatter Leon's tailbone, please. Give him a break. His cheeks are bright red, redder than my hair. The mark of a Let's Player. Oh, I grew up on Let's Play. Not grew up. I guess I did, actually. Shikyo Sendo 89, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Each of you are adding 3 more spanks directly on his tender cheeks. Keep going. I identify as both. The cursed switch. I see you. He is so small. He is. He's in my lap right now, actually.
Hey, Melon. Hey, is he small? Hey, is he small? Oh, he's quite a little, Melon. He is quite small.
Just for the smack. Thank you, Shiko. Doing God's work. But yes, it'll be a pretty chill stream. I'm so sorry, Honey Goblin. Usually when people raid in, I like to tell them, especially for the person who is streaming, if you're tired from your stream, I would love it if you can get some rest, get some water, and get some food. I don't want to hold you up I forgot to tell you that earlier. I'm sorry. I hope you're getting some rest now. Thank you again for the raid. My cat randomly comes up to me throughout the day and yells at me until I pet him. He is too skittish to be held. The smallest of noise will make him bolt. We have the same cat, Pink Spooter. I can't pick him up. He hates it. But he like wants to be in my lap and he wants to be like affectionate on his own terms. But if I pick him up, he's like, stop!
What the hell are you doing to me?
He's great. I love him. Getting distracted by whatever that is on their shoulder. This is what we've colloquially started calling him Mr. He's actually, if you search for him, you know what? I actually need to get like some sort of sponsorship or some sort of like discount link for you guys. This is a plushie that's being sold on Fangamer, and it is based on one of the bosses in Silent Hill 1. It's the Split Head. Oh, thank you for the. Oh, thank you.
Watashi want wataru tu bro, jin sentechi nishi en shigemu mokote I mashitesu no tuber kara Patreon dano shi en ku moto meiraru yo ni nari nanyika, ayashito kanjite I masuko so rito shi no kaijo shi mashitiga, kanzen yano chiru bechi ba yote I masu.
The same energy as Zun-san no Toho project when he was suddenly like Patreon. Thank you for the tip. Jimoto no zengi na hito. Thanks for the tip. Thanks for the $2. Welcome in. Thank you. I'm gonna get some dinner and chill. Glad I could catch you live. No, thank you. I hope I'll be able to catch you live next time as well. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a good rest of your night. Enjoy dinner. What's on the menu tonight? Toho project. Yeah. Need to trim his nails. The last time I tried, I ended up with so many arm scratches, though I haven't figured out if that's a panic response because my fiance moved in his chair ever so slightly or if it's because his nails need to be trimmed. Oh, baby.
What's up, baby? Melon.
Can't even be mad. That was a dedicated TTS. Yeah, we've named our TTS Joey, and we have this ongoing inside joke that Joey has been studying Japanese. And every time we have like a TTS dono like that, we're like, Joey, good job! Hey! I think your pronunciation's getting better, Joey. More practice will always lead to more fluency, Joey. Keep going. Keep at it, Joey. You finished? Oh my god, Blazians, you downed that tequila sunrise like a champ. Holy! Dinner, whatever I can scrounge. Do you ever? I love cooking like whatever's in my fridge soup. One of my favorite late night meals of all time is turn on the stove and then I just put whatever the hell I have in my fridge into a soup. And you know what? Most of the time it fucks. Exile to the nail clipping cat hammock. Oh, I've never used one of those, Cake Eater. They look so cute. The cats look so helpless. Wait, hold on. Wait. Let me see if I can find. They're such funny photos. They look so helpless. Let me see here. Perfect. Here's the image. I think I've brought it up before as well. But there's these, for those of you who don't own cats and don't know about the subgenre of products, there are these little fabric holsters, these straps that you can hang up on any kind of vertical vantage point, and then you can put your cat there and then they just helplessly dangle in these little hammocks and then their feet are free for you to grab and so you can trim their nails without getting hurt. And they look so funny because every product photo has this cat helplessly looking at you like more. It's so cute. I've never used one before. I do sometimes wonder if I should, just for the bit. Ice soup, bread sandwich, yeah, type deal, type shit. I have partial immunity because I'm Mexican. They use that shit on cows? What? Really? For what? What are we doing to the cows? Chop ramen plus whatever exists in the fridge or pantry. Dude, okay, that fucks though. Unironically. One of my favorite meals is shindamyu with an egg and then whatever protein I can scrounge up from like pancetta from the back of the fridge that I'm not sure how long it's been sitting there. Into the soup it goes. It's just such a strong, shindamyu, such a strong flavor that, like, it doesn't really matter what I'm throwing into the soup. It'll all just taste like shinami by the end. They don't look pleased. No, I don't think they'd be pleased about it either, Crystalline. But it's funny, so it's okay. As long as it's not hurting them. Little baby sling, yeah. Hi, Minnie. How are you? Happy Friday. Hope you're having a good Friday night. Look at that baby. Get hung like laundry. Can you send a link for this thing? If you search cat nail trimming hanger, which is what I searched. I don't think it's a proprietary product from any brand. They're being sold by like you can find them on like AliExpress for $2. Unholsters my cat, flips him around like an old western, and reholsters my cat. How are you gonna load your cat? How are you gonna take the safety off your cat? Oh, for hoof trimming. I know that a lot of people find hoof trimming videos to be very therapeutic. They're a little scary to me. I'm afraid that they're being hurt. Especially the hoof trimming videos where there's like an infection. Those scare me. Those make me a little like, ouch, you know? It's an amazing 3 a.m. meal. It's so good. It makes me wake up feeling like death because of the amount of sodium that's in my system and the lack of water. But like sometimes it's worth it. How are you in chat? Happy Friday. We're doing well, Minnie. We just finished all the bonus materials in Of the Devil. I was going to do some co-working, and then my cat decided to come and hang out with us, so we're going to let him do his thing before we start co-working. Not that it matters to you guys. You guys can't see what I'm working on anyway, so this is basically how the rest of the stream is going to go. You know what? Maybe what I'll do is I will start testing out some of my copyright music, and hopefully, doesn't get me banned. Oh, you know, wait, hold on. Y'all, hold on. Do you know who you can listen to on the major streaming services such as Spotify and Amazon Music, and it's not called YouTube Red anymore. I don't know what it's called. You can listen to this guy. Who's this guy? I'll have to make sure you guys can hear it, actually. I'm not sure if you can. Can you guys hear that? I don't like watching cow hoof trimming. I like watching horse hoof trimming. Less squishy, more like trimming a big, thick toenail that requires a saw. Oh! Is that how it feels to them? No, oh shit. Oh, I must not have set it up right then. I was trying to, oh my god, I had like 10 minutes before stream. And I was like, I need to make sure I set this up right, but I only have 10 minutes. And no video would tell me how to do it. They're getting healed through that process of hoof trimming. It looks like it hurts. It looks like it's ouchy. My dad was hoof trimmer, and as a child, I could see the difference in relief from pain. Oh, that's sweet. I don't like to watch it happen, but it seems like it's helping. I listen to this all the time. The dark and oppressive silence. Hi, Melon. Hi. Oh, hi. Sorry, he's grabbing at me. Hooves are just a giant fingernail from Scary. It looks like it hurts. It looks like it's ouchy. You know what? What if I play music? Hold on. Let me see. I'll figure this out. I'll fix this in post. I'll figure this out on another off stream time. See, this is something else that I would love to figure out. Dedicate the time to figuring out. I have like so many things that are like in between streams that I can't work on stream because you guys are just watching me click around all the time. But like I don't have time outside of streams to work on these things. The clear solution to all of my problems really is just to add more hours in the day. Like 24 hours is not enough for me. Let me see here. Oh, okay. It doesn't want to do that. Okay, that's okay. What if we do this? What if we do this? Okay. Can you guys give me some feedback here? Let me know if you can hear this. Yeah! Okay, perfect. It's working now. My temporary solution to this problem is I simply need to I simply need to play music that I can't get bonked for, which is my music. What can I play that isn't boring royalty-free music? But like won't get me banned on streaming services. Well, it's my own songs. This guy sounds familiar. Feels like I might have heard him in the past before. Trying to do VODless audio splitting. Yeah, I had it set up for this a long time ago, and then I lost that, and then I was trying to redo it in 10 minutes before the beginning of stream, and then it just was not working out. Is this too loud? Is this too loud for you guys? I go now. Have a good rest of your night, Minnie. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. You would love whatever they were cooking up in the Russian sleep experiment. Gotta be one of my favorite playlists. Just a bit? Okay. Got it. How is this? I took it down quite a lot. We'll have it just like in the background. How's that? Where am I? Who am I right now? Oh, I'm big guy. It me. Oh, shit. Okay, the nice thing about this model is whenever I draw with this model, I love to have a big fuck-ass hand. Oh, yeah. Great. Amazing. Perfect. Yes. Amazing. There we go. Speaking of music, did you see that Twerp is having a major anniversary concert in Toronto this August? I saw! I really want to go, Blazikins. I don't think I can afford it. And also, August is going to be really packed for me. It's a pretty big month for me usually, so unfortunately I won't be able to go. I did see it though. I did see the announcements. So happy for them. It's your song, you have a lovely voice, thank you. Mario Kart's Coconut Mall. You know, I could do that at the cost of my own sanity. Perfect? That's awesome. Okay, I don't want it to like overtake the stream or anything. Just search your Twitch name for the music. Oh, if you... My streamable music should be in my links, I think. If you scroll down slightly from... where you're watching the stream, like the video player, there should be some links that's like Twitter or YouTube, and then there should be. I should have a website that has all of my streamable music on it. Not a lot so far. We're working on it. Big guy, but he's on the floor doing the dinosaur. Amaze! Oh, Cake Eater. Are you a Project Hail Mary watcher and an enjoyer? People around me have been trying to bully me because I was like, none of you should be making references to movies you've never watched. And then now everybody who has not watched that movie has been referencing Amaze at me, making me really mad. For a second, I thought this was the Cardcaptor Sakura opening. Oh, I love Bum 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 bum. Yeah, love that song. I love all Cardcaptor music, honestly. I've had a lot of... I remember when I moved to North America, everyone's like, oh, Cardcaptor has the best opening. And they were talking about like the dub opening, which like in all with all due respect, I think it's like lovely, but I don't know. I grew up on like original Cardcaptor music and that slapped. I love that movie. Yeah, wasn't it lovely? No spoilers, don't worry. I will not talk about it. My lips are sealed. It's still in theaters, so I don't think it's free game to talk about yet. I get pretty scared of accidentally spoiling things for people. I would only ever talk freely about plots that have happened for like decades ago. This is just like Perfect Blue. Stop! Lucy, have you not watched Perfect Blue? It's so good! while my cat is hanging out with us and I can't actually work on what I want to work on, I'm also going to eat my dinner, which is oatmeal. My dinner is oatmeal because I made it for breakfast and then I wasn't hungry for breakfast. And then I went to work and there was somebody's birthday on... Oh, we can't play that! We can't play that on stream! Oh, we can do this one. This one's nice. I went to work. It was someone's birthday, so that someone brought the company brought birthday cake, and so I had a slice of birthday cake, and then I was no longer hungry for lunch, and now I'm having breakfast for dinner. Sorry. Hi, Isha. Welcome. How are you? Welcome in. What were you streaming today? Hi, Isa. There we go. I'm sure I make a lot of movie references I've never seen, but I don't know a lot about them because I just absorb them through osmosis. Oh my god. I can't believe all of you who reference movies you've never seen. I grab and squeeze you. As much as I want to stick around, it's like 1 a.m. for me. I must go to bed. You have a nice time. I hope you catch you next time. Thank you, Pink Spooter. Have a good rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Rest well and sweet dreams. What's a throwback? I love Hode! Hi, Isa. How was your stream? It's breakfast somewhere in the world. Oatmeal is okay to eat, thank you. Thanks for validating my choices. I have oatmeal, I have chocolate, oatmeal with slices of bananas, which also have been soaking in this concoction since breakfast time. Sorry. Oh my god. Sorry. Sorry for shoving my crotch at all of you. You made pig mix. What kind of pigs did you mix? I think I told you guys this, right? The version of this song that's on streaming services has like re-recorded vocals that I updated in 2025. Because when this covers first came out in 2021, I was a different man. I just wasn't happy with it. Most weekdays I go up late and realize I didn't have time to eat. Yes, me too. I don't like to dedicate time to cooking breakfast. I could just sleep through breakfast. I could have a coffee. My friend made me watch Project Hail Mary and really glad they did. Love the movie. Yes, wasn't it lovely? It's a little bit long, but like I don't mean to say long as in it dragged on. I mean to say that my bladder is not that strong. Well, you're eating oatmeal too. Oh, gee, it's like, it's oatmeal time for you. Oat-G? Oat-G, be eating that oatmeal? It's oatmeal time for you. It's like breakfast time. You look like a cross between Kingpin and Sejong. I like that. Good comparison. Crotch jump scare. Don't even lie, Lane Pop. I know you weren't scared of my crotch. I know you've all seen it countless times. I made one for my con experience and one for Thank Pog. It's Friday. How was your con experience, Isa? Oh my god, my mouth is full of oatmeal. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Crystalline, have a good rest of your night. Jesus, I'm so sorry. The meme I made of you with the big coffee cup really is true. My like go-to breakfast is an Americano and a banana. I do genuinely love bananas, and they fill me up quite well. I feel like if I have a heavy breakfast, it just makes me feel awful for the rest of the day, you know? Con was so good, I have some major post-con depression right now. Aw, Isa. Did you, I hope you didn't catch anything. I hope you weren't sick from post-con. I feel like post-con sickness is not uncommon. I hope you're feeling all right now. Oh, hey, I love this song. Really? What a coincidence. I also love this song. Sorry, you guys will have to listen to like a loop of 8 songs that all have the same vocal. I was really hoping to listen to... You know what I was going to do? I was going to put on some of my songs and just be like, enjoy the playlist of a incredibly outdated boomer. A lot of my music sounds just like solidly stuck in the early 2000s. But I don't feel safe about playing that now that I figured it out that I didn't configure my stream properly. It's okay, I'll figure it out again off stream. I figured it out last time, I'll figure it out again this time. Post-con flu is real. It is, yeah. It's disgusting. You miss going to conventions? Aw, I used to go to cons too. I haven't been to one in a long time. I'm not sure if I miss it, but they were good times. As if we'd ever get tired of host? No, you could definitely get tired of host. Hi Tyrants, welcome. At least the vocalist is good. I wonder who this is. That sounds kind of familiar. I don't know. Feels like I might have heard him before. When I was feeling down during my recent trip, I would listen to host covers and Midwest emo. Did they sound okay in the same playlist? I'm glad I was able to keep you company during those times, Bluesky. How are you feeling now? You doing okay? I know you kind of had to come back and immediately be thrown back in the fray with your new job and everything, but I do hope you're putting time aside for yourself to rest. Host beats to stream too. Yeah, watch me get bonked though. Like, I wouldn't put it past YouTube to be like, hey, that's not you. And I'm like, it is actually. I would eat host slop for the rest of my life? I don't know. You would get bored and you would need a little bit of dog food in between those bites, OG. I know you. Yeah, exactly. Trots knows exactly what's going on. Yeah, I'm gonna get copyright struck anyway. Doesn't matter. Bro. I don't know how to say this. Oatmeal at what time is it? Oatmeal at 10:12 p.m. kind of slaps. Hi, Abso, welcome. And Rinny too, welcome. How are you? The host covers would cheer me up. The mist emo was for when I was in my feels and looking out the bus window wistfully. You were going on like a roller coaster ride, a self-induced emotional roller coaster ride. Unless you copyright strike yourself first. Nobody can copyright strike me if I do it first. It is bussin'. I also I don't know how you guys would make your oatmeal. I fucking load this shit up. I got nuts and seeds in here. I got goji berries. I got raisins. I got some protein powder. It's like, this is like survival slop. This is the shit people are eating in like the apocalypse just to survive. This is sustenance at its finest. It's good though. I put some cocoa powder in there. Carver, what the fuck? Sorry, Bluesky. I was about to say I was feeling good. Effectively ruined all of Bluesky's Friday night by playing this song. Sorry. Hello, chat host. I am all right and well. I forgot I was watching stream, so you were giga lurking. Well, thank you for the lurk. I hope you've had a good Friday night so far. Are you one of those dino eggs folk? I had dino eggs when I was a kid. It didn't live up to my expectations. I'm not sure if they were any cooler than regular oatmeal. I am a maple sugar flavored oatmeal person. That's my preference if you want me to go for like a stock flavor. Nowadays when I make oatmeal though, I have plain oatmeal so I can add whatever the hell I want because I get bored of flavors very easily. This is the voice acted version. Sorry. Wow, that's cringe. You guys are gonna have to hear me voice act in the background. Sorry. Stop describing your oatmeal. I want oatmeal now. Survival Slop is half my Steam library. Oh my god, I love survival horror games, Limestone. You know what, Rennie? You can have oatmeal right now. It's not that hard. Brown sugar, strawberries, banana, and some pecans. Oh, that sounds really good, Blazikins. But it was love too! Bluesky singing along to the song, but just like to the voice acted parts. Oh, molasses, yum! Delicious. Wait, I have molasses in my fridge. I could do that. Lately, my oats have been more of a big bowl of strawberries with a little bit of oats added. You know, okay, I'm feeling that because it's like springtime. It is like springtime. It is beautiful right now. The weather is so beautiful, and the fruits and the veggies are getting really delicious. And like, sorry, I just burped. In season now. And I have been like so obsessed with fresh fruits and vegetables lately because they're so yummy. I made hummus last weekend. I've just been like hummus maxing for the whole week. Dude, after finding my favorite band, The Happy Fits, I've been non-stop listening to their songs, and after a year, I haven't gotten tired and constantly thinking about listening to their songs. I never instantly clicked with the band before, but it's literally the Junji Ito "This Hole Was Made For Me" meme. Oh, Lane Bob, you make me... Damn it, I really should have invested a little bit more time into figuring out how to stream music without it getting into the stream. Or it getting into the VOD. What I was planning on doing is I want to co-work with you guys and I'll play some of my music, and then I was going to turn on redeem so that you guys can redeem like new songs to show me, because I would love to listen to like some, like I was going to limit it to one redeem per person. And so like if you were to show me one song, if we were to listen to one song together, if you were to introduce me to your favorite like song and band, what would it be? Obviously I'm going to have more co-working streams, and so I hope that you'll be around next time. I'm calling myself a filthy creature in the background there. I hope they will be around next time for a co-working stream, because I would love to listen to that band. I would love to listen to it together. Speaking of Survival Slop, I don't think I've seen you play Arc Raider. People have told me that I might enjoy it, but I'm not much of a multiplayer person, if I'm being very honest. I've always been kind of an asocial gamer. As soon as weather gets warm, I nearly only live off of fruit veggie smoothies. It's so yummy. Fresh fruit and veggies are like unreal. They're out of this world. I did a solo K-barbecue last night during Hosteroid. Veggies fuck so... Solo Korean barbecue? Where are you going for that? Can I go? I've never been to a solo K-barbecue place. They're always like for big groups. Immediately request Erica. I wouldn't even be mad. I was going to put up a rule that like I was like, it would be nice if it's like music that you enjoyed and not like a funny haha bit, because I would really like to be introduced to nice music. You got nothing? What, Lucy? Not a single song that you were like, oh, I would love to get at least one new listener to this song that I love. I know, right? That's the hard part, Lane Pops. Picking out a single song. I was going to limit it to one redeem per person. But that's okay. We'll do it next time. I'll get it properly set up next time. I'll be sure to pick a banger. Yes, please. I would love that. Man. All right. Well, sorry you guys have to listen to me instead. Okay, one more bite of oatmeal and I'm going to start working. Morning set in motion for me. Clear cut. Put on the emotion. Guaranteed. And when they drag me, it's all dad rock and or soft rock, and they just kind of make my brain do a jig. I love rock. Rock is my background. I played almost exclusively rock music back when I did live music, so I love me some rock. I was at home. Oh, it was home. I made corn cheese. Oh, pickled daikon, honey brown butter miso, shiitake, in addition to the chopped veggies and meat. Stop! Get out of here, Bisky. Okay. Enough oatmeal. Okay, just kidding. One more bite, and then I'll start working. One thing I have been trying to figure out in the back end is, and with my new audio setup, there is actually going to be a bit of a audio offset delay between the music and my voice. And so I'm actually trying to figure out how to do karaoke streams again in a way that is comfortable for me and sounds good for you. And that it kind of feels like going back to square one a little bit. Not in a bad way, but you know, it's like, I feel like this is one of those like really rudimentary problems that a lot of streamers have, and to Have to find another workaround for it. 5 years in. Made me go like, ooh. The song that makes me feel things. I love this song. I don't know if it was you who put me on Don West. Oh, was it? I can't remember. Maybe we were both already listening to Don West. Yeah, loves music. I'll feed you oatmeal while you work. This is some like pharaoh being fed grapes while being fanned type shit. You hate feeling things? No way. I love feeling things. One of my favorite activities of all time. Forgot to answer your question because karma distracted me. I'm feeling better now. It's nice being busy. Outside of work training, I've been going out on my own a lot and slowly getting more independent of my own family. These are things that I didn't even think I was capable of a few years ago. One of those also being more freeway experience. I'm happy to hear that, Bluesky. I'm glad you're managing. Don't forget to take a break. Don't forget to like stop and smell the flowers, you know? I feel like things have been like non-stop going for you for a while. I'm happy to hear about all those changes. I'm happy to hear about your independence. But don't forget to give yourself... Don't forget to hit the brakes sometimes, too. Co-working streams are hard for the host because the host likes talking to us. Why would you call me out like that, Lynn Pup? I thought you liked me. Oh, where's my line art? Where's my line art? I'll find it. Oh, it's in here somewhere. What, literally, where is it? Oh my god, where's my line art? I lost my line art layer. Y'all, it's gone. Hello? I've literally hidden and unhid all of my layers. Don't mind the old lady that's almost hit me on the freeway. She's sundowning. I'm social work. My job is feeling for others. Oh, okay. You know what? That changes the context a little bit. If you are busy feeling for others, I think that it's important to like feel for yourself sometimes, but also maybe you don't have enough spoons to do that. I feel that quite a lot in terms of like social energy. My 9 to 5 requires quite a lot out of me. Not that I hate it, but it's just I'm so exhausted by the end of that day. Just don't stop on the freeway to smell the flowers. Well, if you pull over properly, if you abide by traffic law. In all seriousness, I'll probably request Namu Sable Hills. It's monk metal. Yes, please. Okay, write that down. Write that shit down. Write that down. If I'm still falling behind on my workflow, if I continue to fall behind for the month of April, I may be scheduling more co-working streams, especially on Wednesdays. I don't usually stream on Wednesdays, but I've been having this problem lately where if I don't stream on like a weeknight, I come home from work, I'm so exhausted, and I don't have the adrenaline of streaming to back me up. I just... And then I take like a strange nap and I wake up at 4 a.m. And so scheduling a co-working stream on Wednesday would actually really work out for me. Rip Lines, she left the building. I found her. Just kidding. Found her. She's here. Sorry, your liner was tasty. Well, thank you. I do work on it. I do take pride in my line. A lot of people say that my line art is like a very recognizable part of my art, which feels pretty good. Did I tell you? I told you guys the story. When I first debuted as a VTuber, I drew most of the art that I used for like promotional purposes or like for interaction and stuff. And I was like, there's no way. There's not a single way that anybody's going to recognize me because I don't have an art style. I have such a generic, unrecognizable art style. And then as soon as I started my new Twitter account, I didn't even started posting it. I got like clocked immediately. People were like, hold on. And I was like, no way. I genuinely did not think I had an art style until I started VTubing because apparently it was recognizable enough that people were like, that's you. That's the guy. I'm a chill in your stream. I would love that. I would love your company. Do not feel obligated to speak. speak up if you feel like, chat with us if you feel like, but otherwise, I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you, Immersion Anomaly. Is it commercial? No, it's not commission work. It's my own stuff that I like. I call it NDA, but really I just want to make sure it's all finished before I show you guys. Spoilers. It's spoilers for host lore. Is that a tasty enough way of putting it? It's just stuff that I don't want to make sure you guys don't see before I'm done. I think I saw it on Tumblr a while ago when I was in the Utopia. Fuck. I can't believe it. Yeah. Apparently my art style is recognizable. I didn't know that. I had no idea. It's a good feeling though. I think that I've always, like, as an artist, I've always thought that maybe my genericness didn't make me feel very much like a real artist. But it's nice. It's nice to realize that, like, other people see things in me that I don't see in myself. You know, if it exists to other people, then that's good enough to me. It's kind of like a bit of a life philosophy that I have taken on is, there's a lot of things that I don't see in myself or in my life, but if other people can see it and I can take their word for it, then I can believe that it's true, you know? Like I feel like I default on this assumption that I'm terrible company and nobody wants to hang out with me, and I'm a burden to whatever, my presence is a burden to whatever context that I'm in, and I should be making up for this, like, sorry state that I've made this entire situation just by existing in the same room as these people. And throughout life, I try my best to not feel that way by triangulating these things from other people's reactions. Like, I'll be like, oh, hey, this person's happy to see me. That means I'm not, like, completely dislikable. Oh, this person, like, asked when we could hang out again. That means they actually want my presence here, and that I'm desired and not a burden on, everybody's minds or in everybody's minds. And then I try to, like, sort of climb my way up from there. Speaking of work, kinda, do you have any plans of covering other Alien Stage songs? I have a cover of Ruler of My Heart in the works. But it's on pause a little bit because I gotta do a couple other things. But it's there. It's on its way. I'm sending all my stuff to the AI Fister or the iFister account for. Oh, I remember that account. Oh my god. Though usually I just sneak out of groups so they don't have to deal with me. Yeah. Sometimes it, like, gets hard keeping up that sort of thought process, because you're basically, like, instead of naturally having a positive sense of self-worth, you're kind of, like, always flexing and trying to project this image to yourself. It's gotten easier in my 30s. It's gotten way easier now. And also it's gotten way easier post-therapy. Therapy's cool. It definitely doesn't come naturally to me, though, still. And I feel like it won't for the rest of my life, but it's just something to deal with. What can you do? Which sounds like imposter syndrome. Yeah. Tell me about it. I have it terribly. And I didn't learn that it was, like... I didn't learn it had a term to it until I started seeing my therapist, so... That's how I feel sometimes. Always surprised everyone asks about me when I call out from work. Right? It's surreal. It's surreal. You're like, I exist to other people and they care about my well-being. That's crazy. Highly possible we saw each other's stuff a long time ago and didn't realize. Yeah. Passing by like ships in the night. Also have a hard time in groups for too long. Unless it's karaoke, then it's a free concert to my show. Yeah, you're welcome. What did they say is, like, the phenomenon of dipping out of a party without telling anybody you're leaving? I think for years everybody knew it as the Irish goodbye, but now there's a new term for it. I believe it's, what is it, Polish? I believe it's the Polish way of saying it. It's called taking the rat taxi. When you disappear from a party without telling anybody, it's called... That guy took the rat taxi. That bastard. A Polish goodbye. Close, close. You almost got it. Oh no, they're gonna be a ruler of my heart. Alien stage. Guards! Guards, help! Guards, arrest this man. I'm getting tired of my own voice. I might change music soon. I don't know what to change it to, though. What do I possibly have? I'll think about it. The rat taxi sounds so cute. I know! It's adorable. Imagine a guy getting picked up by like a clown car full of rats. That's like I have like a number of experiences in life that make me sometimes like it breaks my immersion. Do you guys ever get that moment like you break immersion from like living regular life and you're like, hold on, that's weird. I get like life immersion breaking moments a lot. When it comes to like romance, sexual orientation, and gender, obviously. When people get into conversations about it, I'm always sitting there like, oh, that's weird. Okay, I'm not normal. That's fine. Another one is like when people talk about like rats and bugs. Love rats. I don't know why people find rats gross. They're so cute. Their little faces. Oh, little boba-looking eyes. Like, I don't know. Some people find them really gross, and I'm like, that's unthinkable. They're so adorable. You're not tired of my voice? Well, thank you. Change the music, but they sing for you. I sing for you. At Hako's Bales on the mind, but a horde of rats is cool too. I asked the studio audience when that happens. Okay. All right, Mr. Truman. Change music? Sure. We have a recommendation of a singer. They're called Hiiragi, super underrated and skilled artists. Have you heard of them? I don't know. With a name like that, they sound kind of like a loser. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just speaking very candidly. Or the taxi drivers being controlled by one rat, Ratatouille style. I would kind of like that too, to be honest. Oh my god. The Guesser, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. I hope you enjoy your stay. How are you doing on this fine Friday night? We're just co-working. Nothing super exciting going on today. I think they're really cool, but Mama Chama traumatized me with rats forever. What? No, how come? How so? They're just little guys. Yes, they are just little guys. They're not that different from chinchillas or ferrets, right? You get it. You understand, Shasti. I think rats are adorable, but I do think I understand the discomfort of feral rats. Sorry. What was that follow notification? It's my new follow notification. You haven't seen it yet, Rinny? Where can I watch it? Well, if you get more people to follow me, then maybe you'll get to watch it. So that's diabolical. I didn't think about that. I just thought it would be really funny because I was starting to play Resident Evil 9 on Sundays and potentially some Tuesdays going forward as well. I'm thinking of making them more frequent. But yeah. Maybe if you get more people to follow the host VTuber, you'll get to see that notification again. Just few rats can be cute, but a few hundred rats maybe not so much. What? You don't enjoy rat kings? Unthinkable. Put tongue in a mocha. I think it's really funny that I have committed that to memory, and also every time I say it, the crowd goes wild. I would invite kittens uncomfortable with animal cruelty to close their ears. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll brace myself for it. You don't have to, Bluesky, you don't have to tell the story if you don't want to. Don't let me force you into recounting anything you don't want to remember, okay? I'm dragging more people into the host club just to see Leon S. Kennedy getting the host special. The post-Champagne Tower special. This is what your champagne tower money gets you. Maybe lose it all, yeah. I do not like rat kings because they are stuck to... The rat kings are pretty scary. To be completely fair, I don't think that I enjoy rat kings either. I think they're supposed to be kind of scary though. They are definitely not. That's not what they're supposed to do, you know? Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Sorry. Self-commentary on art you guys aren't going to see for another, like, month or more. Okay. It's cool with me to tell. I just don't want to subject anyone if they're red or not. I could also just spoiler tag it into Discord. Oh, that might be a good idea. Yeah, just in case. If you do share it here, which you're still welcome to, I'm just going to try not to read it out loud, just so I don't accidentally scare anybody. I'm sorry about that, though, Bisky. Even though you haven't shared the story yet, I feel like that's not a very pleasant memory to have. Go watch the original Willard or Ben. Willard or Ben? What do you mean? I'll put it in the Discord. Thank you, Bisky. My Mama Yu has a fear of frogs and toads. This has no like trigger warning on it or anything. But she's developed like a lifelong fear of frogs and toads. Because a friend of hers jump scared her with it when she was in high school, middle school maybe. It's interesting. We were talking about this earlier in the stream too. How like shockingly easy it is to condition your brain into thinking something. You can do it intentionally, you can do it unintentionally, but I'm sure we've all had experiences like that. Oh, movies where rats attacked people. I have not watched those. I can't say I'm familiar. I'm only familiar with the classic Alfred Hitchcock Birds movie. Which, you know, I loved it, but apparently some people have gained a lifelong fear of birds because of it. Meow, 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 meow. Hi, Adlo, welcome. How are you? Welcome in. We're doing a little bit of co-working. Self-preservation. I have always wondered, well, maybe not like completely seriously, but I have always wondered how I would fare in survival survival movies, survival plots. I'm like under the assumption that I feel like if I were stuck in any kind of like zombie apocalypse plot, I would simply off myself as soon as I can. Sometimes I watch these disaster movies or survival movies and I'm like, man, these guys are being put through the ringer. Would I do that? Probably not. It sounds like a bad time. I'd like to go to sleep. I'd like to sleep. Oh. I have lost my... Nope, it's fine. I have lost my liner later again. Just kidding, I found it. Hello, it is late. Just met with some IRL friends. Lovely. I just lost one of my birds. Oh no! I lost one of my birds yesterday and he flew out. We're dealing with it and making sure the remaining bird is okay. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Adlo. What kind of bird, if you don't mind me asking? What's your bird's name? Same way I felt when I saw Society of the Snow. It was so messed up, but also I was impressed with the survivors, right? Most survival movies like that, I just walk out of it being so impressed at the indomitable human spirit. striates you as I prepare to eat. Thank you, Lucy. I keep forgetting that I don't have. It's funny because I like actually have not hydrated as often as I usually do on stream today, just because I accidentally turned off my redeems. Whoops. Oh, the road was, yeah, that was really awful. Oh my goodness, the road. Oh, yeah. I get that. We want to save ourselves from the most amount of pain, real or imaginary. Yeah, exactly. I can't imagine going through that kind of suffering for the sake of being alive, you know. I could imagine it for, like, if I were to do it for somebody. If there was someone I had to, you know, like, I feel like the road is a good example. If you're doing it for somebody, if you had somebody to protect, that sounds so cheesy. If you had somebody to protect. But it's true. Doing it for somebody else is easier than doing it for yourself. I think it depends on the kind of zombie situation. But yeah, I don't trust society to not turn into some fucked up forced breeding situation. If it's between that or zombies, I'd rather test my luck with the zombies. Yeah, that's true. I don't trust society either. His name is Kunia. What a lovely name. He's a budgie, famously stupid. It's a life lesson for sure, but it's okay. I got all my tears out. Aww. Even if all the tears are out, it will still take a little bit of time to digest. I hope that whenever you do get hit with sadness, or regret or grief for the loss of the bird, I hope that you will not... how should I say this? I hope that you will not ignore those needs, and I hope that you will allow yourself to be sad. I'm sorry to hear that, Adlo. We've had a lot of, like, both in the community and also in my regular life, I have been surrounded by a lot of friends who are going through pet troubles lately, and it's been making me quite sad. You know, sad not as in like I'm like what a bummer, but it's like, you know, sad as in my heart breaks for you because I'm a pet owner as well and I know how it feels. Have movies like The Mist? I was just thinking about The Mist the other day. I was like, oh, I should rewatch it. Or maybe reread it, I don't know. Stephen King's... How does he do it? How does he keep coming up with stuff like this? You'd rather test breeding with zombies? No, I... Literary comprehension, 0. Rat traumas in Discord for those who are curious. Thank you, Bluesky. Thanks for sharing. It's not. I can't advocate for myself, but others I fight for. What do you mean? Like it's not easier to do things for others versus yourself? Also, hi, old man Windbaker. Welcome. How are you? I can't stop thinking about The Mist. It's good. It's a really good... I did like the movie a little bit better than the book. But yeah, it's really good. Easy to fight for others? Yeah, exactly. I think so as well. I think it's way easier to survive when there's somebody else to do that for. Oh, that looks really good. Okay. Sorry. Honestly, as long as the zombies can consent, hell yeah. Let them... Let them do whatever they want. Okay, this one's done. Oh, I bought new brushes and now I need to... Man, I don't know if you guys have had this problem before. Where do I put this? Well, sometimes I'm drawing and then I get into, like, I'm like, oh yeah, I bought some new brushes on CSP, I should test them out. And then what happens is I fucking, instead of actually drawing, I get into like a little bit of a trance state, just like organizing my brushes and textures. Oh wait, I forgot I got this. Okay. Excellent. Meow, 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 meow. How long I would try and hold out in a zombie apocalypse would greatly depend on what kind of zombies. Okay. What classes of zombies are we talking about here? I feel like I only know about one kind. Or are we kind of talking about like Left 4 Dead style zombie classification? If that screaming bitch is there, I'm pointing the gun in my mouth. I ain't fighting with her. Yeah, I get that. There's so many tabs. I have so many tabs dedicated to my brushes. Where should this one go? Walkers, runners, horse, solo, iterative, type of contagion I can see. I can take on Kadeshi Ollie. Ollie doesn't count. Ollie's full of love. Virus or religion based? Oh, if we're talking like, ooh, actually, you know what? We never finished that game. No, I'm Not Human. Maybe we should pick that one back up again. Your traditional slow-moving Romero zombies. Those would get sorted out quickly. Why Romero zombies? Why are they called Romero zombies? You're making them sound like a tomato. Yum. Yeah, I guess this can go in this. Okay. And then we'll add these into their own tabs. Fast-running zombies are Return of the Living Dead. Smart immortal zombies. Time to check out. Yeah. It's the smartless level. How smart? Can they outsmart me? Also, oh, you know what? I guess, like, we're talking about, like, zombies that are sensitive to certain stimuli. Like, zombies that require that you are quiet. That might make a difference as well. Oh, named after the director of The Night of the Living Dead. Interesting. I had no idea they had classification like that. That's very interesting. What should I do here? Okay. Meow, 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 meow. Are they from the overflow of hell or are from a virus naturally or artificially made? Oh, hey. Yes. The last one being very Resident Evil. Interesting. Depending on if you count non-classical versions like clickers. Yes, exactly. That's what I was thinking about clickers earlier too. Necromorphs! Oh. I would love to play Dead Space again. I say that I am okay with it if they don't ever remake Dead Space 2, but I actually would like it just so... For me personally, for my personal interests. I had such a great time playing Dead Space with you guys. I think taking the plunge to playing Dead Space with you guys was what made me feel more confident in streaming more survival horror games. I was always really convinced that if I streamed survival horror, you guys would be terribly bored and you would hate it, because I'm not like... I wouldn't say that I'm like extremely good at survival horror games despite how much I enjoy them, but like we had so much fun with Dead Space that it convinced me that it's going to be okay for me to stream more survival horror games. So thank you for watching me play that game, and thank you for having fun with me. Hi Cold Bolts, welcome. Am I winning? I guess I am. I'm doing a little bit of co-working today. Not something we've done before in the host club, I don't think. How are you doing? Happy Friday night. Not like these Umbrella certified zombies. You gotta boot up a dusty copy of Dead Space 2. I don't think I have Dead Space 2 on the PS3 still. I never bought it on Steam. I do have Dead Space 3 on Steam though, with the goofy ass co-op mode. Dead Space 3 was really not my favorite. Ugh. But like the co-op is a little bit fun. Or even the Rage Virus and the one we don't mention. Which one's the one we don't mention? Which one's that one? Oh shit, sorry. Okay. On an unrelated note. Thank you. It's the shoot the shit game for max banter. Dead Space 3, the co-op mode, yeah. The story is so BS in Dead Space 3, I can't believe. Having played the remake for 1 so recently as well made me like low-key kind of pissed thinking about where the story went for 3. Because I'm like, it was so classy and good. I don't understand why they did what they did to the story. But I guess it was, you know what, I feel like I guess it's because of market demand. People wanted more of this game. I just wish they kept it more cosmic horror, you know? And like stranded space station-esque. It's so, I don't know, it's so classic space horror. I think this Tequila Sunrise was a bad idea. I feel hot. Get some water. Did you drink water? Blazekins, get some water in you. There's only one scene in Dead Space 3 where the guy blows himself up as the most memorable. Other than that, it is, ooh, I don't know. I remember that scene you're talking about, yeah. I guess it was kind of funny. None of the characters were likable either. That was the thing. Like, even when he, like, when characters would die and... There's that guy who's like, it's Ellie's current boyfriend, I think, who's just like always such a piece of shit about everything. The crossed virus. Going into detail will be community guidelines problem, thus the disclaimer. Interesting. Okay. I'll have to look that up on my own time then, I guess. God, I love this song. I'm so glad Mio accepted my request to sing this with me. This is one of those, like, songs under my belt where it's like, yeah, this is a good one. This is a one we'll be listening to without, you know, without cringing. I do kind of cringe at my own stuff often. You reminded me of a fun drinking story from the Philippines. Ooh, pray tell. The high school romance. Yeah, right? I know, these like grown-ass people having like high school-ass romance. You're so right. That's a great word for it. Great description for it. A top shelfer. Yes, exactly. Waiter, get me the top shelf Hiiragi cover. And the unearthed bartender. They have to climb up like a little step ladder too to get, and then dust it off. They have to wear like white gloves when they grab it from the shelf. I'm running into an issue right now. Maybe some of you guys with experience can help me with this. I'm running into an issue right now where I want to render and color and replicate the look of a very specific type of wound. But I don't want to Google pictures of the wound because I don't want to look at the picture. Oh, you know what? I can look. I get it. I understand. Hold on. I solved my own problem. I got it. I know what I can do. The solution to this is to look for references on Pixiv. Where I cannot see real photos of a wound, but I can see how other artists have decided to render this specific kind of injury. That's my hack. Yes. Yes. Okay, perfect. No. Okay. Now I feel like finding references takes up so much time, but like in a good way. I feel like I'm learning a lot visually when I do it, but I can't wait for the day. I know this is kind of a stupid thing to say, but I can't wait for the day where I don't have to look up as many references to draw the thing that's in my mind. It comes with practice. I was looking at my old art from several years ago, and this is from like a time in my life where I would come home and I would come home from work, drop everything, and then like immediately go to draw art. I feel like there's like several years of my life where I just spent doing just that, and at the cost of not doing as much music. And my art had improved exponentially during that time, and I unfortunately did lose a little bit of that progress by not doing art as often. But it truly is, like, art truly is just one of those things where you just have to touch it as often as possible if you want forward movement. Lucy, good idea. I too should look at boobs on Pixiv. Yeah, I'm a visual learner. I don't know how to render boobs unless I see how other people have done it. Okay, I've got some good references. That's perfect. Definitely can't trust Google Safe Search. Yeah, exactly, right? I am not about to Google search injuries. Just so I can... Is this a version without voice acting? Why did it suddenly play the... Okay, that's fine. Touch it as... Head touch. Okay. Phrasing. I happen to find phrasing things in the worst way possible to be one of my hobbies, my passions in life, actually. Oh, I hate that, Trots. Yeah, I get it. I understand. Trots says Pinterest might be a scummy image hosting platform that barely credits sources, but hot damn, is it good for inspiration? It's the worst. It's the worst. I totally get it. I don't use Pixiv myself, but sometimes... You know what? Pixiv actually... It's not so much the moral thing, so much as like the fact that Pixiv forces you to register that makes me the contrarian in me go like, I'm not going to use your stupid platform. A lot of my Philippine resident cousins are at least 8 years older than me, so I felt a bit out of place, but they invited me to drink with them. Oh! Specifically, Gin Sabog. Gin Sabog. It's basically making a huge shared pitcher of Long Island iced tea, of which we had multiple. Thanks to my young green liver, I was able to hang and basically kept up with them till they literally had to quit because of work the next morning. Aww, that's so cute. It sounds like a great time. What do they call it? OG taught me this word before. Inuman? Is that like a drinking party? Nomikai? It's basically Filipino for nomikai, right? Yeah, fuck you. Exactly. Inuman, yeah. Inuman. I'm learning so much. I learned so much Filipino throughout the course of streaming. You guys have taught me so much Filipino. Did you eat balut? I looked for balut, but I couldn't find any. I was really choked. That was one of the things that I really wanted to try on my trip. I tried two kinds of kind of gentrified balut, which were delicious, but I want to try the real deal, you know? Still though, the experiences I had were very yummy. Why did it play Karma twice? Oh, you know what? I bet it's playing... I bet it's playing the voice-acted version now. Did you remember anything that is of use besides bakla? Yeah, okay, wait, hold on. Magandang hapon? What else do I remember? Shit. What else do I remember? I remember bakla.
Bakla.
Magandang hapon. I'm sure I remember more than that. Kumusta? I remember kumusta. Kumusta. I remember kumusta because of the thing that Kajeru Orange did. That was like,
Filipina. Kumusta? Kumusta? Kumusta?
hi Raiders. I'm trying to review all of my usable knowledge of Filipino. Hi. Bading. Okay, I know that one too. Hey B, how are you? And Lita as well. Oh, were you guys playing Lethal Company together? Welcome in. Hi Raiders, nice to see you. My name is Hiiragi. I'm a host VTuber. We're doing some co-working today. We've never done co-working at the Host Club before, but I'm doing it out of necessity because I'm so behind on some of my work. And so we're working together. You know what? I had this like great big fantasy for the stream. I was like, we're gonna listen to copyright music and I'm gonna very cleverly split my channel so it doesn't show up on my stream. And then I did it wrong. And so my entire second channel is now just not audible to the stream. And so instead of playing music we want to listen to, I'm just playing my own music on Spotify. But I promise I'll fix this next time. How is Lethal Company? How are you doing? You were! Who won? Was there a winner? Morden, were you also playing Lethal Company? With Lita and B? Welcome in, Morden. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah! Who won? Was there a winner between the three of you guys? Or were you all steamrolled by a mysterious fourth person? We had a rough shift and we're looking forward to the Host Club. Oh no! What happened at Lethal Company? What happened at the Friend Slop factory? You survived together? Oh, okay. That's a good ending. I happened to fall into the marsh at least 3 times. Oh. There were so many monsters. Has there been a recent update? I haven't touched Lethal Company in a hot minute. I'm truly not someone who's built for Friend Slop. I do like watching other people play it though. New update sounds like it has hands. Oh, is it brand new? Did it just happen? One of the new voices sounds weirdly like me. Oh no! You've been cloned, Morden. What are you gonna do? If you guys are tired, sorry, this is my usual spiel, but if you guys are tired, make sure you get some rest, get some water, and get some food. Do not let me hold you up, although I would love to have your company. You guys know this. Thank you for the raid. We're having a bit of an unconventional stream at the Host Club today, and so if you wanted to dip, I would not blame you, but also we'd love to hang out if you have any work that you want to co-work with us. I may have pissed my pants a little, especially with the fake Morden laps. Oof. You know how, like, I feel like one of my artist goals is to draw as fast and as efficiently as a Korean webcomic artist. I feel like that's like one of my... It's because I'm so slow. I feel like I'm a very meticulous artist, but I wish I had like the speedy execution and the absolute like disregard for polish that webcomic artists have. I wish. Hey Zariot, how are you? Welcome in. How you doing? Who has been? Is it Pants or is it somebody else? Who's been helping me with the shoutouts too? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Just woke up. Hey, good morning. Is it morning time for you, or are you waking up at a funny time? It's full specializing into art, I think. Oh. Why can't I do that and dip a few toes into music and dip a few more toes into streaming? I think I'm asking for a lot of toes here. Eight in the AM for you. Gosh, it is early. Good morning. What's for breakfast today?
Or regress into a teen. Ooh.
I would really like to not be a teenager ever again in my life. I heard from my friend that it's a green flag to to not want to be a teenager. And I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, if you're a full-grown ass adult and you're like, man, remember high school? That was awesome. I'd like to go back and do that again. Wouldn't that be a huge red flag? I'm like, you know what? Yeah, you're right. I've never thought about yeah, you're right. You're correct. You probably have 10 toes. No guarantees, man. You don't know what I've been through. I'm just kidding. I do have 10 toes. I don't like to think about them, though. Muesli with almonds and plain white yogurt. Dude, I have something similar for dinner. I love me a little bit of muesli. 1 a.m. Need to go to bed. Hey, have a good rest of your night, Emergent Anomaly. It was nice chatting with you today. Rest well, sweet dreams. I don't know if you have work or any obligations tomorrow, but I hope you have a lovely day. Thanks for hanging out. Massive, yes, see, yeah. When she put it like that to me, I was like, I understand. Yeah, you're right. That is a red flag. I don't want to relive high school, but I wouldn't mind some of the business back then to be open again. Oh, yeah, you're right. I would love that. I would like, you know what? I would really like my schedule back from high school. I'd go home and I'd be like, shit, I can't believe I've got math homework. It's like, bitch, you don't know how good you have it. Math homework and a cooked meal on the table for you and no fatigue or back pain? This bitch didn't know how good they had it. Good night, no response. Well, have a good night. Take care. Only plus side in high school was I was making money and not having to pay bills. Right? Yes. I remember back then I had like a bi-weekly paycheck of $250 Canadian, and I felt like I was rolling in it. I was like, man, now this is good money. Not realizing that it's because I didn't have bills to pay. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to pay for basically anything. I was working part-time, I think around the time I was 15 or 16, and I was getting bi-weekly paychecks of like $250. I remember working overtime like one summer and got like $440 on a single paycheck, and I was like, oh, I'm fucking loaded. And so like money was piling up. I didn't have that much to spend on. Like I'll buy like a video game every few months. And I had one friend who was working at the same job, part-time job as me, and basically making the same, if not more money, because she was skipping school, to make more money. And we went out for a movie at one point on the weekend, and then she was like, I don't have cash, I'm going to have to go take out cash for movie tickets. Went into her ATM, and she was down to her last $20. I was like, what are you spending money on? What do you have to spend money on at the age of 16? She was buying like trinkets off of eBay, just constantly draining her own money. I was like, whoa! Consumerism. Hey, Ifity, welcome. How are you? Thanks for dropping back in again. How's your night? Working while living with no bills and a job is awesome, right? God, wish that was me again. Only treat, no bill. I want to turn on a computer and be excited with potential, not wondering how many unwanted features there are gonna. Hamster. I recently found a script on GitHub that you can run to turn off and forcibly get rid of all the AI features on Windows. So nice to not have Copilot breathing down my neck, doing anything at all. I've been like so tired of opening up like PDF readers, and it's going like, would you like me to help you write a sentence? I'm like, no thanks, I have basic education, but nice idea to offer. Working in high school is basically like, oh boy, I have so much money. $200? I can buy a house, right? Okay, my grandma used to like joke around with me. She used to like play around with me so much. We'd go to Costco and we'd see one of those standalone like sheds that you can buy and place in your backyard for some more storage. And it would be like $200. She'd be like, can you afford this? I'm like, Grandma, I can buy 6 of these. And Grandma would be like, it's time for you to move out. Oh, to be young and foolish again. Dumb, corpse, and drumline. Tuition drained my savings after high school. Drum corps drained your savings? How so? I'd be staring at my computer. No one at the taxes, Ifity. It's okay, we still have a couple more weeks. Microsoft should have brought back... I know, right? Hi, Quincy. How are you? Welcome. I miss Clippy. Clippy wasn't ever pushy. Clippy cares about my feelings and my consent. They sound lovely. Oh, I love my grandmother. You guys would have loved her too. She's awesome. I always say this. She's the person I love most in my life, and I'll never love another person as much as I do my grandma. She's so lovely. I missed the best block ever. In one building, there was a music store, a pizza place, a hard-to-find video store, a comic store, a rustic bookshop. Only one of them is still around. What? That's heaven. I would have spent every single day of like a summer vacation there. What I loved about high school was that I was still in theater club. I was fun in the theater club. Theater club is great. There's I can't tell you anything about it because I haven't personally joined any, but some of my friends are in like improv clubs, like adult improv clubs, and honestly they sound like they put on a production every few months, and I go, and it sounds like a lot of fun. It looks like a lot of fun. It is still possible to feel joy and whimsy and improv in adulthood. You owed $3 to the government? Wow, okay. All right, show off. Clippy was pushy, but at least you can anthropomorphize the guy. You could also turn him off. It was very easy to turn off, unlike Copilot. Oh, drum corps tuition. I had no idea that was a tuitioned event or thing. I genuinely didn't know. I'm sorry. I don't regret those experiences at all. I even busted my booty starting a bake sale just to cover anything else I might need for the music tours. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad they were a lovely experience for you. I had no idea it was something that required a tuition. I for some reason was under the impression that it was like kind of, how should I say this? Recreational? I bet Copilot would be more tolerable if it was moddable. If you gave it like a funny voice. What household appliance would you pay money to have a Hiiragi voice DLC for? Do not say bidet toilet. That one's out of the question. Well, no, that's not this isn't song that this isn't a song that I can pretend like it's mine. You know what? Let's put on something else. I'm in the mood for some variety in music. Hold on. Let me go look for some copyright-free, stream-friendly music. Oh, you know what? Is Lo-Fi Girl still around? Is she all right? Copilot Big Titty Goth GF mod. Oh, unfortunately I have to go get some shut-eye. Have productive night, Mr. Midnight Oil. Thank you, Lucy. Have a good rest of your night. Take care. Thank you for hanging out with us. I didn't realize my arm was being silly. Okay. Oh! Well, now it's just not connected to me at all. Okay, there we go. Okay, better. Perfect. Rice cooker's a really good one. That's a good one. GPS navigation. I'm out of ideas. All I ever wanted was for you to speak directly into my holes. Beats to relax and study to. Yes, please. There you go. Sorry, that might have been a little loud for you guys just now. Let me turn it down for me as well. There we go. That's better. The cost of going into marching after high school was definitely a factor I didn't keep up afterwards, and that and balancing the schoolwork with the practices. Wow. I feel so like so ignorant for not knowing that it was like a tuition thing that you had to invest in. The weird air fryer we haven't figured out how to use because you could help us figure out how to use it with voice commands. Just look at that, just bang away. He makes me so happy. He does not know of the woes of modernity. He doesn't. He just he does. I don't want any of my appliances to talk to me. Beeping is just fine. It's true. Do you guys understand the sheer unbridled joy I feel when my rice cooker sings at me? I'm like, my rice is ready. And then like when my washing machine finishes, I have the Samsung one that's like if my mom happens to be home at the same time my washing machine finishes doing its thing, if I hear it upstairs, I'll run the fuck down to the first floor and then we'll drop everything we're doing and then we'll both twerk for the full duration of the song. It's one of my favorite things to happen in the house. It exclusively has to be when both of us are home, though, because I'm not going to twerk to it myself. So when she's home, I fucking run down, roll my way downstairs, and we we will be silent this whole time. It'll just be the washing machine sound, and then we'll be twerking to it. Karaoke, but only the appliance songs. The Samsung one is the only one that's long enough to constitute as a song. Everything else will be a jingle. All right, hostlings, clip that no background unadulterated you rice cooker song. Can you guys wait? Is my music too quiet for you guys now? Can you hear the lo-fi? That would be weird. Yeah. just give me an idea. Is like, yeah. Twerking by yourself in an empty house? I've never done that. That's weird. That's strange. Only weirdos would do that. I'd never. You do it to appease the machine spirit. That's true, too. There's, like, certain pieces of technology in my house that I have kind of humanized and consider to be my family members. One of them is my Roomba. My Roomba is... I've absolutely given it a personality to my Roomba. You twerk at home alone, Trots? Well, I'm sorry, Trots. I hate to break it to you. Sorry you have to learn it here at the host club. But you're a weirdo. I'm just kidding. Roombas are basically... Right? They're so, like, adorable. They do that thing where they like run into the wall and then they beep sadly. And then you have to like move things away so then they can start vacuuming again. They vacuum up like sometimes, okay, this has only happened once, I promise. My cat vomited and then my Roomba ran over it. And it was so distressed. It was so upset. It was practically like screaming for help. That was really funny. Silly idea, do that jingle as the April Fool's drop on the YT channel. Full production quality with like full harmonies, SATB. I talk to myself a lot. Sometimes I drop something in the sink while cleaning dishes and I'm like, chat, is this real? I also talk to myself a fair bit. I can't say that I've ever addressed chat while I'm alone in the house, though. Easier to dance like nobody watching when nobody is watching. Aww. I kind of, you know what? I kind of feel that. I think that I've like resigned to the fact that dancing is something that I will probably never be good at. But it like makes me a little bit choked, you know? I'd love to be the cool person who like tears up the dance floor at an event. But I am not that person. I am not that guy. That's how I react to stepping in cat vom too. Beep with distress. Do you guys feed your Roomba? Like I give it like dust bunnies, yeah. I'm like, oh, who wants a dust bunny? Yum. Put him in like a particularly dusty room. I'm like, oh, this guy's eating good tonight. I mean, to be honest, humans are always goofy with their robots. Just think about the fact that we thought it necessary that our rover on Mars knows how to sing happy birthday to itself. Do not talk to me about the Mars rovers. I will be inconsolable if you talk too much about it. I love the rovers. All the rovers are my children. They're lovely. They're my babies. Sometimes on a particularly emotional and tender night, just by looking at the rovers' names, like Perseverance, Curiosity, are you kidding me with that? You give them names like that and expect me not to cry? Putting my Roomba into situations, handing it hand feeding it scraps of dust. Showing my Roomba things it's never seen before. It helps not to be good at dancing. Flail mercilessly on the dance floor. Dare anybody else to step to it. Get enough copiers. Everyone gets hypnotized into line dancing. Aww. Sounds like you've started your fair share of line dancing at events and weddings. You sound like you have experience in life of the party. I cry about the me too. Oh my god, Rennie. Can I recommend a documentary to you? Have you watched Goodnight Oppie? I sobbed my way through all of Goodnight Oppie. It is a documentary about the rovers. And gosh, it was really good. Is your Roomba a rescue or did you buy it from a breeder? I bought it while it was on sale several years ago. I think I danced like those meme videos with Aaron Smith, dancing in the background. I would like to imagine I dance the same way too. I dance like a background character. I dance like a really funny background character. I got my Roomba off the street. They followed me home and kept trying to tear up my doormat. The Roomba distribution system chose you that day. It is an honor. Okay. Perseverance, curiosity, spirit. Dead ass. Me if I was a Mars rover. I've not watched it, but I don't know if I can if I can, because I might cry so hard I vom. Oh, if Fiona's interested, the next time you guys hang out, you should watch it together. It's a really sweet watch, honestly. I cried, but it's like not a bad cry. It's definitely like a good, faithful, a very, not faithful, that's not the word I was looking for. A very good, hopeful cry. I dance like both my hips and joints are made of wood and like stapled together with a single screw. Are you familiar with the Carlton? Oh my god, yeah, I haven't thought about it. Yes, I haven't thought about it in a while, but yes, I am. That's my jam. That's how I attract the ladies when I'm at the club. At the club. Man, I wish... I know this will come in time, but I wish I were better at art. I wish I could draw the things that are in my head easier. If this hip pops again, my doctor says surgery won't fix it no more. You gotta get a new hip. I wanted to ask, did you ever get around to reading to that one short story? I haven't yet. I have it in my ebook to read list though. And I'm getting closer to it. I have a couple of things I wanted to finish before I get to it. But I do have it added to a list. The Ones That Walk Away, yes. I have it on I read my ebooks on my phone, which isn't the best practice. It's a little small and does cause a little bit of eye strain, but it's there. It's close to the top. I kind of bumped it to the top because I knew it was going to be short. Speaking of Fiona, do you want to know what the final birthday gift I got for them is, since I can't tell them without it spoiling the surprise? Yeah, yes, I would love to. Wait, can you guarantee that Fiona's not going to look back on the VOD? As long as we can all guarantee this, then yes, I would love to hear about it. I wish I were better in general. You know what, Zariad? I think that's the mark of humanity. I think that's the mark of somebody who hasn't lost hope and somebody who has the steam to keep going as a person, as a creative. Yeah, it's the wish, is the desire to be better, is the lack of complacency and stagnancy. I think, as much as I yearn to be on a higher plane of expertise with a lot of my craft, I also know that the day that I stop feeling that should be a day that I'm concerned about. It should be a day that worries me. And so I hope you never take that feeling for granted. I hope you never take that feeling and talk yourself into thinking that you're not good enough. The desire to want to be better at many things is the mark of somebody who hasn't given up, is a hopeful person. Pretty much, yeah, there's a good chance they can guess anyways, but do you remember the Tadase plush that I bought a while back? Yeah, the big one, yeah. I got the Ikuto for... What? There's a matching Ikuto for it? Most of their birthday gift is this year Ikuto themed, TBH, aside from one special acrylic stand. When's their birthday? When's Fiona's birthday? Dedicated e-reader is easily the best way to read an ebook, and I absolutely adore my Kindle. I have no fucking idea where it is right now. It's the funniest last sentence you could have possibly tagged to your message. Thank you. Yeah, maybe I should invest in one. I try to read when I'm on my morning commute to and from work, but at the same time, sometimes I just want to be brain empty. I don't want to do to talk yourself into thinking, way ahead of you. There's 6 characters of the big Sugar Cat plushies, and Fiona's birthday is May 15th. Oh, that is coming up. You're right. You are smart to be shopping early. Oh, yeah. Okay. Keep this on the down low, okay? Remember that, I think it's... Okay. I don't think they're watching my stream, but still, I should be careful. And so I'm going to mention it very vaguely. Do you guys remember at one point, probably about a month ago, I accidentally showed my browser window and I was like shopping for a particularly rare plushie of an adorable creature from a huge worldwide known franchise that starts with P? Yeah. So I got my hands on it 2 days ago. It finally arrived. And we are trying to plot how we should present it to my friend. I'll say I did for the conversation. Yeah. Do you know of any huge franchises that literally, I would say most people would at least like know about by name? An internationally renowned franchise that starts with P. Piss. That's the one. You got it.
Piss.
Lies of P? I wouldn't say everyone knows about Lies of P. Do they? Oh, fuck. Persona's a good one. Shit. I wouldn't say everybody knows about it, but that's a pretty good one. Congrats on the gift. Oh, I love getting to pick out gifts for friends, right? It's really funny. I feel like I'm sure we all feel this to a certain extent. But the love languages I speak are certainly not the love languages that I perceive, which makes love languages such an interesting thing, such an interesting phenomenon in people. One of my love languages is absolutely gifts. Like I like to think elaborately and think considerately about people and get them something that I know they would want or would delight them. But I don't necessarily think that I don't necessarily think that being gifted things makes me feel particularly loved. This directly has to do with my upbringing and my nurture. But it's very difficult for me to feel loved with gifts, with like with material offerings. But like conversely, like I'm not sure if I'm the best person when it comes to like speaking the love language of like acts of service. I feel like sometimes, I don't know, I feel like I'm always dropping the ball with stuff like this. But when it's like, when the love language of acts of service is used on me, it really, really sticks with me. It really means a lot to me. Oh, fuck. Pac-Man's a great one, too. Shit. Okay. Star Wars. You guys have to dress up in lab coats and do the whole Professor Oak spiel. Are you a boy or are you a girl? Picky Pouse. Pal World. Oh, we're getting close. Getting warmer. Pinal Fantasy. Percy Jackson. Oh, that's a good one too. Shit. We're getting really warm with Pal World. That's okay. All right. No more spoilers. Just in case. Just in case they're being tricky and hanging around my stream. I think for me, it's less getting the gifts that makes me happy and more knowing my loved ones were thinking of me. My family's made me pick out my own birthday and Christmas gifts for a few years now, and that's not a great feeling. Yeah, no, I get it. I get that completely, Rennie. I understand that, like 100%, quite deeply. It's not about the material goods that I am receiving so much as like the feeling of knowing that they were thinking of me when they got me this very specific thing. That's always what sticks with me the most. I think it really falls in line with that saying, being seen, being loved is being seen. To have somebody be able to see you in like see the presence of you while you are not there, and make the effort of bringing a piece of that thing that that reminded them of you to you, to gift that to you and say like this I don't know, that means a lot to me. That weighs a lot to me. That carries a lot of emotional weight for me. I think it's why I feel a lot of love when people send me things and say this reminded me of you, because I think it's very touching and it's very flattering. When people like tag me in posts on Twitter too, the simple act of saying you were on my mind during a time when I didn't have to be at all. Really flatters me. It says home, I was having this exact conversation with Broski-chama. What were you talking about? What is the love language? What is the love language that means a lot to you? Like when Fiona got me the Hocus Pocus and Labyrinth tarot decks because they know those are some of my favorite movies, especially since we watched them together. Yes, a Rainbow High doll because they know I love fashion dolls with unique body types. It's just I love them so much. They're such good friends. Oh, what a blessing. What a blessing to have a friend like that in your life. I think that like a testament to an experience that you both had. Something to remind you both of a shared experience is also so beautiful. Having good friends is very, very fulfilling. I feel a lot of like hope when I see that the world is like, society is pivoting very fast, in a good way, very fast and very rapidly in a direction where it like values interpersonal relationships beyond just the romantic. I grew up in an era where that was not a thing. I feel like for the first 2 decades that I was alive, most of what society and media wanted you to believe was that romantic love was the be-all, end-all of life. Like if you weren't able to find it in your life, then what is the point? And living in that kind of like, under that kind of societal influence, in my youth, I feel like... Thanks for the applause, Ion. Living in that kind of societal influence was not good, and having to break out of it took effort. And I think it was also really difficult. I think breaking out of it was difficult, but not as difficult for me than it was for my friends who were cis-het. I think when you're cis-het, it's one of the hardest things to have the world tell you that people who are just like you, who look just like you, have the exact same preferences as you, this is what they're all doing. This is literally the only thing that matters in life. I feel like being queer somehow kind of like made it more forgiving for me to lead like a life that wasn't quite the orthodox and what people wanted me to live and what people expected of me, because like, you know, you fall outside of the lines of this that society draws in the sand for you. But it was especially difficult seeing a lot of my closer friends subject themselves to that kind of standard. It's an invisible standard that you end up placing over yourself as well, that you end up like self-enforcing. I hated seeing that growing up. Said it before and I'll probably say it again 1,000 times, but I genuinely think all my life's luck went into meeting Fiona and getting to have them in my life, and I don't regret that even slightly. Oh, that's so sweet. That is so sweet. May we all be fortunate enough to live with true friends. Yes. I hope so too. The 20s, yeah, the 2000s and 2010s. I feel like by an extension of that, like the 90s were a little weird too. At least in the half of the 90s that I was conscious for. My love language is cooking for others and occasionally hugging certain hosts around their ribcage. Around my ribcage. Don't hug too hard. They're delicate. I love cooking for people too. Earlier relationships fulfill the peer pressure of people you'll never meet, or you'll be weird in nowadays relationships. Y'all happy? Cool. Keep at it. Yeah. Not everybody feels that way, but I feel like it is now a loud enough voice that it doesn't feel like it is underrepresented at all, which makes me feel really good and really helpful. It makes me happy that a lot of the younger people who may have been struggling with what I was struggling with in my youth have support and open-mindedness in their lives, and maybe we'll have a better time growing up. Feel like getting out of social reform while in school allowed me to learn to pursue things I enjoyed. Good. I'm happy to hear that. What did you end up pursuing, do you think, Ion? My birthday Christmas gift situation is similar to what Rennie shared. Broski Chama felt frustrated because he felt that our parents didn't really know us, but until this point I had come to terms with hiding a piece of myself and not coming out until fully independent. These past few years I thought I preferred this kind of gifting from them because I was so bent on not being a burden to them and growing up, but I realized how much I've put my whole pussy into personalized gifts to friends. Even when I was broke, I would make stuff for them and not expect the same. But the few times I did get stuff like that, it brought me to tears. Yeah. It is... Yeah. I understand. I get it. I feel like it's such a unique feeling to feel like a kind of love that you value purposefully and with intention be given to you. It's such a special feeling. It can move you to tears. Hi, Lunar, welcome. How you doing? How was... Why isn't my bot telling me what you were streaming? Oh, you were slaying the spire. Hey, was the spire slain? Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to see you. My name is Hiiragi. I'm a host VTuber. We're doing a little bit of co-working tonight. How was Slay the Spire? My love language is being the Tony the Chopper friend who is just a silly little guy and wants to help but not really smart enough to do so. Aw, Trots, I think you are plenty clever. Don't talk yourself down like that. I also, Trots, I want you to know that I am... This was literally the perfect time for you to say that to me because I did not know about Tony Chopper's backstory until I watched the live action. I know that this may sound like a Geneva Convention violation for those of you guys who know One Piece and have lived and breathed One Piece. I have such a cursory understanding of One Piece. A lot of my knowledge actually comes from watching the live action. But I finally now understand the backstory behind Tony Chopper. And you know what? I cried. I cried at season 1 and season 2 of the live action. I thought they were fantastic. Now I finally understand why Tony Chopper is the guy ever. We want our last run and then cool down with some Scrandle and some other quizzy type things. Let's go! Get scarned. How was Scrandle? How was the game? How was your stream? Hi, Soviet Panda. Welcome. Saturday co-working stream. Yeah. Anything to work on today, Soviet Panda? I've absorbed through osmosis all of my One Piece knowledge. Okay, so we're quite similar then. I do adore One Piece, my little guy ever, Tony Chopper. I bawled during the live action. It was heartbreaking. I never knew of his story until then. Never watched a single episode in my life. Practically a Game of Thrones did. I feel that way with some gacha games that are very popular, but I haven't touched them. I feel like I've just sort of osmosis to all of my impressions of them, and I'll say words that I think will get a reaction out of people. They'll be like, "Did you C6 your bias?" It feels like the words are foreign in my mouth, but they understand what I'm saying. Magnus Moth, welcome, a fellow Leon Spanker. Did you also get a commissioned work from Ajon? Welcome. How are you? Happy Friday evening. Hope you're doing well. Or whichever time zone you might be in. It might be in the future at this point. Might be Saturday. You did. Which way did you get it? Did you get it? Which end of the which end of the spanking are you on? Had a ton of fun. I always love when you get absolutely insane photos in Scrandle, like cotton candy burrito. Oh my god, I love the fucked up photos in Scrandle. Have you gotten the nothing yet? That's one of my favorites. You spank, let's go. Good taste, good taste. I see you. Wait till live action gets to the meat of the woman ever, Nico Robin. You know what? She's so attractive in the live action already. I can't wait. She's a fan favorite. I was into One Piece for a brief period, but then it had way too many episodes and I simply couldn't commit to that. But I've recently gotten back into Lupin the Third and Detective Conan. I love both of those franchises. Love Lupin the Third. Grew up watching both of those actually when I was a kid. I haven't been keeping up though. It's like that one meme where the creator is just saying words and gauging the audience reaction. Yeah, this is definitely a drill bit. Like I love Drill's tweets. I'm trying to set the video up as a subscription alert. Oh, nice! I set it up as a follow alert because I started streaming RE9, and then at first my like intention was like I am going to make it so it's only my follow alert when I'm streaming Resident Evil 9, but then I was like, I have to make a whole second set just for that instead of switching out one video. Fuck that. So now it's just my follow alert forever, I guess. For some reason, every time Robin was on screen, my stream would lag for so long. I have no idea why. It's the your ISP was not able to handle the hot woman energy she was exuding. Fujiko will forever be an icon. I know. Oh my god. The woman ever. The woman of all time. I love Fujiko. GG's Tante Conan. May Tante Conan mentioned arguably can match One Piece in terms of episode count. My relationship with Conan nowadays is every year when I go back home to see family, I will catch the movie in theaters, which is always a fun experience because for every movie they always remix the theme. Every year there's a new remix of it. I don't know how they managed to remix one song so many times. It's a banger though. It's kind of a banger, so it's okay that they keep remixing it. You're getting great mileage. Yeah, I am. It's not like I didn't commission this with that plan in my head either. I commissioned it just for pleasure. I actually spent my own money and not my stream funds when I commissioned the Leon Kennedy video because I was like, this is for me. This is purely for pleasure. This is for my joy and my fulfillment. And then I was like, oh wait, I could get some longevity out of this. Even if it's not confirmed 100%, she will forever be the best bisexual representation. Oh, I think we can consider her bi. I don't see any straight explanation for what she's doing for all that she is serving. You know what I mean? There is no straight way to explain Fujiko Mine. But yeah, I love Conan. I haven't properly watched like a regular TV episode of Conan in a long time now. Had a crush on Lupin as a little kid now that he's come back with a vengeance and is like damn determined to change my mind about the fact at one point I was like, he's not that cute anyways. I think I feel more platonic for him. Send a priest or maybe Interpol to drag him out of my head. Lupin is very charming. I think a very, very good taste. Kid Rennie had good taste. Wait, hold on. Tell me about your childhood cartoon crushes. It's late at night. Don't worry. This is a safe space, kittens. Tell me. Tell me about your I'll tell you mine if you guys tell me yours. I've told you guys mine before, but I'll tell you some more if you want. I'll list them off for you if you guys want to share me yours. As far as what I pursued, I admit I degenerated one summer to watch One Piece from episodes 1 to 500. Did you multitask at least? Were you like doing something else while you're watching, or did it have your full attention? Shago from Kim Possible? Ion, are you a lesbian woman? That's a pretty lesbian move of you. I gotta tell you. Oh yeah, Jigen's cool. Jigen's extremely cool. So funny that Kid Rennie was into Lupin and Vash. Oh, Vash is also a really good one. Miss Frizzle, that is so cute. Oh my god. Cake Eater, that's adorable. You are sapphic core, the most sapphic core. Oh my god, that's so funny. Congrats on being assigned lesbian at Host Club. I on our favorite lesbian. Oh, assigned lesbian at Host Club. ALAH. Allah. Allah. You know what it means. Imagine how fucked Conan versus Japan population is with all those murders happening almost weekly, right? Yeah. And also, like, the amount of time that is passing, too, because this kid ain't aging. How is this kid not aging? Inshallah. Don't laugh when I say this, but one of my childhood crushes was Hotaru from Sailor Moon. Why would I laugh? She's adorable. Why would I laugh? Oh my goodness, that is such a valid crush. She's so cute. And okay, Mr. Science was also very hot. Yes, can't deny that. I would never laugh at, especially like childhood crushes. Childhood crushes are just like pet names. There's no bad childhood crushes and there's no bad pet names. They're all good, universally. I had a crush on Cutie Honey from Cutie Honey. Very original. I had a crush on Kay from Dirty Pair. I had a crush on the girl from Gargoyles. But also, like, I kind of, when I was a kid, I had the hots for every single gargoyle. For those of you who have watched Gargoyles, know what I mean. Those gargoyles were not drawn for a child audience. They were hot as hell. My first childhood crush was Aisha Clan from Outlaw Star. Oh my god, I haven't thought about Outlaw Star in so long. Captain Amelia, that's a really good one. That one's too good. Okay. Gargoyles ruled. Let's go, Lunar. I love that show. Who else? I had a crush on one of the characters from Mighty Ducks, but I don't remember her name. It's like so funny because like when I was a kid, I would tell my mom about a lot of the like fictional character crushes that I had, and it's so funny to me that she was just like, "Yeah, you love women." Maybe it's just a cartoon character thing. Maybe they'll be normal if once they get into the real people realm. I loved, okay, this is getting to preteen territory. I had a huge crush on Gaara from Naruto. I'm not even gonna lie. I also had a crush on his older sister. I like the whole Sand family. I was about to bang all of them. This is preteen territory, though. My preteen years, I really liked Naruto. I really liked Gaara from Naruto. I really liked one of the guys from Beyblade. He's the Russian one who had like a stick up his ass all the time. Can't remember his name. It was very mature. It was, right? I love that show, though. I probably should not have been allowed to watch it at that young of an age. Like all the girls from Tenchi Muyo, I think that's intentional. I think that show was designed so you would like all the girls. Goliath was pretty ripped and Demona was smoking, but the other gargoyles felt a little bit more caricatured. Yes, I agree. Yes, Goliath was definitely like, the gargoyle. So real for the Mighty Ducks crush. I loved Mighty Ducks when I was a kid. Oh, there's also Bunny Rabbit from Sonic. A huge crush on her. I was so mad that she had so many romantic interactions with like I can't even remember what animal he was, but he was some sort of like haughty boy animal. And I was like, no! She has to love me! Oh, Raven from Teen Titans. That's a really good one. I had a sister, yeah, Tamari. Hot as hell. Big metal fan. He had a brother too. They were like the Sand siblings. There's 3 of them. Oh, wait, Quincy, I loved Mummies Alive. Oh, I loved Mummies Alive when I was a kid. That opening fucked. Man. I was also a huge fan of Garo when I was that age. It's like he's like written to appeal to preteens. I had a big crush on Deidara. Oh, sorry, my first knee-jerk reaction was gonna be like, oh, the guy who can give like the oral ever. There is nobody on the face of this planet who could ever give oral as well as Deidara. Like he's got that in the bag. That guy also like he's pan-coded as hell. I've had a crush on Rie Kugumiya's tsundere characters. All of them? Every single one? Haibane Renmei was such a good show, Blake. It was so contemplative. I love that show. Keith David being in my every era of my lifetime, from my childhood to adulthood, from Goliath to Spawn to Arbiter, Halo 2 to Husker. Wow! I had no idea they shared a voice actor. That's crazy. Vincent Valentine, he's also designed he's designed to appeal to preteens, yeah. Sam from Danny Phantom. Sam is another lesbian like coded choice. If you had a crush on Sam from Danny Phantom, Raven from Teen Titans, or Shago from Kim Possible, I regret to inform you, you have just been assigned lesbian at Host Club. Bland job, man. I wouldn't say I had a crush on him, but I felt like Kankuro was underrated. And yes, I absolutely agree with you. I don't think I had a crush on Kankuro, but I think Kankuro was a really cool character. Really cool gimmick. Really cool fighting style. Solid character. Really like good voice acting. Just, I don't know. He's a very solid character. Absolutely underrated. Totally agree with you. Sesshomaru, all of my friends had crushes on Sesshomaru. I didn't see the appeal. I wasn't much of an Inuyasha person. Here's an obscure a childhood crush. There was a show called Stripperella. I remember Stripperella. I wasn't allowed to watch that show because it was like playing during like the adult show times, but I would like obsessively try to catch the commercials for it because it seemed like really cool. I don't remember childhood as much, but if we're talking preteen, I like Shino from Geo Arc of... Oh, from SAO. I remember Shino. I really am lesbian. Sorry. You had to find out this way, Ion. Hi, Eternal, welcome. We're talking about childhood cartoon crushes, and we're figuring out slowly that Ion is a lesbian. Doing a lot of self-exploration tonight. I like future Danny Phantom when he was an absolute menace to anyone. I don't think I watched the show that far. I don't think I hit that arc. By the way, Quincy and Nick, who mentioned and also expressed that you guys are familiar with Mummies Alive, that's crazy. That's like a deep cut for me. I don't think I've ever like met people who knew about Mummies Alive until I started streaming, because you reach a more like wide audience with streaming, and so it's a little bit more of a given. There's like some pieces of media that live in parts of my childhood that make me feel like I just thought them up and they're like figments of my imagination. Mummies Alive is one of them. Akatsuki Chacha is another one, and I remember Chad brought it up once, and I was like, oh my god, other people are aware of this show. It's real. I didn't like imagine it up. Feel the same about Naruto that I do about Star Wars. The world is really interesting, and I would have loved it if they focused on anyone but the main cast. It's true. I was like, I'm not sure if I gave a shit about Sasuke. I still continue to not give shits about Sasuke. It's a really funny show. I watched it again recently as an adult. It's so funny. I was super into her too, in the same way I was into Shampoo. Yeah, that's why I was so obsessed with the commercials too, Rennie. It's because I was like, wow. You think about Mummies Alive really regularly? That's crazy. I loved that show as a kid. I watched it religiously. The opening had such good sakuga. It's such a weird thing to say about a show that exists in my childhood. The opening had such great sakuga. The entire first episode, when they all just assumed the girl mummy was a boy because like she was so cool and buff and so good at fighting. And they're like, a woman. The The lady that's only chest down from Powerpuff Girls. Yes, Sarah Bellum. She's so funny because she's so hot. Like she's like built like an hourglass, you know? Fucking everything on Discovery Kids was like that. Tutenstein, Kenny the Shark, growing up creepy. I don't think I've heard of those ones, but also I may have watched them. They you know what? If you showed me them, I would have been like, oh, I remember. I was in love with Shirin Yuki, Tarase Hotori, and Kishu, but those ones I think everyone knows about me. Yes, you continue to be in love with them. You wrote Sasuke's name in your Death Note replica when I was... That's so cute. That's so funny. You're such a hero for doing that, Alicia. Thank you for doing what we all wanted to do. That's so funny. That's just the case of being in a very particular generation while watching Canadian TV. There were a lot of cartoons coming out in short succession using different demi-human characters in the time, and if you weren't right in the strike zone or broadcast era when they hit, yeah, they would have never existed to you. Beasties? Y'all remember Beasties? I had a crush on the Spider-Woman because she was such a bitch. Her and the leopard guy? So funny. Like every single episode we'd have to go through the whole song and dance of the leopard guy going like, I know she's an evil spider, but she's good actually. You guys, I have faith in her. I think she's gonna turn the other cheek and be a good robot for once. And then she's like, psych. She flirts with him, so she has him in the palm of her hand like the whole show. I love Beasties. My friend Sasuke was peak and I like Naruto. We regularly argued. Shocking. No one were you power scaling your favorite characters. I had to go digging to find the name, but Cyber 6. I love Cyber 6. Magnus Moth, I regret to inform you, you're queer. I mean, you might be, but you've been assigned queer at Host Club. CCS. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I watched that one before I immigrated to Canada, though. I didn't have the channel to watch it in English after I moved to Canada. Anyone here fucks with the cast of Reboot? I can't remember his name. One of the voice actors on Reboot used to also, oh my god, I like met him at a meet and greet and used to play another character that I really liked. Yeah, I watched Reboot a lot, but it kind of like is kind of faint in my memories. But I did watch a lot of Reboot. Love the hater energy of writing someone's name in your Death Note. I know, it's so cute. Black Arachnia from Beasties, yeah, part of what made that one better known was that it ran for many more seasons than a lot of the others, yes. Also, it's well known for the fact that I think it was localized as Beasties in Canada, but it was called Beast Wars everywhere else. So if you said Beasties, you're like outing yourself a little bit. Yeah, exactly. Luna brought it up immediately. They called it Beasties in Canada because we didn't like the word wars. So we taught to children because it's scary and it'll scare them. Huge crush on May from Pokemon. May's a classic one, though. I think people continue to be very enamored with her. Yes, I was talking about Beast Wars. Oh my god, I've effectively confused all the Americans in chat. I'm sorry, yes. Beast Wars was called Beasties. For those of you who didn't know, now you know. Fun fact, Beast Wars was called Beasties in Canada because it was deemed as an unwise choice to introduce the word wars to children because it might scare them and it might imply that there's some pretty scary things going on. It's actually just animal robots fucking around. I was gonna mention that Spider too. Very weird crush from an arachnophobic, but Scarousal is real. She was like, yeah, she was spooky hot. She was super cool. She was so confident. She has like, she exudes like Bayonetta energy. You know what I mean? She's so confident and so spooky. As a bisexual transmask, fork found in kitchen about me being queer based on my show taste. Cyber 6 was great, yeah. If you're into Cyber 6, it's like, that's a flag. I love Cyber 6. I also did not have the right channel to watch it, but whenever I would go to my friend's house, I'd always be like, for no reason at all, can we put on channel 50? So, just because. Rat Trap's still my dude. I have a complete nerd collection of... Okay, it's so hard to not love Rat Trap, though. Rat Trap is so fun. The goober character of all time. Beastie sounds like you're talking about animals at the zoo, right? Yeah, it really takes the edge off of that show, doesn't it? Beasties Beast Wars was by Mainframe Entertainment right here in Vancouver. They changed the Rainmaker, but they're back to Mainframe nowadays. Really? I had no idea. Censoring the word war back then when we grew up seeing 9/11 is crazy. I do think that, well, I can't really remember. I can't remember. Yeah, I guess, yeah, it did completely overlap with that era, yeah. The Gator's going off. Yeah, Cyber 6 was such a like loaded gun of a show. You know? Like, I can't remember the characters' names, but there were like multiple scenes when he would walk in on like Cyber 6 in their like regular like nerdy person disguise and just be like, you know that picture of that meme of the guy with his nails digging into his thighs and it's like drawing blood, and he's like basically doing that with his lust, and he's like, I don't understand why I'm so into this man. I'm a straight man. Like, it was such a funny show. It like taught me gay yearning before I knew what those words meant, separately and together. 4 kids censoring Yu-Gi-Oh card names after we all saw 9/11 on the TV. 4 kids like taking away my Valentine's cleavage. Because they were like, I can't be looking at this. And all the harpies too. All the harpies had the cleavage is taken away. Oh, the cleavage harvest was bountiful for 4 kids back in the day. Hi, Meikwi Mesue. Am I pronouncing that right? Welcome in. How are you? And Brigadier Bacon too. Hello. Welcome in. Back when I was really young and just a bit too old for Doodle Bobs, I had a crush on all 3 of the main characters. I don't remember Doodle Bobs. I love Jenny from My Life as a Teenage Robot. That was a cute show. That had a really cute opening. I love the music. Cyber 6 was actually another Vancouver production show. The animation was outsourced to Japanese animators, although based on a South American comic, another Canadian content show for TV. Was it originally in French? Oh! Thanks so much for the follow! This is from Loaf Abiel. Is it Loafy or Loaf? Let me know if I'm mispronouncing your name. Welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Host Club. I hope you enjoy your stay. We're talking about childhood crushes. We're getting into some nostalgia core stuff. I feel like that's like basically my content at this point. I'm appealing to old people. I can't remember any of the shows I watched for shit, but Ion's lesbian vibes are unlocking all of those memories. Gay yearning tonight? Gay yearning every night, Brigadier Bacon. When has there been a single night at the Host Club when we didn't have gay yearning on the menu? I just googled Cyber 6 and I completely forgot about that show. I kept misremembering it as Carmen Sandiego. Where on earth is Carmen Sandiego? Carmen Sandiego. Did I tell you guys? I did tell you guys, right? When I was a kid, I had a huge crush on Carmen Sandiego. I had such a big crush, and I didn't understand my feelings. I didn't understand why, but I knew I didn't understand marriage because I was too young. This is before I was 6, by the way, because this happened before I moved to Canada. I moved to Canada when I was 6 and immigrated here. I loved Carmen Sandiego so much that I got a piece of paper and I drew out a floor plan for the house that we're going to be living together in. I gave her a bedroom where we both sleep, and I'm like,
When she comes home from stealing the pyramid, she can put it in our basement, and then she can come upstairs and she can sleep with me in our bedroom, and it'll have this kind of wallpaper and 2 lamps, and it'll have...
I was so young. I didn't understand cohabiting or marriage. I just knew I wanted to live in the same house and sleep in the same bed as Carmen Sandiego. She's so hot. I still have the floor plan to our house. My parents kept a lot of my childhood drawings. Bless them for doing that. But yeah, I still have my floor plan. Correct? I got it? Was it Loaf Abiel? I've been kind of on a streak with these things. I've been getting people's names right the first time, and God forbid I run out of this luck. Welcome in, by the way. Stopping by to listen, thank you. I hope you enjoy your stay. Many of these cartoons were dubbed over in Vancouver studios, including a lot of Japanese anime, so Canadian kids had a huge exposure to a lot of different cartoons and anime. I, for some reason, was under the impression that Cyber 6 was originally done in French and then dubbed in English afterwards, but I don't know if that's accurate. The host, Carmen Sandiego Forever House. Tell me honestly, kittens, do you ship me and Carmen Sandiego? Or alternatively, produced in Vancouver directly. Reboot was done entirely in Vancouver, wasn't it? Ocean Studios, I believe. Where on earth is Carmen Sandiego? She's in Hiiragi's bed. We're going to bed together at night and kissing each other goodnight. My uncle went to high school with the lead singer of Rockapella, the group that did the Carmen Sandiego song. They're pretty chill guys. That's so cool. That was like one of the first songs that I like sang as a kid, like a real song. My mom said apparently when I was a kid, I would like quote unquote sing, and it's just vocalizing. But one of the first songs that I like learned to sing was the Carmen Sandiego theme song because I wanted to marry her. I keep having to remind my younger sibs that all the cool and weird cartoons we watched as a kid were Canadian. Right? Canadian pride. Me in my head just now, why would you be confused as a kid about their sexuality? They're non-binary. Wait. That's so funny. Hi, Domo, welcome. We're hitting a fun topic right now. We're talking about childhood crushes, and we started talking about childhood cartoons, and so that's the topic of the night. How you doing? Yeah, I ship it. Please upload your floor plan for the host Carmen Sandiego house so that the fanfics can be accurate. Hi, Onyx. Welcome. Did you ever get your heart back after Carmen stole it? It turns out I'm like poly pan, and so I did get pieces of it back, yeah. So I immediately started giving it out to other people, though. Speed face on you pronouncing my username. Did I get it wrong or right? I might have gotten that one wrong. Yours is tough, May. Ocean Studios was the dub studio for a lot of anime, including Gundam Wing. Mainframe did Reboot, Beast Wars, Beasties, Shadow Raiders, and Shadow Planets. Oh, interesting. Atomic Betty, I don't remember that one. Oh, no, I don't think I remember that one. I do not remember any childhood crushes, sadly. I wish I had funny stories to share. Aw, that's okay, S. I realized this, like, a little later in life as well, that, like, long-term memory starts at, like, drastically different ages for different people. It's a very personal experience. My long-term memory started very, very early, and I think that's why I remember a lot of these things. Some of the people I know are like, oh yeah, my long-term memory didn't start until I was like 5 or 6. I don't remember anything that happened before that. And so I think it's a personal thing. Oops, sorry. Same polypan hat. People keep coming to jump scare me for pieces of my heart. Yeah, just keep giving it out. When I was young, I dated someone who was also pan, and I think they put it into really like beautiful terms for me. And I think that like I feel like having somebody to relate to, because I think this is kind of a pan thing to have, is feeling very out of place with like conventional societal ideas of commitment and love and monogamy and all that. Not that I'm like an advocate for polygamy or anything, but I think that the like weirdly staunch efforts of faithfulness in a lot of like modern or in society about like romance does weird me out quite a bit. And so I had dated someone who was pan in my youth, and we related a lot to each other to this feeling. It was nice to find relatability in a world where you couldn't find a lot of it, especially not represented in media. And they said that it feels sometimes like love is a finite, like it's, if you can imagine it as like a pitcher of juice, like it feels like for some people maybe love is like a pitcher of juice where you can only pour so much out for people, some for your family, some for your loved ones, some for your spouse, some for your children, and eventually does run dry. But it feels a little bit different for I guess for pan people. It feels less like a pitcher of juice so much as it's just like a feeling to be extended, you know? It's a little bit more abstract than that, but it was nice. It was a blessing to get to meet them at that time in my life. To feel normal. Feel like, you know, I'm not a weirdo. I looked up the 90s version of Carmen Sandiego again. The coat she's wearing is peak shoulder pad. Right? She looks like she's like 8 feet tall every time I guess it's because the 2 children that are hunting her are literal children, but she looks like she's 8 feet tall. Princess Ruto was so cute. Stop. Yeah, she was. My friend in grade 3 lent me their Legend of Zelda guidebook. And I went home and I just like stared at the picture that they had of Princess Ruto in the guide for like an inappropriate amount of time, thinking about some pretty inappropriate things as well. Long-term memory started for me when I saw the hot, evil blonde lady from Atlantis. That's a OG, you're a lesbian. You've been assigned lesbian at Host Club. That's a lesbian crush. Having a crush on the hot, evil blonde lady from Atlantis is another very lesbian move. I am so glad that there's so many lesbians coming out in the Host Club tonight. My long-term memory started really early, but I lost a lot of that when I got medicated. Is that like a known side effect of it? My long-term memory is very selective. Only choose to remember the good stuff. We don't dedicate like hard drive memory to the shitty things. I vaguely remember of wee me watching television. That is probably my long-term memory. Oh, that's cute. Sitting in the couch. Hi, Tootie, welcome. How are you? A picture of love juice? Not when you phrase it like that. All the girls from Winx Club? Okay. I was not really into Winx Club. I was a witch person. I was a witch lover. Like, we are witch. We are. I was a witch lover. I was less into Winx Club because I felt like the art style was not as cool, and also the story didn't feel like as attractive to me. And so I like watched a couple of episodes and I dropped it, but I was super into Witch. A second lesbian plane has hit the Host Club. The medication I was on was called topiramate. It's infamous enough that when I tell my doctors I was on it, they always visibly grimace. Oh no! My gosh, and you're not on it anymore, I would assume. Past tense. Witch lovers rise up. It was such a good story. It had like such sophisticated character representation too. They had like that one character who is an immigrant, and she represented the shit out of like Asian, well, not American, because I think that this comic originated from not America, but like just like Asian diaspora in a child's comic. It was crazy good. You like Totally Spies? How many fetishes did you get from watching Totally Spies at such a moldable, malleable age before your brain was fully formed? Assigned freak at Host Club. Wow, the lesbians and the freaks coming out of the woodworks. As a kid, I couldn't decide whether I wanted to be the Winx girls or be with the Winx girls. Same with their boyfriends. Now I know. I forgot that they had boyfriends who were like Maho Shonen, basically. Surprised no one mentioned Totally Spies earlier. I didn't grow up watching a lot of Totally Spies. I watched a couple episodes maybe. I knew about Martin Mystery. I knew about Totally Spies. But I definitely, Totally Spies has my impression of it in my mind is like it's the free fetishes show. You get a new fetish, and you get a new fetish. Totally Spies taught me what camp was before I even knew what camp is. The feeling of camp. You were in Totally Spies? Who did you play? Who was your character? Totally Spies did have that one episode spreading the Clussy energy. Oh, there's so many episodes spreading all kinds of energies. Putting that on my resume. Host Club assigned freak. Crazy how you completely miss things like that as a kid. Yeah. Have any characters from Tenchi Muyo been mentioned yet? The whole cast has been mentioned, actually. Ion said that they had a crush on the entire cast of Tenchi Muyo.
I thought the gadgets are cool.
Where do I pick up my host club assigned freak badge? Oh, we should make one. Oh, I should make. I was like thinking I should make like business cards to hand out at Offkai, but you know what? I should be making a host club assigned freak badge for Offkai. All of you guys who get to see me will get a free badge that says assigned freak at host club. I should have known I was Pan when I was in love with everyone from DBZ and Rama one half. I was into Goku and Chi-Chi and Bulma and the blue-haired blonde-haired girl who was personality changed when she sneezed, and Rama and Akane and Ryoga and Ukyo and Shampoo and so many others. Starlight assigned freak role now available on Discord. Totally Spies gave me a spy kink. Effectively the most like harmless kink you could have walked out of watching that show with. That would be a banger. I should make one. Oh, so many things to do before Offkai. I was in the newest season as a Korean beauty guru because it was pretty social media influence. You know, I'm gonna be super honest with you. I didn't even know that there were new episodes of Totally Spies being made. It kind of I kind of like, I don't see it in popular media anymore, and so I like didn't think that it continued, but clearly it did. Totally Spies gave me latex kink? Oh no. Latex is such a... I remember like learning about like how finicky latex is in like real life to handle. I remember going like, oh my god, could not be me. I am too lazy to have a high effort kink like this. Most people didn't. Where is it being broadcast nowadays? Who has the licensing rights? They brought it back. When did they bring it back? As of when? I can't believe I listed off all my childhood crushes and I forgot to tell you guys about Carmen Sandiego, my legally married wife. I'm like changing, like I'm the one changing my last name. I'm not gonna. It's not like Hiiragi Carmen. It's like you San Diego. The kink is looking at people in latex, not being in it. Yes, okay, I can agree with that part, Rukion. I think bodysuits are incredibly hot. Also, hi, Elder McCain. I didn't say hi to you earlier. Welcome. Totally Spies didn't give me any fetishes, but I did watch it for the pretty girls, and a surprising turn of events, Detective Conan, one specific episode, gave me a thing for bandages. It's okay, Rennie. You walked away with a girl kink. I went to the Starlight Host Club and all I got was this t-shirt and a signed as a freak. Merch on sale this summer. You got a signed kitten and a freak at the Starlight Host Club. Everyone who walks in through these doors, you're all kittens now. Still Cartoon Network last year, but it was distribution limbo for years while the original French version already came and went. It was weird. Interesting. Another thing I have learned today, I did not know that it was originally a French show. San Diego, you like it's in the Japanese order. Unrelated to the topic at hand, but the environment art for the stream is so good. First time seeing it. Oh, you know what, Onyx? If you guys are ever curious about where I get my assets, please let me know. I'd love to let you know. I am... one of the things on my to-do list is I need to make a more comprehensive credits list. I used to try to list it all on my panels, but it's getting impossible with like the amount of times I change assets, and I like to change things up a lot. So if you're ever curious, you're so very welcome to reach out to me and let me know. I would love to share where I get my assets. There is a document being put together as ongoing that will have proper credits for all the assets that I use. I don't like the current Legend of Zelda, but at the time I felt like Zelda from Skyward Sword was my dream girl. Really? That was probably my least favorite Zelda, actually. Ababa facing the other. You want them to bark at each other? You want them to fight? There we go. Okay. Well, oh, that's my hand. We're gonna put fish in the middle, so it kind of looks like they're like fighting over fish. Actually, no. Fish can censor my cleavage for me. There we go. They look so funny like this. Oh. The host called me a kid and a freak and gave me a drink. I was just gonna ask for the Wi-Fi password.
What is the password? What is the Wi-Fi password at the host club? What would it be? I wouldn't... Do you guys think we'd provide free Wi-Fi at the host club? I don't think I'm that generous. French show, but we did the English at the same time, so it's a simuldub. I see. They animated to both tracks. They animated it to both tracks? Interesting. Did they care about lip flaps? I feel like you would have to be a little bit lenient about lip flaps at that point. Who let the Valley Girl out? You think I'm a Valley Girl? I shouldn't take offense to that. I like the Valley Girl accent a lot, actually. I've always been... Okay, like, that's one of my, like, dream roles to be cast in. I have a couple of dream roles. I think I've played plenty of children and, like, spunky girls. I'd love to be cast as a Valley Girl. Like a Valley Girl. Like the assistant from... Isomnium Files, like that's a dream role for me to play in any production, really. And then just like another role that I would really like to be cast in would be like basically the host, like Hiiragi, you host VTuber, like a character like that. I've never been cast in a role like that before. The password is only given out to people who present their assigned freak at host club members card. Yes, free Wi-Fi only for the freaks. I'm going to be lesbian coded one more time. I like how you're like, last time, I swear, you guys. The Hex Girls from Scooby-Doo? I don't think I know the Hex Girls from Scooby-Doo. I don't remember them. Wait, speaking of the Hex Girls, do you guys remember Amber from Danny Phantom? That's a really good one. She's cool as hell. And, Hakima Sideward Sword, I really like... Oh, Fi, yes, yeah. Fi's cute. Was it pronounced Fi or Fi? I don't remember. Yes, I remember when I was a kid, when I first found out about Legend of Zelda, I thought Link was a girl, and I was really, really sad when he wasn't. But it's okay. I've seen the light. I've changed my mind about many things, and you know what? A non-verbal twink is also good with me. I'm also happy about that. I think I've told you guys this before, but one of my favorite video games, Spot and Kaitos, I also bought it because I thought Liud was a hot woman. But alas, he was not. Rogue from X-Men or Evolution, that's another lesbian crush. Well, okay, no. Rogue, I think, is kind of like Raven energy, where it's like, you could have a crush on her and still be, like, straight. But, like, there's a high chance of you being a lesbian. Rogue and Storm? Oh, Storm is, yes. Okay, if you like Storm, you're a lesbian. Storm's really cool, yeah. Alas, he was not. He wasn't. But it's okay. I forgive. I forgive Link for not being a woman. And Liud. I forgive all the characters that I misunderstood and thought were women, who were not women. There's something implicitly gay about dating someone who would kill you with her touch. Oh. Imagine those men as butches or very masculine. Oh, okay, I did that so much. I did that, like, so many years in my 20s. This happened to me with the pink guy from Tales of Mystria. I'm gonna play the game. Oh, I can't remember his name, but he's, like, all over my social media. Yes, Sheik, yeah. What a hero. Domo has also been assigned lesbian at Host Club. Congratulations, Domo. A third lesbian has hit the Host Club. There's a one-off character in that episode of part 6 of Lupin. Short blonde hair in a white suit. I could have sworn was a butch woman, but not only was he a man, he was apparently Archangel Michael. Oh, betrayal. Betrayal of the highest degree. How many lesbian points if your favorite Storm hairstyle?
How many lesbian points if your favorite Storm hairstyle is the mohawk? Oh! That's pretty, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty lesbian. Smelling pretty lesbian to me. This model is giving me that scene where the girl Hime laughs while twirling and throwing flower petals as she twirls away. Well, thank you. That is the intended effect. I also like Katara and Suki from Avatar. Oh, Suki was really cool, yes. I think I wasn't into Avatar the same way that, like, a lot of my friends and peers were. I still appreciated it, though. Suki's one of my favorites, for sure. Suki was a really cool character, just like a cool standalone character, you know what I mean? It really was betrayal. Archangel Michael was also possessed Lupin at some point, and it was such a genuinely creepy episode. I don't remember that episode at all. I clearly need to rewatch this. I like Zuko's girlfriend. Is that... Which one's Zuko's girlfriend? I don't remember. Was she the really deadpan one? Rogue duplicates powers but drains health from touch. Me, ASD hamster who isn't keen on unsolicited touch. Want to be socially distant best friends? What if we like we're just really close and we hung out a lot and we just kept a really safe distance from each other all the time? Wouldn't that be really cool? I think it says a lot about my taste, given that my two favorite Sailor Scouts from way back in elementary school was Jupiter and Uranus. Hello, Round Square. Welcome, first of all. Good picks. I love you. Jupiter was gay as hell. Like, Uranus was gay, but, like, you know, it was, like very openly gay. Jupiter was, like, kind of closeted gay, and I thought that was really cute. There were a lot of, like, very closeted gay scenes with her. And there was that, like, really emotional, like... little talk that she had with Ami, where she was like, "Oh, most girls or most guys don't like me because I'm so tall and I'm so athletic and I don't abide by gender norms, and so I get like I don't feel like I fit in anywhere." My Valentine, my was cool. I liked Yu-Gi-Oh a lot. I like maintain that Seto Kaiba is one of the most like attractive and confident characters in all of fiction, the history of fiction. He's so fun. I love Kaiba. Hard not to. Hi, 88 Studio, welcome. How are you? Good evening. I didn't know you had a Twitch account. How are you doing today? This is the same 88 Studio that is in charge of some of my beloved animated emotes, right? Yes, you are. Oh my gosh. Welcome in. I had no idea you guys had a Twitch account in which to interact with. That is so cute. 88 Studio is in charge of some of our beloved animated emotes. Let me just pick out the ones that they're in charge of here. 4, 5, 6. These ones. I just sent all of them in chat. These are the ones that they made for me, and I love them. Beloved emotes. They're so cute. Thank you so much. How are you doing on this fine? It is probably not evening for you. How's your weekend going? Seto Kaiba is my favorite character of all time. He's such a hater, and I love it. Yeah, Seto Kaiba gives me kind of like very similar energies to like Gilgamesh from Fate, but like even more of a hater. And also like Gilgamesh's thing is like he's powerful, Granted, he does gain this power by his own hand, but like Seto Kaiba has this sort of like cynicism to him that like Ash doesn't seem to have, or at least not as he's not as like salty and sour as of a character as Seto Kaiba is. Doing great. Thanks for asking. Yes, of course. Thank you for dropping by and thanks for saying hi. Gilgamesh is this jobber. Hi, unsung hero. Welcome. That is such a funny message to open with. Gil is literally he's so funny. Yeah, I love Gil. One of my like favorite memories of Gil isn't even of like Gil himself. It's that one of my friends who was like entirely not familiar with the Fate franchise saw like Archer Gil, and her first impression was like, this guy doesn't eat pussy. Like I was like, why is it the first impression you get of this character? Just I don't know, I just have a strong feeling about it. We don't see her often, but I enjoyed learning about Joey Wheeler's sister. We don't see her often, but we sure mention her name very often. Serenity! I was also into Jesse and James. Oh, icons. I love them. Gilgamesh is a chud, doesn't know how to hold a candle to Kaiba. We clearly have a bias here at the host club. Disqualify anyone who is late. Mokuba, make sure Wheeler is late. He really is so charming. Seto Kaiba is the ideal best rival for any shonen protagonist? Wow. You would stick him in any show? How are you doing? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. It's Friday night for me still. Oh, just kidding. Actually, it is midnight. It's actually Saturday morning for me as of now. I'm doing a productivity stream where I'm drawing and chatting with everyone. It's actually going quite well. I am getting a lot of stuff done, which is nice, while getting the chance to chat about some really fun topics with you. Yes, I haven't actually done a productivity stream like this before. I feel like a lot of streaming for me is building up the confidence to be able to do certain things. And by confidence, I measure confidence based on like, how capable am I to provide an entertaining time for you during the time that I am live? And I think now that we've gotten to know each other so well, and I've gotten better at holding conversations on stream as well, I'm more confident, and I think I can do a productivity stream. I wouldn't have been able to do this starting out. I think I would have been too nervous, and I probably wouldn't have performed as well either. I love when people have random hard takes about characters they don't know, but their soul reads are so accurate. Right? Yeah. I don't know why she just had that feeling. I'm just seeing things that are naturally cute. Hello, Mia. How are you? Imagine Kaiba in Card Captor Sakura. Artificially develop like a technology that could capture cards and then call it a day. Seto got that immaculate drip. Yes. Oh my god, the like perpetually popped collar. It's kind of a look, isn't it? They let Kaiba's VA say whatever he wants, like talking about not being worried about ruining lives since he does it every day as a CEO. He had so many funny lines that were like not meant for children to understand. Yes, that's the other great part about Seto Kaiba. He is not ashamed to beef with 10-year-olds. I respect adults who are like willing to just full send on beefing with children. A visible landmine. Speaking for myself, I would step on it as a king. There's something so wrong with Gil. It's hilarious. I see and acknowledge that there's a clear bias for Seto Kaiba, but I definitely have like a place for Gil in my heart, especially Cass Gil. I feel like it's hard to Cass Gil is definitely very different from like Archer Gil. Archer Gil, there's something wrong with Archer Gil, but Cass Gil is kind of a different, same character, different era. Snipey Deep Cut had a big crush on both of the sisters from D and Angel. You watched D and Angel and you had a crush on the sisters? Oh. Kids gotta learn somehow. Yeah, it ain't easy. Somebody's gotta teach them these hard life lessons, and sometimes it's just gotta be an orphan millionaire who conned his way into owning a company. He didn't really con, he chessed his way into owning a company. Catskill is very different. Yeah, Catskill is so, I don't know, he makes me tender. I love Catskill. You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. That's it. That's like a timeless roast, honestly. Bars, this man. I think Lupin beefing with Conan is the funniest version of adult beefing with kid. For me, the vending machine scene in the crossover movie is still one of the funniest parts in both series for me. I didn't know there was a crossover movie. I never watched it. I remember when I was a kid, I had like... this happened so very early on. And it's one of the experiences I think about most often. Especially... So I grew up in an era... I know that this is like not a thing. Well, maybe not. Like it's not a very like loud, overwhelming voice anymore. But when I was growing up, to give you context on the era that I grew up, a very common thing to say that people will say about gay people, about queer people, is that it's a choice. Is that they chose to be contrarians, basically, to go against the grain of society. Is that it's something that they had like it's like a deviation. It's a conscious deviation, basically. And one of the things that I thought about, I remember when I was first faced with that kind of opinion about queer people, was the fact that I think as early as like one of my first long-term memories, which would have been like close to the time I was 2 years old, is I was having really overwhelming feelings about Cutie Honey from Cutie Honey. And I had no idea what these feelings were. And I remember how they made me feel emotionally. I remember how they made me feel physically. And I think back on that time very often as a testament to the fact that that feedback was bullshit and I shouldn't take it to heart, because it was oftentimes said to me that if you felt like you would deviate from the default path of men loving women and women loving men, then it must be a choice. It must be a conscious choice you made for yourself. And I think back on that memory very often, to be like, no, actually, it's been with me. It's been with me since as long as I can remember. It's in my bones. Sometimes I miss FGO and then I remember how much money I spent on it, right? Yeah, I'm just reading the stories at this point. No one fix Archer Gill. Everything that's wrong with him, I'd like to make worse. It's true, we shouldn't fix him. He's actually so fun, so like much funnier as an Archer. If you play Fate Extra or Fate Extella, you will understand the appeal of Archer Gill too. He was kind of at his worst in FSN because of the big... Why is it so long? I need to fix this. So good, you should watch it. The vending machine scene has Lupin and Conan both using vending machines, but it's broken and then it spits out money and sodas. And Lupin tries to goad Conan into grabbing free sodas. And Conan drops a coin into the pile and basically says something like, the stealing is bad. And that he's a bad adult for trying to convince a kid to steal, and then walks away, and Lupin walks away, but then walks back and drops money into the pile and says very stubbornly, there, I paid! Aww, that's cute. That's very sweet. Have you seen the newest Fate series? I've watched a couple of episodes of Strange Fate. I really like it. At first I was waiting for it to finish before I binged it. I'm not much of an episodic watcher. I tend to lose steam a lot when I watch things on a weekly basis, and so I almost always have to wait for something to drop in its entirety before I like pace it at my own pace. And then I forgot. And then so I will catch up on it though. I have friends who are eager to watch it with me, so Strange Fake, yeah. It looks really good. I've watched a couple episodes of it and I really like where it's going. It's funny I say this because I'm like, oh no, I forgot. Oh no, I don't have time to watch it. I watched all of Valkyrie Drive Mermaid. Why did I do that? I don't have time to watch this really good series. Instead, I'm going to watch Hentai Slop. It's not Hentai Slop. It's Ecchi Slop, actually. I really liked Valkyrie Drive Mermaid. It was really good. It was really funny. It was such a chill watch. Just have it in the background and then cackle every now and then when they do something silly. Second season confirmed? Really? Congratulations to Strange Fake. I still can't believe you. Yeah. I didn't talk to you about it. S was like, don't watch it. There's better Yuri anime out there. And then the day after, I was like, I watched it. Web the front to back. It's slop. It is slop. But so like a little bit of the ads are starting, so everyone who's like going to be ad blocked are not going to hear this from me. So maybe it's good to have a limited audience for this spiel I'm up to have. I've always had difficulty with fan service because I don't get anything from male gaze fan service. And so I thought it was really impressive that Valkyrie Drive Mermaid was able to hold my attention for the entire season and didn't make me feel icked at all throughout the entire season. There are things that gave me the ick. Actually, I should say there is thing that gave me ick. There is a singular thing that gave me ick. The way they portrayed the main character, I was not okay with it. I had to turn away at those parts. But everything else about the series, I don't know. There's something about it that didn't trigger any of my icks. I think the fact that the series, the premise, the gimmick of the series is like inherently based on whether or not there is a consenting woman who is feeling pleasure and has climaxed, like that actually really helped me like stomach and be able to like find joy in the series, because that is actually really uncommon in a lot of Japanese ecchi and fan service and hentai media, is consenting women who want to be there and are the focus of being pleasured rather than an accessory to it. And so there are things that definitely made me go like, "Ugh," about the series. But overall, it icked me far, far less than other things in similar genres. A lot of the girls are just, yes, yeah, exactly. A lot of these girls are like portrayed in a way that make them look like they are not an age I want to be associated with. The main character in particular. But just like I don't know, oh my God. Alessandra, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? Also, hi, Nico. Nico, I haven't seen you in forever. How have you been? The way you're selling me on Yuri Ecchi Slop right now, if you're saying it hasn't given you much ick because I thought it would give me major ick. You might. We might have different icks. But I don't want to go too far into detail with my icks. I feel like that might be a little TMI for all of you guys. But like maybe. The main character was very difficult for me, but like it was easy to look past because she really wasn't like instrumental to the story. She was just like there for the ride. What is my opinion on Keijo? Keijo's peak. Keijo's peak. Yeah, Keijo's I loved Keijo. Keijo was the sports anime of all time. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. Anyway, hold on. Any of you Yuri enjoyers miss the lesbian golf anime? Birdie Wing? Yuri lovers, if you didn't watch Birdie Wing, Yuri lovers, you are missing out. It's got lesbians, it's got golf, it's got a theme song that could very easily be misheard as penis line, penis line. It was really good. You guys should watch Birdie Wing. It's really good. Crashes through the walls like a cat-sized jumping spider on caffeine. Ouch! My face! Watch the face. How are you, Alessandro? Welcome. The Gate of Bootylon! Yes, exactly. If you want ecchi Yuri and don't mind violence, Dude, Nenmazine was so scary, but so good. Second episode traumatized me because I watched it way too young. It had a little bit too much gore for me and sensitive bits that I felt were too relatable, but that series was great. Canonically, a non-binary character in the finale of the show. Granted, they were kind of evil, but that's okay. Have a great rest of your night, Nick. Rest well and sweet dreams. Thanks for hanging out with us. You haven't watched Birdie Wing? It's so funny. It's so good. There's this one girl. She shows up in both seasons. So everyone has like a cool golf gimmick, right? Because it's basically a sports / shonen anime. It's got like everyone has a cool like golf technique. There's this one girl, I think her name is Viper, and her cool technique is she just unzips her bodysuit. And like, the implication is she has some sort of like agent that she's painted on the inside of her bodysuit that when she unzips and lets it like aerate, it like makes people feel dizzy. It's like it distracts you. But like my friends and I watched that show and we were like, this woman's just stinky. Like, she's just a stinky bitch. Like, she's just got that good musk, you know? Like, she's got the girl smell. And then she, like, at the end of the series, she bags this complete random jobber of a character. He has nothing to do with the story. He's literally just a side character. And then she bags him, and he's just, like, he just does everything for her. They like go on like this trip around the world on a boat on like and she's like living in luxury, and I'm like, that's crazy. Girl smell got her the love of her life. That's insane. I love it when Yuri has a thing in its universe that's more gay than having sex with another woman. Oh my god, yeah. It's being in a courtroom of the devil. It's been a while, Nico. How have you been? Happy 2026. I don't think I've seen you in 2026 yet. Spitz drink. You said Yuri. There's not a day that goes by we're not talking about Yuri. Always. Not the Yuri Musk. Viper is so funny. Viper's my favorite. Also, Rosenstern, I'm sorry I missed your message from earlier. I don't even think you're around anymore. This was from like 20 minutes ago. I am looking to get a new thing implemented so all my chat would be in the same place. And so I'm so sorry I missed your message. Rosenstern, how are you? I'm so sorry. Her trophy man, yeah. He does everything for her. I was gonna say titties, but also have that effect on me, but then you said BO. It's giving do not wash, yeah. She's got the girl smell. Have a good rest of your night, Phoenix Fire. Rest well. Thanks for hanging out with us. Sweet dreams, and I hope you have a lovely weekend. For those of you guys heading out, I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be live again on Sunday because we'll be back with more Leon Kennedy. Well, it's Grace right now, actually. But hopefully we'll get to see some Leon sometime during our stream. Not that I don't like being with Grace. I actually love hanging out with Grace. True, this is our first interaction of 2026 besides Twitter time keeps happening. Yeah, Twitter doesn't feel real most of the time. Oh, it's Alejandro. Okay, I see. Thank you for correcting me. What is a jobber? Like a jobber is like a goon, but like goon before its current definition in 2025/2026. Like a goon. There's a character like that in Inuwa-kun. She straight up has pheromones that she can use to mind control boys. She doesn't use it on boys she likes, and she wants to make all her classmates and male teachers part of her harem, and she's so valid for that. Oh. Jobber, yeah, Jobber's like kind of like a rando. Yes, exactly. Shiva Alamar, the ex Jill Valentine. Oh, okay, all right. I see you. Oh my god, it really does scare me every time. Thank you for the follow, Karens. Welcome. Welcome to the host club. Grace's breathing becomes a bit much once you start getting into run 2. I thought it was someone who likes having a job. Oh, in that case, I am a jobber. I'm the jobber of all time. Oops. Jobber comes from pro wrestling. It's a character type that looks intimidating but is designated to lose to play up the menacingness of the new challenger. Interesting, I had no idea. I love that. Wow. That puts it into perspective so much better. I know, sorry, Karens. I said it as that as a joke because I started streaming Resident Evil 9 last Sunday, and then I was too lazy to change it, and so now it's just like accidentally become my permanent follow notification. I'm so sorry. It scares me too because it starts with like this really loud slap in my ears. But welcome. Sorry for spooking you. Yeah, me too, Round Square. You learn a little bit more every day, especially when Quincy's around. You've been full of a lot of really cool facts today, Quincy. I appreciate that. Thanks for sharing them with all of us. I feel like I've learned a lot from you today. I thought Jobber was wagey at first. This is kind of like when people are like, oh, have you ever noticed that the words butt dial and booty call technically on paper mean the same thing but have very different contexts? What I love about wrestling is that if you think about it, it's just gladiators again, only we don't make them fight beasts. Yeah. And it's got a little bit more drama. Or maybe just enough drama. Not quite the same as a goon. A jobber is someone who is supposed to be powerful but loses to show off. Whoops. Chat's moving. Show off the power of the new threat. Yeah, I feel like that puts it into perspective a lot better for me. I think I was like taught to use jobber in a way that's equivalent to goon, but I feel like jobber having its own, like, why would you have two words that mean sort of the same thing? Jobber being that is honestly makes so much more sense. Speaking of Yuri, can we please have a Butch for Butch Yuri anime for once? I freaking demand it. So disappointed at that one current season anime that's airing where there's like a really cool like butch lesbian looking character and then she like falls for a guy who looks like Gojo Satoru. So disappointed. Japan, I thought you were better than that. Fun fact about Vroom Vrooms that I learned recently. Pray tell, Zariad. Father, forgive me for I've sinned. Sorry, Daddy, I've been bad. Yeah, exactly the same thing on paper. Loving listening to your voice as I do other stuff, but I gotta head to bed now that it's 4 a.m. Oh my god, I completely forgot you told me about your time zone earlier. Sorry. Thanks for the hang. Good luck with the arts and have a great night. Thank you. Have a good rest of your night, Nick. Thanks for joining us today. Rest well and sweet dreams. Take care. Older race cars used to be open top and no seatbelts because it was deemed safer if the driver tried jumping out of the car instead of getting in a crash. That's so valid. That's exactly how I feel and how I handle relationships. I heard Butch lesbian and I was like, Witch Hat Atelier? But it wasn't. I am excited about Witch Hat Atelier though. I was looking at the OP of Witch Hat Atelier and I was like, oh, the guy is probably the MC's love interest, but then she's a butch girl. You know what? Yeah. I kind of kind of makes sense. Not quite the show I was thinking of. Not quite the show I had in mind, but close enough. You're talking about the tomboy character Yoi Takeguchi from the anime manga series in the Clear Moonlit Dusk. I'm not sure what it's called. I watched one trailer of it and I was like, this is worthless to me. I wish we have a Butch to Butch or Butch x Butch Yuri manga. I'm surprised we haven't seen that yet. I swear to God, there must be one. I know that there was like a Butch for Butch visual novel that I saw that was in production very recently, like a small-time indie production. I had it bookmarked. I refuse to believe there's no Butch for Butch Yuri manga, so not yet. That's crazy to me. That's insane. It just like lives in my mind. What do you mean something that lives and exists in my mind doesn't exist in real life? That's crazy. They're like 3. Yes, see, they're real. They're real and they can hurt me. Isn't Mobile Suit Gundam a Butch for Butch Yuri series? If you think about it, Castlevania is actually a Butch for Butch video game series. If I remember correctly, the initial like character designer for Castlevania was like, I've never drawn a man in my life. I'm just drawing women and then just telling you guys they're guys. So at its core, at its very, very core, deep down inside, Castlevania is actually a Butch for Butch lesbian video game. Sharmuro is a very well-known Gundam ship. Gotta be one of my favorites. Yeah, Char's one of my favorite lesbians of all time. Hi, Dandy. How are you? What time is it for you, Dandy? Been a while. Teppu is a short-lived 3 to 5 volume women's MMA manga. Did it like end? Or did it have like a conclusion? As a cis man, there's something about a Prince energy heroine from a Yuri manga that makes me very confused in a positive way. Isn't there kind of like a phenomenon of like characters that like by technicality they are heterosexual characters, but they hit the same way as like a queer ship would? I think a famous one is like Hori Senpai and Kashima from Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun. But there's like several others as well, like het ships that hit like a queer ship. A little past 3, chilling with some rain in the background, so comfy. Love. I love the protagonist of that manga. I have some OCs that are inspired by her. Interesting. Okay, maybe I gotta get on this. I'm just drawing women and telling you they're men. I'm just drawing men and telling you they're women. They are both great, yeah. Amazing art styles to have. Gotta be one of my favorite art styles. Oh, one looks better than the other. Shit. That's okay. Oh, why did I cook so hard with one side and then so mediocre with the other side? Okay, that's okay. Well, we can save this. We can save this. I think people are calling that het gem nowadays as opposed to het slop. That's really cute. That's funny. Not me kicking my feet and giggling like a high schooler every time the funny characters in my romance manga do some romance stuff. It's different. It's arguably better than real life romance. When my ships work out, oh, it's different. Yeah, sex is cool, but have you seen your ship work out? Oh, it's good shit. Kashima Yu, yeah. Kashima Hori senpai. I want to be like Kashima so bad, but if a girl flirts with me, I freeze up even if I have the looks and stature for it. You are, okay, so by that logic then, S, you are the perfect combination of Kashima Yu and the goober. Oh my god, I can't remember. His name is escaping me at the moment. The goober of the same series. What is his name? Oh my god. That guy. The one that basically gets like exclusively shipped with Mayu later on in the manga. I love Mayu a lot. I was like really sad that the anime didn't get far enough to show Mayu. Mayu's such a delight. Ah, Mikorin! Yes, that's right, Mikorin. Which is weird because IRL, I'm like, romance, no thank you. I need time for my gaming. While in manga, I'm like, oh my god, you guys say hello to each other? Why aren't you guys kissing already? Living vicariously through the romantic pursuits of fictional characters is a way different feeling from actually feeling it yourself. I feel like I have a lot of friends who are ace who can attest to this as well. It's like it hits different. It's a different beast. It like secretes a different chemical in the brain. To watch things happen to fictional characters as opposed to having things happen to yourself. You know what? Ostensibly straight couple always felt queer as hell to me. Kurisu and Okabe. Okabe's like a little bit of a freak of nature, yeah. Eating at a restaurant is a whole different experience from cooking the food yourself. Oh, true. That's a great way of putting it, yeah. Debuto Rabu is very hot, but it's the first romance series I've seen with a plus-size protag where they don't have to make her thin first. Thought there was a lot of badly done fat jokes on her, but it dawned on me that those are the same kind of fat jokes aimed at thin romance heroines. But she's actually fat, so it feels different. My only complaint is her head is way too big. She doesn't have a human-sized head. I've heard about Debuto Rabu, but I haven't read it myself. Don't know much about it. Let me see here. It's getting to that time of the night, finally, where I'm gonna stop raids. But you guys have heard me complain about this. My sunscreen is starting to melt and get into my eyes and it's starting to irritate my eyes. That's how I know I've been like up for too long, is when my sunscreen starts to get into my... Yeah, right? It's a slow process. I feel like it slowly melts off of my face throughout the day, and then it finally gets into my eyes late at night when I've stayed past my bedtime. So it's getting to that time of the night, so I may end soon. But I've stopped raids for now, just so we're not misleading anybody. It do be 1 in the morning. Yeah, it is. It's 1:08. I really like the trope. She's the prince and he's the heroine. It brings out the little gremlin in me, like,
Make that man blush.
yeah, me too. I like that. I like the GNC. I love some GNC tropes in my ships. I love it. Yumiko is literally the perfect when I was so in love with her and had to draw her in a bunny suit after I finished catching up on the manga. Nice. I gotta find another manga to read. I've been reading chapters of Witch Live. I think is it called Witch Live? And it's good, but it's very new, and I run out of chapters very fast. I do really like the art style, though. Let's get it. Thank you, Quincy. Does it ever make you feel like a wax construct that came to life and is now losing stability and slowly melting away? Not quite, although maybe that'll help with my improv chops if I project myself into that. When I saw Sasha Calle in the movie The Flash for the first time, I had an awakening and realized that I like tomboys, masculine presenting women. Should I be worried? Nothing to worry about. Absolutely nothing to worry about. I would like to take this time to remind you of Shugukara Jewel Joker and also Mairimashita Irumakun. PSA. I'm an Ikoku Nikki evangelist that Vatican has sent me to make people read josei manga. Ikoku Nikki has been so magical. It's so good. I've cried every single episode. Yeah, it's so good. Try After God. You might like it and perhaps Vague Yuri, but overall it's great. After God. What a name. What is it about, would you say? The opening of this song sounds a little bit too much like the... Okay, it's not. I was gonna say that this chord progression and this arpeggiated chord sounds a little bit too much like the Your Name song. And I was like, are we getting to that part of the night? I liked Ikoku Nikki so much, it made me record a cover. Is it up anywhere? I want to see. Is it the opening or the ending? Ikoku Nikki is so good. My favorite part of any drawing is fucking looking for the right brush. Okay. Maybe this one. Oh, yeah, found it. Okay. Okay, maybe it's not the brush, but the palette is not working. Okay, that's better. The ending is so nice. I know, I listen to it quite a lot. Speaking of Yuri, have people watched Cosmic Princess Kaguya? I did watch it. Wasn't my favorite thing. I felt like it tried to do too many things in one movie. It was a visual spectre. I did enjoy it, but I did want to rewatch it solely for using it as visual reference. I can't say I enjoyed the story very much. I felt like it was trying to bite off way more than it could chew. It made me a little bit... It made me feel a little bit betrayed by the fact... Not betrayed. Betrayed is not the right word. It made me feel a little bit like pandered to because it had a plot point that was very like near and dear to... It had a trope that was very near and dear to me that like gets me every time, and it's the... I can't take it. I can't take it when people travel across multiple timelines and or endure like the test of time in order to be with somebody that they love. And I thought that trope was really cool. And it did kind of made me tear up in like that moment of the movie, but also it felt like I had no connection. Like it didn't make me feel good about being emotionally swayed by the movie because I felt like the rest of it didn't connect. It was, but also I do feel like it was maybe a product of my age. When I watched it, I felt like maybe I felt similarly about it as I did K-pop Demon Hunters, where it was like I can recognize that it was a perfectly fine film, but I was just not the target audience. It was too much like flashy colors and characters that were there just because they could be. That jingling keys, that was the word that Daifu used when we watched the movie, and I think there was too many jingling keys for me. I would much rather watch a movie with a properly written, solidly written story that will compel me rather than have keys jingled in my face. Unfortunately, the creators were like, they planned for it to be an anime and they tried to fit too much in 2 hours, and it really shows. Interesting. That explains it. That does explain Yeah, I really, really feel like at least the last like 20 minutes of the movie could have been an entire other season. Had it been that, I think I would have enjoyed it a little bit more. But it just didn't have enough time to establish an emotional connection with me. It was still gorgeous, though. I still like. I wouldn't say it was like a negative experience, and I feel like that's like, that's how I feel about K-pop Demon Hunters as well. Is like I understand I'm not like the target audience. I'm not saying anything terrible about it, but I also it's not not gonna be something that I will put on again. I have watched PHM. Yes, I enjoyed it a lot. I was told not to say any spoilers earlier though, because it's still in theaters, and I agree with that. So I will not talk about it. Only thing I will say about Project Hail Mary is amaze. I have a question about content creation. Do you ever stop yourself from doing something because people have already spoken about this topic extensively, and I don't think I have anything of value to add by giving my own spin? Yeah, all the time. I stop myself from speaking more often than I speak. I stop myself from everything that comes out of my mouth, everything that I post about in social media is like tip of the iceberg. But also I think that's very person dependent. I have a lot of qualms about social media and about like the role of content creators with a platform and what they should be doing with these platforms and what they should be saying and spreading. And so I put a lot of thought into it, and I understand that I am overthinking about it a little bit. But that's my MO. Princess Kaguya hit for me much more than K-pop Demon Hunters. Not sure why. K-pop Demon Hunters was, I think, like, if I could compare one with the other, it really definitely was like missed the mark for me. Again, I could like recognize it was a good movie for some people, but it wasn't for me. Oh, they're having a collab event with Cookie Run Kingdom. Okay. The start of collab events. I think a lot of it for me was hearing Vocaloid producers in some old J-Rock songs. Yes, musically it was very, very, very exciting. I really liked the World Is Mine remix as well. I know that people are on two sides of the fence about the movie version of World Is Mine, and unfortunately I am on the side of the fence where I'm like not really that into it. I like the album version though. I listen to it a lot. It's in my playlist. Had we gotten the chance to listen to my Spotify music today, it would have been somewhere in there. Yeah, the movie version, the movie scene just didn't hit for me. You need to look up Mutsumi Natsuo on Twitter. They do Butch for Butch content. I do follow them on my proof. I recognize that name. I try to reserve all my like personal enjoyment of artists and art, and also R18 content on my personal account, just so I'm not letting it mix too much. Just so we're not perfect bluing the VTuber a little too much. But yeah, I do sometimes, more often than not, and it comes with, I definitely think it comes with age, because I do feel like I feel it more often nowadays. But I do feel like I run into pieces of media where I'm like, oh, this, you know what? It's not bad. It's just not meant for me. I don't know if it comes with age or if it's like simply a more nuanced way of thinking as a result of older age. I feel like in my youth, I definitely had more rigid ways of thinking where I was like, oh, it's my way or the highway. There's an objective good and bad to pieces of media. Whereas I think once I've gotten older, it's been a lot of like humanizing other creators and artists. I've talked about this before, where like you guys all know I really did not like Your Name. All of Makoto Shinkai's movies from Your Name onwards, I really wasn't a fan of, but I was a huge fan of him before Your Name. Everything that he made before, like 5 centimeters. Place Beyond the what was it? Place Beyond the Clouds. Voices of a Distant Star. Like I was really, really into his works before Your Name. And I think a younger me would have been a little bit more insistent on the fact that he's dropped off and that he's become a worse director for pandering to interests that don't align with mine. But as an older person, I think my view about this change has been that, like, artists will go through different phases, just like how I, as an artist, will evolve and change. I'm not a VTuber. I haven't been a VTuber forever. And I'm not sure if I will be a VTuber forever. There will come a day when I might pivot my content and somebody who's followed me for a long time might go like, I don't know if I like that. And just like how I would hope that we would be able to part amicably as viewer and content creator, I hope to have the same kind of relationship with artists that I used to enjoy. And so instead of going like, Makoto Shinkai's dropped off, he sucks now. I feel like the way that I'd like to approach this in the future with a little bit more nuance and maturity is that every artist goes through phases and we have our own artistic journeys, and where that artistic journey takes us is up to us to determine. And should any creator or artist that I admire decide to walk a path that I don't quite enjoy or agree with, or I simply no longer feel interest in the type of art that they're creating, and that's perfectly fine. It's just like how I will change as an artist, and other artists will change. I shouldn't hold like prolific movie directors and artists to a standard and expect them to be static in the type of content, and content is a bad word for it, in the type of art that they generate and create and put out into the world. Because ultimately, I think there is a selfishness in creation. There's a selfishness in art, and you got to do things for yourself. A tomboy rom-com In the Clear Moonlit Dusk is now getting a live-action movie adaptation. Trailer already out. I saw it. Live-action tomboyism for the win. Is that the one where she like falls in love with the Satoru Gojo looking guy? I'm gonna be honest, that looks like garbage to me. My tastes very rarely lined up well with the mainstream consensus, so all I've noticed as I've gotten older is that I just don't naturally come across the stuff that the youths are into anymore. Whereas being one of the youths, I'd more likely learn about stuff through cultural osmosis. Yes, that's true. Yeah. I, unfortunately, stay young by being a VTuber. Because I come into contact with so many things I would have no connection with unless I was in this community. I think a lot of it with getting older is also just that it's easier to see similarities with other media you've consumed, so the novelty factor isn't as high. Easier to see similarities with other... Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, a novel experience is it comes by more rarely because you slowly gain more and more pieces of media under your... Okay, I get it. I've never thought about that before. That's interesting. For context, In the Clear Moonlit Dusk is the tomboy rom-com you said. Butch-looking character falls for Satoru Gojo clone. Yeah, not my type of show, unfortunately. It's so... I don't know. I can't really deal with... This is not like a personal attack on you, Alejandro. But I do find the kind of like glorification and fetishization of tomboys a little bit uncomfortable for me. Because I think that it has a lot of like weird gender roles baked into it. You don't have to agree with me and you don't have to take this personally. Expressing my views. But like tomboy as a term has a lot of like sexist and gender rolled expectations baked into it. It's a very similar thing as like how I feel about like the fetishization of like the term hag. It has a very like misogynistic context baked into it. And so the term itself and like the obsession with it and the touting around of these terms makes me mildly uncomfortable. I think that there's something really inherently really wrong to me about the, I don't know, to bring up a very specific example, the obsession with hair length in a lot of tomboy tropes makes me really uncomfortable, because I think there's a lot of like gender roles and assumptions that are baked into the fetishization of, you know, like a GNC choice of having short hair in a femme presenting character and vice versa. Not vice versa, sorry, wrong word to use. But anyway, you get what I mean. People fetishize the word hag. Yeah, hag is used as like a sexual preference, as like in extremely sexual contexts very often. I feel like as long as the series isn't about breaking the tomboy into being a real girl, I'm fine with there being gap moe tomboy shows. I think they're perfectly fine. I think the tropes themselves are perfectly fine, but I think oftentimes how they're handled and how they're talked about in the fandom makes me like not quite okay with it. They fetishize the word hag? Yeah. I feel like it's not really the word hag so much as like the phenomenon of people going like, you know, of people popularizing the word and then using it in a manner that is inherently misogynistic. Because there's a lot of like the use of the word hag oftentimes is like, first of all, it's sexual. And second of all, it's like associated with like women who are like past their prime. And then like in that same breath, a lot of people will use the hag on people who like, they will use that on like, they will perpetuate this like idea of like women being past their prime once they've hit a certain age, which is ridiculous to me. That's crazy to me. It's pretty confusing to me because tomboy specifically means butch lesbian in the Philippines. Oh, yeah. Like, I think it's the same in like a lot of Chinese culture as well. They call them like T for tomboy. So if you're a butch lesbian, then you would be like, oh, I'm a T. How do you, or what do you think about the anime How I Attended an All Guys Mixer? I actually have not watched that one. Hi, Skull the Man, welcome in. How are you? I gotta keep an eye out for this, folks. I call myself a hag all the time. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's a kind of leniency that I have for people who self-assign terms to themselves. I don't agree with or enjoy the use of the word femboy. And I think that my lack of enjoyment for the word femboy is almost equivalent, just on the other side of the spectrum, as my lack of enjoyment of the word tomboy. But if you self-identify, like if you self-assign that word to yourself, if you describe yourself with that word, it is never like a red flag or anything for me, because I'm like, you get to choose the words that are used on you, and you get to contextualize them the way that you want to. I thought it was dumb. I didn't know it was misogynistic. I think that's how a lot of toxic terms get perpetuated. I think that most people don't use terms that are like inherently harmful in a harmful way. No one's calling a hag because they're like, this will be really funny for me to exert my masculine power of this woman. Nobody uses these terms with the intention of perpetuating these terms, or perpetuating these like toxic ideas, but like to think back on our perpetuation, like from my generation's perpetuation of the F word. People normalized it And also calling something gay. People in my generation normalized it to the point where people would say it as a vocal stim. But the truth of the matter is the word still has meaning, and the meaning will still carry into your conversation and bleed into society. All Guys Mixer has a couple that is deadpan purple hair for Joshi Dojin artist, and her dog, totally not boyfriend. They're a head gem. Is it an anime? It's an anime. It's been animated, right? I don't like femboys. I don't like the term. I don't. Yeah, I don't like the term. There are like heavy gender roles in those terms that I don't like to perpetuate and I don't like to use. But again, if you self-identify, I'm not going to take offense to that, and I'm not going to say that it's a bad look for you. There are quite a lot of words that drop their offensiveness entirely if you refer to yourself with them, I think because the obvious consent implied. Yes, exactly. Between close friends, I am the biggest F word. And we use that very freely between each other, and we all know exactly what it means to us. It's endearment. It's endearing. Hag, by definition, I think mostly lost its original meaning. Yes. I mean, if we're talking about like the dictionary definition of it, yes. For context for you, how I attended an all guys mixer is an anime about 3 guys attending a mixer, thinking they'd be meeting cute girls, but instead they met 3 handsome men. Because that's the girlies' job. Yes, I know of the context of the show. Is it comedy? Is it a yonkoma? It feels like it's got yonkoma energy. It depends on who you're talking with. I only use gay and F word with close friends in Broski Shema. Yeah. At this point in time, I still don't feel comfortable using the F word anywhere outside of very close friend circles, but I do feel like that word is like largely reclaimed for myself. But if someone who is like not close enough of a friend calls me the F word, I would still be like, hey, like we're not there yet. We need to be at a certain place for you to call me that. The term has also been poisoned by a lot of the large amount of loud, conservative GNC gay men who use it. That is kind of my impression as well, yeah, of a lot of people who tote that term around. Is there a better word to use for femme-presenting, male-identifying individuals? I feel like, I mean, if you like femboy, you're very welcome to use it. I'm not going to come up with like a better alternative for you by my lexicon, because I feel like that would be extremely specific to my taste. Like, if we're talking about my personal preferences, if the world worked the way that I wanted it to, then I think androgynous is a perfect word that actually encompasses all of our needs. I don't think that there's that word, that like a very specific word for femme-presenting, male-identifying individuals needs to exist. Just like how I don't think that like a specific word for like mask-presenting, female-identifying individuals need to exist. It does exist. It's butch, but I don't think there's a need for it. But also, I have a very how should I say this? I have a very fluid and extremely non-specific view of like intentionally non-specific view and preference for gender expression. I've expressed my views on this before. I think that labels are great for when you are looking for camaraderie, when you're looking for proof that something that you identify as exists and there's a community around it and that you are not alone. But I think that labels are restrictive past a certain point. I think that at one point in my ideal version of society, we should all simply just accept at face value everyone for who they are. We no longer should be having labels that we stick to ourselves, because labels can and will parabola right back at us and become restrictive. We are segregating ourselves from each other yet again, and that's the original thing we wanted to stop doing. And so my view of gender expression is like my ideal world, my like perfect world. if the world functioned the way that I wanted it to, would just be if everybody was frank and upfront about, and nobody had, like gender rules are abolished and nobody is like, but you're a woman, why do you have short hair? That's so novel for a woman, in an ideal world for me, that would no longer happen. It's all about reading the room for me. Bakla is an icky word when I'm with cishet men, but it means completely different with friends. You effectively convinced me that bakla was like a slur for the longest time, and then you like rated me one day, and all of your raters were like, bakla, bakla, bakla. And I was like, is that... Did you just slur rate me? That's crazy. A very pretty boy. Oh my god! Rennie, bring back Bishonen. We're bringing back Bishonen in 2026. Yeah, Bishonen's cute. Pretty boy's cute. Is that allowed? Is that cool for this guy to just hate raid me like this? My very first hate raid from OG_VT. Anyway, I never bring up these topics because I want like anybody to feel like they're targeted or attacked for the terms that they use, the terms that they like. They're very, very personal views that I have, and I'm never like looking at you guys going like, you are what offends me. But I have like these particular views. So every now and then, if I'm in like a comfortable context, I'll bring them up. But I hope that whenever I bring these up, none of you guys are feeling like personally targeted by them. I think that like if someone has a conversation with me about these things and walks away continuing to use these terms, it's not the end of the world for me. I'm not gonna think differently about you as well. I think our personal vocabulary and lexicon, as a personal anecdote, I used to use the F word a lot in my youth in a way that was derogatory. And a friend of mine said, we have to like, let's think about the meaning of the word. Have you like realized the ideas that you were perpetuating? And I think at the beginning when she first posed this question to me, I was still resistant against it because it felt like sometimes it feels like being confronted is being attacked. And so it took me a little bit of time for me to slowly write that out of my lexicon and no longer use it in a derogatory manner. It's returned to my life in recent years in a completely different context. But I feel like you yourself and your relationship with a lot of vocabulary and words are going to be different, and it's okay to have different views about these things without like cutting ties with each other, you know? One time I saw this lady who had a pixie cut. I said, nice haircut. I said to her, nice haircut. She said, thanks. Good interaction. I love Pretty Boy and Bishonen. Pretty Boy and Handsome Girl to replace Femboy and Tomboy in 2026. Bishonen, Bishojo. Confrontation can sometimes, can come from a place of love and care for the other. Yeah, exactly. I think it's a very natural reaction to feel defensive about opinions or certain like habits that we may have or certain ideas that we may have, and a clashing of opinions sometimes feels like a fight, but it doesn't have to be. It's hard to look for spaces and people who are okay with a little bit of conflict and know that at the other side of expressing two different opinions, there is understanding and there's a great time for this to come up. Rosenstern, thank you so much for the follow. Leon's like, yes! Speak, King! Is someone slowly but surely trying to get into paleontology of why biology a big part of learning about and trying to explain a lot of the core concepts? especially in regards to cladistics taxonomy, is realizing that labeling and sorting things is necessarily restricting and segregating what those things are, which is useful for the sake of being able to communicate the relationships that exist between different things. Yes, that's fascinating. Exactly. The communication part of it is so important because without it, we would not feel like we belong anywhere. And yet, with their existence, it feels like we are further segregating us from each other. It's just as important to realize that no matter how accurate these labels are, they will always be an approximation of reality. Isn't that such a surreal thing that like we've developed this very sophisticated way to communicate with each other with our mouth shapes and throat sounds. And it's had so long to... Stempy, thank you! We've had so long to develop and evolve this like method of communication, and yet still they're never going to be perfect at communicating what we're trying to communicate. We'll never be able to press our hearts together. Hearts, I guess, is a little bit of a poetic way of putting it. We'll never be able to press our brains together and just like, you know that Samsung phone thing where you like you put the phone against each other and you transfer files? We'll never be able to airdrop ideas into each other's heads. Pupical. Congratulations for your pupical, Stempy. Enjoy your pupical. I feel like it might be a weird take, but I wish the concept of slurs didn't exist because accepting the word as offensive lends some legitimacy to the idea that the thing they refer to can be bad. I completely get you. No. That's not a weird take at all. I agree with you completely. It's right now. I think it's a very much a personal journey, and I think the reason why they exist, I feel like, is out of an abundance of caution for, because like those who are victimized may still feel triggered by those words, and I feel like that's why I feel like sometimes I may hold back on saying certain words, because like they have this kind of like hatred imbued in them, but I hope for a world where we can reclaim all of these words for ourselves, because words are words. They shouldn't carry that kind of hatred. And I hope that at the first chance that we get, we can reclaim all of these words for ourselves. I like to think that having normal and sometimes difficult conversations with people I don't fully agree with helps them humanize people like me. That's such a patient mindset to have. I wish I had that kind of patience. I think that's the kind of patience I hope to have sometime within the next decade. I'm not sure if I've developed it just yet. On average, we all want to be decent people. To suddenly realize you have been doing something potentially terrible, you fight it. Yes, exactly. That's how I felt when my friend raised a very valid point that using the F word in a derogatory manner was perpetuating a really awful view. A homophobic view that I obviously didn't want to perpetuate, being the person that I am. I've been typing and deleting a lot of messages. Oh no, Dandy, trying to tackle back-to-back nuanced topics, but I'm still not over the fact that Makoto Shinkai being mentioned makes me turn beet red. You're a better person than I'll ever be. I'm sorry. Dandy, whatever you've been typing, I wish you had sent them, because I think you always have really, really good things to say. I think your way with words has always been something that's captivated me. I'm sad that Twitter doesn't show me your tweets as often anymore, or maybe you just don't tweet as often anymore, but I do miss your tweets. I feel like you have a way with words. I'm sad that they were not sent into chat, because I would have loved to see what you said. But instead you sent the message about Makoto Shinkai. You're asleep for the night. Have a good night, Stempy. Rest well. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thanks for completing your login card. Did someone say serious discussion? Leon Kennedy. There's something very human about it, like it's what brought us here in the food chain. Yes, exactly. I heard a saying this past week that's been getting me really emotional, and before bed I would like to send all of you guys off with the same saying as well, and perhaps it'll stick in your heads the same way that it's stuck in mine. And it's that being human is all we have. It's been making me really emotional over the last week. Someone said it in reference to the Artemis 2 space mission, and it's been getting me really emotional because I think that it rings so true. Being human is all we have. and to hold on to the feeling of being human, to lean unabashedly and unashamedly, unabashedly and without shame into our nature of being human, to feel, to love, to hate, to forgive, is so beautiful. It's like, I don't know, it puts me in a mood to think about the fact that all of the things that I claim belong to me really don't have anything to do with the fundamental experience of being a human being. Being a human being is so much more magical and so much more meaningful than a lot of the things that I try to numb my own human brain with, because sometimes existing gets hard. You can't really exposure therapy the trauma associated with these terms out of some people, so insisting on using them can be cruel. Yes. And I think that's a great reason to not use these words, but at the same time I totally see where Katunro's coming from, because it's like I hope for a world where we can no longer like when is the point in time at which like the last person who would be offended by slurs is no longer with us, and then we just like collectively decide to never use words in a hateful manner like that ever again. It's never gonna happen. It will never happen, but I can dream. I personally have no issues with any terminology. To me, the importance is the intent behind whoever is using it. That being said, respecting someone's views when interacting with them is always priorities. Yes, exactly. What if, God forbid, we accidentally hurt somebody in an interaction where we never intended to hurt them at all? It bothers me that there are people who reclaim slurs for themselves and then continue to use said slurs to abuse others. Yeah, right? Most often I see this with the R word, and it's very greatly frustrates me. I do not like that that's making a comeback on social media. I see it more often than I would like to on social media, and I hate it. I hate it. It reminds me of the late 90s when local people were phasing out the R word as a substitute for idiotic. It felt nice to hear people collectively go, yeah, we've outgrown this, and then move on to more innovative insults. Yes, except unfortunately I've been seeing it more on Twitter now. But also Twitter's like, Twitter's basically intellectual graveyard, so maybe we shouldn't take them into account. I think reclamation for the self can be really beautiful, but using the tools of your oppressors to hurt other people. Yikes! Yeah, big yike. Exactly. You are right, though. Reclamation for the self can be really beautiful. This is random, but I feel like you have an interesting voice and personality. It makes this feel like an older, deep radio show, like at the end of the world or something. Oh my gosh, that's so flattering. I'm Night Vale. I'm giving Night Vale. That is genuinely such a flattering thing to hear. Thank you, Rennie. I love that. Yes, we love to tell stories to each other. We like to play pretend and dress up. What do you think I'm doing right now? VTubing is playing pretend and dress up. I love it. I love being human. Oh, to live in a world where words could just be a way to connect and not a weapon to hurt. Oh, beautifully put, OG. Oh my goodness. I'm not sure where it came from or why I've been muttering it to myself as much as I do, but today is the first day for the rest of yourself. Psych me up through multitudes of harder days. If anything out in Earth could be considered magic, I think it'd be words. Yeah. I love that. Wait, sorry. The saying is today's the first day for the rest of your life. Yes, exactly. I'm on the phone. There's so much typo I have to get, but no! Dandy, no! Avoid the cars. We don't spend enough time loving each other. It's such a fundamental part of the human experience, and we are too busy jabbing each other with sticks. I think it's what really moved me about the recent space mission and the fact that the bright spot on the moon was named Carol. For such a monumental event in human history, for it to have been encountered and then immediately immortalized in an act of love, I think was so beautiful. And it makes me feel like I would not have preferred any other team to have been on Artemis 2 and been on this mission, because I think that they are the correct people to be there. We're in the right timeline. We're in a very beautiful timeline where there is now a monument of love that exists on the other side of the moon. Currently working on a low-budget cyberpunk screenplay. There will be a tomboy character, masculine presenting female character in that project, but there won't be any fetishization like you see on Twitter, frat houses, and Wall Street. My script will be rated NC-17, but not because of sex or nudity. It's because of the ultra-violence and gore. Like on a Tarantino level. I love Tarantino stuff. He's so fun. Makes whatever he wants. I'm excited to see it, Alejandro. What are you planning on doing with that screenplay? I heard someone say that sometimes, even if you know how it works, it doesn't stop it from being magic. Art is like that for me. I think all kinds of art feel like that for me. It never stops being magical. I cried profusely looking at pictures of the mission. Oh my god, Dandy, me too. I have the photo of the Earth as my desktop background right now, and it's a mistake because every time I minimize all my windows, I see it and I'm like, that's a picture of arms. That's all of us. Alternatively, there was this guy with a big forehead that said you should use the persona, not let it use you. Some other guy argued about a negative identity that is made to be unmade when not needed, and it's common to view identity as a fluid, traveling thing. Yes. I love the idea of like a fluid identity as well, because I think we are ever-changing creatures. To be human is to grow, to evolve, to change your mind, to become more nuanced, and so to lock any facet of ourselves into something for the rest of our lives feels like a short-sighted and foolish thing to do. It's like every year whenever I can during Pride and on like coming out day, I would always try to mention to people like coming out is amazing, an incredibly brave thing to do for yourself. But don't ever let coming out become another separate new journey of you trying to live up to a label. You know what I mean? I feel like there is so much sadness in that. I feel like there is so much sadness in finally deciding to come out, to be honest with the world about who you are and who you've always felt you are, but like instead spend the rest of that time after you come out trying to live up to a label that you've now newly assigned yourself. I know how cameras work, but what can be done with a camera still creates something that moves emotion inside of me, and that's human magic. Yeah. I think it speaks volumes about the ability for human emotion to travel. Like the fact that it has a palpable existence. It can't be proven with science. But I don't know. I feel like there's human emotions and intentionality is a palpable experience oftentimes. Or killing me words is cool and a kind of relationship strengthening thing between people who know each other and know the intent. That's the key part. You can't do that with strangers. You don't know them. Yes, exactly. Exactly why me and my friends constantly and very lovingly, by the way, call each other the F word. Look, Mom, I'm on the Asa stream. Yeah, that's me. Look. On April the 2nd, all of us had our photos taken without us knowing. The Artemis mission is so refreshing because it reminds you that humans have innate appreciation for the world that we live in. Really needed that with how things are going on Earth, right? Right? It feels like zooming out and letting all the conflict and the disagreements and the bigotry fall out of focus. And simply seeing humanity as one united force. A bunch of very smart monkeys reaching out for the stars, not because there is any financial gain in reaching the next star, but just because we're curious, just because we want to know. Curiosity makes me very emotional. Curiosity, I think, is very beautiful. Our innate, like, nature, a curious nature, I think, is really beautiful. Amaze. On that note, what a lovely chat. Thank you so much. I feel like a lot of my drawing streams just become like really deep chatting streams, and I always have a great time with them. I walk away from them going like, what a treat, what a treasure of an experience I just had, being able to communicate so honestly, and in such a like an on such open terms, with a huge community of people who, like, again, we may have like small disagreements and differences, but like the overarching thing is that we all respect each other and we want to hear what each other have to say, and we want to try to understand where we're coming from. But yes, on that note, I think that it is time. It's 2 a.m., so I gotta go to bed. The vibes have been great tonight. I agree. Thank you for keeping me company. I really so appreciate it. Catching this before my nap has been lovely. Enjoy your nap. Rest well. Intellectually, I pretty much always understood these same sentiments given during the Apollo missions, but God, do these quotes hit different now, right?
Amaze.
Already, thanks for the cheers. How dare the Starlight Host Club kittens get me deep in my feels for another night? Oh, these dastardly kittens have done it again. Thank you, Fox. You guys have a good night. What I'm planning on doing with that cyberpunk script,
I'm glad you asked.
I would turn it into a movie. Duh, but I want to shoot it on smartphones, just like Danny Boyle's 28 years later. You're going for a smartphone movie? Interesting choice. Are we going iPhones or Android? Yes, get some great rest, everybody. I was quite productive today. More work than I would have gotten done if I just ended stream. I probably would have eaten instant noodles and then... So thank you for keeping me company. Have a good rest of your evening. I won't see you tomorrow. I will be doing the exact same that I'm doing today, but just alone. Like a loser. And then on Sunday, I'll come back and I'll Resident Evil 9 with y'all. But in the meantime, have a great weekend. Enjoy the rest of your days off. Enjoy the rest of your days. That sounds like a threat. Sorry, that's not what I meant to say. Enjoy the rest of your time off. I'm sure it's the weekend for most of you guys. Take care. Rest well, and I'll see you on Sunday. Bye-bye.